Alrighty. Oh, we're going to move this over here. We are going to have this screen over here. Switch to this.
Monthly finals.
But it is a fruitless effort. Your monthly final champions in July, SK Gaming.
This victory has put SK Gaming in a commanding lead of 71 points ahead of Humble. With plenty of slots available for EMEA in the world.
Ram, what up? What up?
Definitely see the high-level gameplay.
Welcome.
Online on the big stage. Speaking of big stages, the host region of the LCQ this year, South America, has been taking notes and taking names. Loud arrived at the grand final as expected.
Esports watch party day. All right, so we are going to be watching Brawl Esports today. That's pretty much the only thing we're going to do. I'm going to try to only run ads during the intermissions, as a heads up. So like between sets, we'll run ads.
The grand final was poised to be amazing. But in the end, the better team last month was SK Kalala.
And then I just want my chat.
3-1 victory over the Brazilian Titans.
What up? We got the new Doug skin for free. I know, I seen it. I got it this morning. I thought it was a glitch. Apparently people are saying it's supposed to be like that. What's up, Kank? Hello.
Moving on to the final region, North America.
North America. Moving on to the final region, North America. I shouldn't make fun of his accent. It's actually a very good accent. We'll just throw some music on for now while we're waiting for the matches to start. Hey, what's up, Jackal? How you doing, man? Welcome back. I didn't know if you were going to come back after yesterday's stream or not. Yesterday was a debacle, man. I left stream yesterday, dude. I was so fucking deflated. I was so mad. And then that kid followed me into my fucking Discord. What a mess yesterday. What a mess. Hope you're doing well after yesterday's rage. Yeah, I'm doing better. Although I did play some Hollow Knight before stream, and that got me going. I was fucking fuming on that. But it's alright. Pyro! Doing alright. Better than yesterday. He probably had nothing better to do. Well, I'm glad we wasted his time. Because if you've seen in Discord, we trolled him pretty hard. You can't see his replies because I banned him. I got bored of it and banned. Well, I didn't get bored. I got like, I realized we were doing nothing because he wasn't going to leave on his own, so I ended up banning him. But, me, Sems, Dino, and Shadow trolled the ever-living shit out of him. And we kept calling him a god of Brawl Stars and that he was our god and we would worship him now because he knows how to dodge and we don't. And we never stopped. It just kept going. But you are our god. My god, he got a role. I made a whole role and gave it to him called God Among Men and made his name Gold. And I said, a golden name for a golden god. Did he keep replying? Yes. If you go into the bot logs, mod logs. If you go into the mod logs, these are all of his replies. He went so fucking hard trying to get us to stop. Because we were calling him a god, he ended up saying that we were Islamophobic. Because there's only one god, Allah. No one ever said anything about Islam or anything like that. It was so fucking funny, man. I was laughing, but unfortunately the trolling had to end because he wasn't getting it through his head that we don't care who he is. He's just baiting. Jam prayed to that guy for good luck before he streamed. That motherfucker's not real. No, I believe he's genuinely real. He's also a child. Kank, you were in the VC when I was trying to play Hollow Knight, and he joined the VC and wanted to talk to me, and I went off on him, and then he was just like, so what's this game about? Dude, I went on like a whole 3-minute rant about how I didn't want him to be here, blah, 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 blah. And I was going off. And then he goes, what's this game about? I heard. The funniest thing is I muted my mic. Like, you heard that whole rant? I muted my mic and I kept fucking going. I kept ranting but I had to stop so he couldn't hear me. We hadn't had a guy this bad in a while. The fact that I told him on stream not to follow me to Discord and then he joined my Discord anyway. I mean, I should have just banned him immediately and not antagonized him, but it is what it is. I don't know if Sorty's going to join, if Sorty's going to want to commentate with us or not about Brawl Esports. We haven't actually coordinated that, but I mean, I can hop into VC with him whenever, if he wants to. Oh, he's here. I'm here. We just have a few minutes before draft starts. Yeah. I need Sorty's commentary. I know, he's such a better commentator than me. Did I reboot the router? I rebooted the router an hour ago. I rebooted the router when I sat down to play Hollow Knight. I rebooted the router, and then when that came up, I started playing Hollow Knight. Played that for about an hour, and here I am now. So in theory, we shouldn't have any problems this stream. Also, excuse my eating. I'm fucking starving. I grabbed some chips. They're Buffalo Ranch Doritos. They got a little bit of kick to them. Also, I was going to do ranked off stream with Dino and Sems, and then they left me on red. Isn't that rude? They left me on red, man. They left me on red. So rude. I ate a pack of off-brand weird chips and bad idea. Now I'm thirsty. Too salty for you, huh? Yeah, I can run ads from here. Classic Dino and Sems W. Come on, man. It's not that bad. I was too tilted yesterday. I think I threw a lot of games because I was too busy. I was too tilted, especially towards the end there. I think I was way too busy. Or I was way too focused on everything you guys thought rather than actually just playing the game. Which is why that Amber game was so good and everything else was bad. I was so triggered yesterday. I don't think I can do... Playing Brawl when you're mad is not a good idea, speaking from experience, yeah. Also, when everyone in chat's just chirping nonstop. Like, just chirping. Do we need their commentary? Do you think we need it? I don't think we need it. Sometimes they're okay. Sometimes they say weird things. Not weird things, just, I don't know. Meh. The casters are annoying. That's why I watch streams on mute. If you want to. It's going to overlap. That's true. Are we firing up now, or are we just doing the prep stuff? Dude, if Loud loses first round, my whole bracket's dead. That kills an entire half of my bracket. Because I have Loud going to win. My glorious King Kai Dog. Kyo Dog. I'll be honest with you guys. I really don't know all of these people. I just remember Loud having a good performance at the Brawl Cup or whatever. I just remember them being good at the Brawl Cup or whatever that was a couple months ago. I think that was our first watch party. I only know Loud. I don't know a bit of what teams are good, so I flipped a coin for who's going to win. There were a lot of close ones. I think the only ones that weren't close were Loud and SKC. Everybody else is like a coin flip. Following you on Discord. Yellow.
Oh, what?
Chat, can you hear him? We got
Yeah, I
Sorty.
gotta get some, like... I gotta get some feedback, because otherwise I'm gonna have to adjust my sound. That's annoying.
Let me turn my music off, or at least down. I can hear Sorty. You can hear Sorty. Alrighty. They can hear you, Sorty. So don't say any slurs.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I'm gonna get your code revoked just like Bedlam did.
Yeah, right.
And I'm gonna have to make a 40-minute apology video on your behalf.
Oh god.
Unfortunately.
Oh
god.
that kid yesterday. He's gonna post all my Islamophobic sayings. So I think I'm screwed from that too.
Yeah, I didn't expect my monthly finals to turn into a religious battle.
Don't worry, we'll keep that off platform. All right, we'll keep that off platform.
Too bad, I say.
You actually want it now? So weird. Sorty, what does CYKA blot mean? CYKABL.
Russian Swiss. So, okay. Oh boy, we're getting into weird Russian things. I don't know what, like, brat means basically whore, and suka is basically female dog.
Oh, bitch whore.
Yeah, basically that. I think people just say that because, yeah, Russian Swiss. That's funny.
Oh, it's like a Russian insult? I gotcha.
Yeah, both of them.
My friend called me that today.
Oh god.
Damn. All right, so draft's going to be starting up. First round's going to be Hard Rock Mine, gem grab.
It should be pretty engaging.
Similar, what up?
I think gem grab sets are pretty engaging most of the time. You know, sometimes they can be one-sided, sometimes they'll get to 29 gems.
Mm-hmm.
So, alas, too bad.
I think the threat of a hypercharge flipping a match is always there in gem grab. I think hypercharge has really added like big comeback ability in gem grab nowadays. It'll be content if the other team wins. I'll be devastated. I need Loud to win. I don't care if they win 3-0, but I need them to win like outright. I got him on the money line, not on the spread.
To be honest, I think they're almost guaranteed a ticket to the finals here, in my opinion. But alas, I can't say that upsets don't happen. You know, last month they got 3-0'd by SKC, and once they lost in semifinals. But I don't think they're losing to the Ghost Sim 1, that's for sure.
Right.
Or it's the Ghost Sim 3. Whatever, it doesn't matter. They're heading into draft.
All right,
We
so
don't see bans yet, because they're being banned.
I'm gonna make my camera a little bit smaller.
What if it's actually obscuring, you know,
I'm good
I
now.
just realized that you're kind of obscuring the name, but okay, it's fine now.
Yeah.
Liddy, Kid, Cord, Boston Bank Cordelius.
Is that better, guys? All right, so we got Lily, Kit, Cord, Cordelius, Gus, and Shade bands.
I mean, those are pretty blanket bands.
Yeah, pretty chalk there.
Cordelius, definitely one band's gonna overlap with each other. Lumi, also blanket pick. She's probably gonna be mid and have typical mid control as usual.
Do you think Lumi is still as dominant as she was? Like, I feel like I was trying to play her the other day, and I'm not like the most experienced Lumi because I pushed her to like 700 and then I stopped playing her immediately. But I feel like she's a lot harder to play nowadays.
She isn't the number one brawler,
Yeah.
but she's still very solid in a lot of modes. Just because she still heavily relies on giving your team control.
Right,
and
right.
Such.
Lumi has the problem in the range matchups. Yeah.
Yeah. Bonnie is solid. Ruffs. I've seen Ruffs have a bit of a resurgence.
I thought.
Usage on this
Yeah, I
map.
thought Ruffs was kind of a wild pick. But I don't know. I like Ruffs a lot, so I'm excited to see him get picked for once, see how he does.
Still is also decent, but I think Ruffs kind of denies him entry,
Yeah.
even if he has Spore. So I guess it depends on who is laning. It is a solid pick into Ruffs and Bonnie, but also Bonnie kind of has a chance to outrange, outcontrol.
They're going pretty aggressive here. So Lumi's going to be their gem carrier, assumably. And then they're just going to try to go 2 aggros with Buster probably going like not all the way up into the other side of the map, but pretty close. And then just trying to abuse his shield.
Yeah, Kenji is a bit wild, admittedly. And Bull is definitely rightful counter.
Yeah, I didn't
Honestly,
hate Kenji until they went with Bull. And once they picked that Bull, the Kenji was fine, and then they picked Bull, and now Kenji's gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, like that's immediately a solid draft destroyed by one pick. That's kind of the importance of draft. It,
Right.
Sometimes is more than half the match.
Mm-hmm.
You fuck up the draft, you fuck up in general.
Yep.
So
Actually, I think Bull is actually a great pick because once he gets in Lumi's face, she's gonna have a hard time, and then Buster, he can do good into him, but it's gonna be a bit of a struggle if he gets like a good stun on him.
he said that when he gets super, he is good into Kenji, Buster.
Yep.
And they immediately have to focus on him specifically,
Right.
which is what they're doing. Right now, they have the control over mid,
Right.
but with Bull getting super and everyone slowly
All right.
gaining this,
Bull's going in. He gets a kill on the
Bull goes
Buster.
in, and go into Lumi.
So we got two Ruffs treats on Ruffs and Bonnie already.
Yeah, right now they have the gem advantage, but as Bonnie gains her super,
Yeah.
and Bull probably already set up another gadget, hard to see how that lead will progress. I think Bonnie has more than half a hyper right now, and she's consistently laning shots. Ooh, Buster hyper charge. Trying to get Bonnie out. Bonnie hyper did not do anything except save her ass. Okay. Trying to get in.
All right,
And
5-6 right now. They're
all
trying to
you
gain
guys-
control back. Bull's going in. He does pick up the kill on the Kenji. He's in the Buster's face. Gets a slow on him. Oh, they trade. So now...
Yeah, if
oh,
Bull got the gems, he'd probably be able to walk away scot-free, but
Yeah.
alas, they still have the advantage. It's, I think, if they manage to grab gems, so it's 7 gems anyway to 9.
oh, Bull's about to get the triple kill. Bull picks up a triple kill right there. Well, 2 out of 3.
That was almost a triple.
It was-
a triple, but it
yep.
doesn't matter. It was a team vibe.
The Ruffs cleaned it up all the same.
Yeah, Loud is still convincing.
Now they just need to hold on to this. Bonnie does have escape here, and that's it. GG's.
I mean, they didn't have the time to launch a Kenji Super into that, did they?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, none of it would have worked anyway. Right now, game 1 goes to Loud.
Pyro says, looks like an outdraft to me. I do agree. I think that bull was a great pick on their part.
The moment they picked Bull, they had the right aggression for Buster, Kenji even.
Right. Bonnie's
Yeah.
going in. She trades with the Lumi. Ruffs is going to scoop up the gems.
Yeah, Lumi's doing a lot of the legwork for Agora Sim here.
Yeah.
But Firecrow just gets in and tries to do something with the Kenji. I guess he gets a bit more hyper charge. Charge for hyper, goddammit. And right now, Agora Sim have control of mid. How long is that gonna last?
Oh, wow.
Only
Team
a
wipe,
few
team wipe
seconds.
there. Everybody's
Yeah,
respawning
big
right now.
gems.
What up, AR? So Firecrow is just maintaining his aggro position. They're trying to gain control of mid with that hypercharge from the Buster.
Kenji is trying to kill him, no?
Yep. It's hard to 1v1 a bull when you're even like Kenji's got the healing, so he can stand there for a bit, but bull just does so much damage.
Just Bull hyper and preparing for.
Bull's going in with the hyper
as well.
right now. Gets on the
Bull's
Lumi,
in.
picks up the kill there. They got the gems. Pick up a kill on the
Yeah, I
Buster.
think pretty easy once they have the bull there.
Yeah.
And they have 10 gems. Bunny has hypercharge.
Bonnie's got 10 gems, so bull doesn't
No.
matter anymore. He can go aggro as much as he wants. And that is game.
Yeah, they can just farm them all they want, all they need, and there is literally zero incentive to be aggressive in any way. Bonnie can switch between defense and offense,
Yeah.
while Bull is just doing his highlight reel.
That bull just did work, man. That was a good pick from them.
Yeah, probably
Wow.
a 3-0.
All of them got 8 kills. And most DPS was actually Ruffs, which is actually kind of surprising. Not much they can do against a bull when they have 2 tanks, yeah.
Obviously, Bonnie mid. Buster had the most impact from the red team, but that still doesn't help when you lose it all. That's why star players
Like,
kind of don't matter.
Lumi can deal with bull until he gets his super, and then once he gets his super and dives on her, she's done for.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep.
They did not have control the whole game, but they had the tools to charge supers and regain control. And that's what matters in the end.
Right.
In most of those games. And the next map we're heading in is another one that relies on a lot of control, Ring of Fire,
Ring of Fire, yep.
the classic.
Good old hot zone.
Yeah, honestly, kind of have a love-hate relationship with this map. So easy to sometimes just gain control and keep it for the rest of the game.
I kind of like this map,
maybe
but
that's
it is very
their
hard to
fault.
gain control back, you're right.
Yeah. I'm kind of anticipating very similar bans here, unless something else happens. I would say Kit might get banned again, because...
Pyro says, I have no idea who's good on this map.
Charge. But also, I haven't seen him use a lot here. I've seen him in Brawl a bit, actually.
Who is that? Who do I like on this map? I know Lou is supposed to be pretty good on this map, right? But I don't know if he's the meta anymore. But he used to be.
It's not... It always depends on what you're going into.
Yeah.
There isn't, like, a lot of picks on any map that are just your be-alls and alls.
Right. We got 2 kit bands. We got Bonnie,
Alright,
Kaze,
Bonnie, Kit,
Lily, and B.
B, Kazi, also Kit Liddy. Yeah. I thought this would happen.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these bands make sense. Kit, obviously, his hypercharge is kind of nasty. They're gonna go with a Finks. I like that pick. That's a good opener pick. Arnold, what up? Hello, hello, hello. We're just gonna be watching esports today.
She kind of likes the things on this. In general, very solid mid. When you get that super, you're just able to deny a lot of spread, a lot of range. They're gonna have to pick something very controlling, something that can bypass that pink super.
There's a crow.
Crow, probably one of them. Since his health buff, he's just being more viable into a lot more situations. And of course, why not?
Wyatt Dino kind of handsome.
Wyatt Dino is kind of handsome.
Genetics, maybe? I don't know. Well, good grooming.
That's a lot of South American boys, in my opinion. Except maybe Christian.
Ooh, Gus.
Alright, Gus. That's... Normally that would be like a solid pick, but into Finks,
Yeah.
that is very risky. That's very risky, you know, can just deny him.
So right now, Crow's gonna
They're
struggle
looking
into Finks, right?
Thinking how to get him, but you know, even with losing drafts, I think they just out-skill them by default.
Byron, all
You
right.
know, in European monthly finals, there was SK Gaming versus Chrono, and Chrono had draft all 4 sets, they just got out-skilled by SK. So Loud has that same idea. Byron also denies healing, but also he's kind of the antithesis to Cole.
I think they're gonna go with I think they go aggro brawler here, right? Something a little more aggressive because right now they can't really deal with aggressive too much.
Yeah, they have supports and denial. Kenji, yeah.
My game knowledge is there. My skills aren't.
Yup.
My game knowledge is there, man.
Ain't that the point? I think he definitely goes into both these brawlers, mostly because they're still a bit squishy. Well, not the Gus.
Yeah.
Actually, not the Gus.
They need
So,
something that can deal with that Kenji quickly.
even with the lack of healing.
I kind of like Meg here.
Still
I'm not gonna
gonna
lie.
use
I think they would have a hard time breaking down. Amber works.
Yeah.
I think a Meg they would have had a hard time
Amber
breaking
is
her down.
Amber is definitely one of the brawlers you'd want
Yeah.
into, like, Finks, into Kenji. No matter what gadget. Definitely probably the only pick they could go that was actually right, maybe. Meg, I'm not sure they would have the range against Byron.
Would Charlie have been good? Maybe. They didn't have a lot of. They don't have any piercing damage.
I think it would be, because Kenji can just wipe her gadget.
Yeah.
And probably it would only be good into Kenji anyway.
All right, so here we go. Loud's got control early.
Yep. Places his super so he doesn't get killed.
That super
and
is so
Emilio
clutch.
Just wiping everyone again. Amber Khan getting. Cole is painfully low. Right now, Finks is just rolling.
Yep. They got no way to get in there right now. They can't deal with this Kenji. He's just a menacing. He's just a wall.
And you know, I saw that
Crow goes down.
Amber, because of their widespread and such, would be great, and they're getting some hits, but
Yeah.
Finks is just getting too much damage in. Too fast to dodge. Too slow for the projectiles to hit him.
There's no shot. No shot of getting back in there, man. This is just domination right here. Outdrafted and outskilled.
Yeah, 100% too. Honestly, that's just embarrassment. You don't face your parents with that kind of scoreline.
Yeah.
That's just generational shame.
So they need to shake it off and figure something out real quick here. Otherwise, they're gonna get walked down again. So Amber and Crow switch lanes. Amber's gonna start on the left side here. Kenji's right on the Crow.
Maybe a welcome change, but Finks.
Kenji picks up the kill. He's gonna start backlining him now. And yep, just a team wipe right there.
Yeah, Ambrose to the Mercy. I don't get the second gadget usage. Like, she needs mobility, you
Right.
know? She needs her supercharge. And into Kenshi, who is just rolling her, into Finks, who is too wide to dodge. That's definitely some skill issue.
Yep.
Or even build issue.
Like you
But
said,
it doesn't matter.
they needed something that
60%.
didn't care about. They needed something that didn't care about the Think Super. And
Yeah, but does it really matter when you can't
Right.
outrun him?
I-
Outrun his projectiles?
I don't
Yeah.
even think Amber's that good into the Think Super. Like, she can spread across it, but it still slows everything down. It gives you plenty of time to get away from
I
it.
think you're right. I kind of miscalculated when
Yeah.
I said that it was good. It doesn't matter. It's still 90% into 10. Why does it matter at this point? Second
There it is.
set goes to Lyle again.
Just embarrassing. Well, this is where they got to
Right now,
reset.
probably, you know,
This is where they got to reset their points. Their backs against the wall. They got to lock in, dig deep, find a way to come back. All right, we're gonna run an ad. I gotta be careful about spamming too many ads. I said I was gonna run ads between sets, and there's a lot. Maybe every other set I run an ad. Yeah, just straight beatdown. 11 kills from Edino, 10 from Firecrow, and then Kyodog. He's just there, man. He's hanging out. He's put him in the backpack, man. He's along for the ride.
yeah, he's just healing people. He's just denying them healing, giving zone time. What can Kyodog do? You
Yeah.
have two people basically carrying him because of left. And they're not doing anything. 2%, 2, 4, and 2 zone percentage. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that hurts. Oh, they got to 10. They got to 10. All right, give them a little credit. Second game, they got to 13. All right. They, just a little bit more of a comeback. I think they could have had it there.
Yeah, I think they're compensating for something. Actually.
We call that a gentleman sweep, all right?
Yeah, that is fair.
All right, so what do we got next? We
Yes,
got
it
Brawl
wasn't that
Ball.
Cloud was
Triple
technically,
dribble.
But they're just sweeping the rookies. Kind of.
These are quick games. Yeah, I expected this one and SK first rounds to be beatdowns. I think the other two games in the quarterfinals and then the semifinals, I think those will all be a lot closer.
Yeah, definitely. The games I expect to be close are Alpha 7 versus BC Gaming. And maybe Phoenix versus Castle Brawl. But
I didn't tell you my bracket, but I got BC beating Alpha.
I got Alpha 7 beating them because I don't want Casa and LCQ. I don't think they deserve it. They gotta go down.
So I got
SKC probably still beating A7. I got A7 beating them because I want them to.
all right. So we got a Hank first pick. Our bands are Cordelius, Lumi, Shade, and Ash, Dynamite, and Lumi.
Honestly, not bad.
Yeah,
Uh,
Hank can work. I mean, he's like. I hate that Hank is like one of the better brawlers nowadays because I still feel like his kit is so limiting that it's kind of hard to play him and play him like effectively. But that's because I've never seen anyone like. I never feel like a Hank takes over a game. But that's just me.
yeah, Willow was definitely the play in this, I think.
Willow.
Yeah, I mean, definitely would help against any close ranged offenses. They're gonna have to try to revamp the Willow a little bit more. Definitely seeing usage with his HC as any other brawler would.
We love to see Mo.
Isn't Willow good now? Yeah, she is. She actually kind of is.
Is that because of the hypercharge?
One of the most used ones.
Her hypercharge really doesn't do anything, right?
What?
What does her hypercharge even do?
Makes you invincible during super.
Ah. It's so hard to kill her when she's in her super. Like, I don't know. Unless you're like a mobile brawler.
I mean, she's standing still. That's basically like jumping on a kid in a full
Yeah.
body. Like, hyper charge, and you can like pop it in a full team and score.
It would have been nice. I think honestly, if it would have just made someone you took over into a bot, and then you could actually still play.
Yeah.
I think that would have been.
Anyway, I don't know what Barry does into all of these. Barry doesn't have the range Willow has.
I think they're more looking
So
at.
it's-
I think they're more looking at Barry as a support here. I think they want to go Carl and Hank more aggro, with Barry just kind of backing them up and leaving heals on the ground.
Possible. It is possible.
I think they're.
Right now, Loud need DPS. Loud need DPS.
Draco's a good pick.
Definitely.
You get that hypercharge up, man, and he'll dice everybody up.
Yep. Definitely a thing you want, and him using his tank trait, definitely gonna help. I do like the draft from Agora Sim, like Pyro said. Maybe it's gonna be a bit for better draft than Loud does, but where draft fails, you just rely on skill,
Right.
honestly.
I don't think the draft was that bad from Loud, so I think they can definitely. I think they can definitely manage here.
Yeah.
So we got Firecrow working the right side against the Carl.
Yeah.
Just domination. That Draco got a super
Yeah,
up.
just
There it is,
dominating.
man. Draco got a super up, and it was done for, man. He does so
Yeah,
much
but-
damage nowadays.
Yeah, no way they just winning with that. And hypercharge super, that's just nasty. Just realize that, you know, South America doesn't have to go for the LCQ. Because the last chance qualifier is happening in Brazil now, in Sao Paulo.
Ah,
So they don't have to go anywhere.
there it is.
Basically. And just I was talking about, like, it's a 3-0. What
Yep.
are we doing?
Very quick games. Very quick games.
You'd think that they put up a fight, like summiting the first set, but nope.
I think this is the problem with Hank, though, is that he doesn't have the DPS to deal with a Draco running into his face. Like, he'll do 4K damage, and then it's going to take him an hour to do another 4K damage. And
This
at that
isn't
point, the
first
Draco's
thing
just
you wanna do.
wailing away at them.
Yeah, there's no way you want to do this as your first pick. You have all the DPS, you have all that damage, and you get outdrafted by some edgy teenager guitarist. Like, what are you doing?
Is Ogoro Sim even playing? It doesn't feel like it, does it?
I mean,
Another thing,
it's
another thing I'm noticing, that Hank's trying to take advantage of the walls, and then Willow's just dominating. Willow, as he hides behind the walls, Willow's just poking away at him.
I mean, you have to
Yep.
either not feed Draco super or not feed Willow super. I guess that's the lesson.
Yeah, it's you pick your poison,
At the
right?
same time, I'm complaining against multiple world finalists beating down what I think is their first ever monthly final. Yeah, goes just.
Yeah. Oh,
Can't really stand.
here comes
against
a Willow super for the win. Nope, they kill her. I think Barry was a bad pick. Not a lot of support going on. Normally, you play Barley to counter Willow, and even Barley has healing options. Yeah, that could have worked a little bit better.
Still living there rent free, as there is almost no one to challenge her. Kind of. They hypercharge into Mo and Draco HCs now.
Oh, he messed up. He messed up the pass. It's all right though.
He doesn't have the
It
pass.
doesn't even matter. Willow walks it right in. GG's. Well, there it goes. My first pick on my bracket is secured. Loud's moving on. Unfortunately, Agoro Sim. Better luck next time.
And an MVP vote in the bag.
Is there a next time for them? They're not going to make it to LCQ, right?
No, this is the first time team. There's no next time. I think.
I wasn't paying attention most of this set because I was playing Balatro. Fair? Yeah, that's fair. This was a quick one, man. Clean 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, the next match is gonna be like a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
Probably. MVP of this match? Probably Firecrow.
Firecrow the first two games for sure. Dino definitely came on in Brawl Ball, though.
Yeah. I mean, that Willow is just too dominant. Barely had the most impact kill-wise, but alas, you can't really do anything to that.
Right.
Not even a single goal. Like, that's just humiliating.
It was. I don't even. They barely got past midfield. Like, truthfully, it took them the whole game to get up to midfield.
Yep.
Kyodog, because of that Bull and Draco performance. Kyodog did have a good Draco there too. That Bull wasn't Firecrow the Bull? Shadow, you missed a set, Shadow.
Yeah. It wasn't anything related. This bracket is kinda interesting. You know, Castle Brawl and Alpha 7 are 3 points apart.
Yeah.
So whoever loses out of both of them doesn't make LCQ unless they both lose. Like, this is a tough battle. They aren't even facing each other, but they gotta win. They gotta win semis maybe, or quarterfinals.
Yeah, Firecrow on the Bull. Firecrow was dominant on the Bull that first set. It was such a good counter pick.
Firecrow is, you know, you'd think that after so many years in the scene, he'd, like, not be dominant. He's been there, like, since 2020, 2021.
Yeah.
But he just continuing to kind of prove himself as the hidden boss of the Legion, the hidden best player.
You just walk into you're walking through a random dungeon, you're like, oh, what's behind this door? And it's just Firecrow waiting to destroy you. Kyodog on the Draco. Firecrow didn't really... Yeah, the Mo really wasn't really that big of a factor. Like, he definitely held his lane, but I think mostly it was Adino and Kyodog in that set.
Yeah. It's just seasoned pros wiping beginners.
Did Sorty say 2020, 2021? He said, yeah, he meant 2020, 2021 is what he meant.
Yeah, this is what I want to say. But alas.
It's just, if you space it out too much, it sounds a little confusing. That's all. No biggie.
Yeah. I think I have a brief idea of who would probably make it out of last chance qualifier.
Mm-hmm. Who you like?
We have to see.
I don't even know who's making it to LCQ. You're my eyes and ears around here.
At least the Chinese are.
you think it's only one team coming out of LCQ, right?
Yeah, Toxic Lotus coming out of LCQ. Maybe Totem. Maybe in a circle. Actually, they're kind of the prime candidates to make it out of. Does North America make it out? Team Electros, maybe. If they make it. But
yeah.
also ST-Man could.
Yeah, I'm kind of giving up on my boy Bobby. As much as I'm a fan, I think we have to give up. They've just been dominated nonstop in the region.
Consider he has health issues and such.
Inner Circle and Totem make it out. I'm happy.
I mean, Inner Circle have a very real chance to do that. You know, East Asia teams have a very good chance to do that as well. Like, Navi has a chance. Crazy Raccoon is crazy on lands, so maybe. But again, we gotta see how they're seeded, right? We gotta see who makes it in what groups. And it's still happening like October. So, that's a long time after that. That's a long time till that.
Is that LCQ or is it Worlds in October?
Last chance qualified, because
okay.
Bolts, I think they were always in November? Unless I'm stupid.
You might be right.
I might be also stupid, so let's not argue that. Castle Brawl and Phoenix finally starting soon.
Crazy Raccoon's not in Worlds. That's just crazy. Does Crazy Raccoons need to make it through LCQ?
Yes.
Oh, that's my team right there, man.
The cash cow went to Zeta Division.
Yeah. CR is my team coming out of
Then he
LCQ.
won a
Then.
monthly final without him. So make that what he will. I mean,
Adino gets MVP. You ever notice it's like who plays the best in the last match is the one that wins MVP?
unless it's the most popular guy in the team, like Melty and Reject.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's because everyone wants Melty. So like,
Who's your favorite BSC broadcaster? Sorty.
Layset has a very interesting Jackie copy pasted. That made me his favorite caster. That made him my favorite caster. Fuck.
Kenny. Gotta be Kenny. He's the GOAT. Can I be honest and say I don't love any of them? Kenny's alright. I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad about any of them. They're all just doing their jobs, alright?
Yeah, that's fair.
Semantic always wins MVP and Humble. The casters are mid. At least they don't have F-Dot doing it anymore. That guy... Ugh. Boss never getting that MVP. Feels bad, man.
That feels bad. Even if he's arguably the best player in that team.
I think they know I think they know MVP is just kind of like a popularity contest a lot of times.
Yeah. MVP is just who people love the most.
Mm-hmm. I like Kenny's got a lot of energy.
I've always kind of liked the duo of Wiggly, Spoo, and Sunny when they did those B streams in 2024. I know no one fucking watched them, but it was a pretty chill like duo and such.
Lukey's the best player in the world.
Nah, bro. Are we watching the same matches? Boss is the fucking backbone of all of them. Like, you seen that Spanish man? I would move to Spain just to hug the fuck out of this man.
All right, Chad, I'm going to run an ad here, and then we'll run one after the third set.
Yeah, that is fair.
I was going to do it between every set, and then I was like, that's way too much, so. Got to find a balance here, you know? So, did they show what map they're starting on yet?
No.
Not yet?
There's still a time of half a minute before it actually starts.
Oh, okay. They better get in there. They don't want to get DQ'd. I seen some drama with Elevate. I think it was in like a Matcherino situation where they got DQ'd for not queuing up immediately. That was I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. It might have been for whatever the phase is after the tournament, or you know what I mean, the play-ins. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, I don't remember already.
It's all right. I just seen some little beef. Yeah, Patchy was rage baiting. Yep. See, Shadow knows what I'm talking about. He's eternally online, just like me. All right, so I got Casa going into this game. Crystal Arcade's going to be our opening. We're starting on Gem Grab. I got Casa beating Phoenix here. This is one of our coin toss matchups, so this one should, in theory, go at least 4 games. We'll see how it goes. I need some context on this, chat. I think I voted for Casa.
Yeah, Phoenix is not that amazing. I mean, if they win this, I see a bit of casters bowling on them.
For me, the best BSC is Toxic Genie. That's cool.
He was the best for 12 hours.
Does he mean Brawl Stars creator? Or does he mean caster? Because I don't think Toxic Genie is a caster.
He sometimes, I mean, he hosts his own match arenas and
Okay.
casts them.
That's cool. Good for him, man. Creator, yeah. Hey, if you like him, you like him, man.
Yeah. I mean, hosting tournaments is better than, I don't know, like, comparing Miko to George Floyd, but us.
That's fucked.
That's fucked.
Yeah, I can't believe they gave him a code after he says some out-of-pocket shit like that. Come on, man. Hey, I don't know. Bonnie, first pick. Who are our bands? I seen Jay Young, right? Yep.
Honestly, pretty blanket.
So we got...
Yep, Kid Ozzy, J. Young. Yeah, did not want them to have those first picks. And then they didn't want to have any counters to that. So, I guess we just get an overall better game, maybe. Right now, you gotta count the Bonnie, who's pretty great midfield, but also can lane pretty convincingly.
Cordelius.
Yup.
There's an OP brawler right there. Cordelius
Yep,
with the
that's
huge
big,
damage
big.
buff. Shuts down tanks, shuts down assassins.
Overall, just a menace.
Yep. I like Gus. I like Gus there.
Yeah, this is a good pick into Crystal Arcade. They gotta have something against the court, because right now, I think it's actually the biggest threat. It's the biggest trump card they gotta count.
Got to separate the art from the artist. His videos are peak. All right. I'll be honest. I don't watch him, so I don't know. I'm not dogging on anybody who doesn't like anybody. You know what I mean? Or who likes anybody. Stu. All right. Stu definitely gives Gus a hard time. Cordelius can shut him down, though. And a Buster. All right.
That's a decent pick into both of these, but I think with Casa having a pick, they might do a huge decider. It's either a make or break.
He's like Wasim, but better at the game. It's hard to make videos when you're bad at the game, all right? Trust me. I know. I can't even dodge, brother. All right, who do we last pick here? I think you need... Ash could work, maybe.
Hey, Ash is actually pretty decent, but I into Buster especially. But
Stop making
I'm
videos.
not super confident if Stu lanes him. You know,
Imagine they go Ash or Buster. Well, they couldn't go Buster, but they did go Ash.
Sam's draft. Hold on. Yep, that's gotta do something. I have it slightly going for Casa with this draft, but honestly, it's anyone's game.
I like that. I picked Casa, so I'm a Casa supporter here.
Yep.
I'm him.
The February monthly final winners can't quite get it on, but right now
Up an easy 2-0 so far.
They're trying to destroy the walls a bit. No, it's still mostly destroying the walls. Doritos taking a lot of unnecessary damage. Here comes the super. You know, he may kill him, but Cordelius goes down as well. I think having hypercharge is still pretty great.
Super gets wasted there by the Buster a little bit, but not too big. Not too big of a deal. It's a deterrent anyway, at the very least. Ooh, Bonnie goes aggro with the gems. That's a bit unfortunate there. Picks up the kill, but he ends up dying himself. They're gonna...
is not gonna die today. Gonna die with those gems, because right now they've gained only 9 gems, unfortunately. And I don't care, 9 gems is not enough to the gem cooldown. That means only 9. Right now, trying to kind of get control out so Casa can gain the 10th gem. And right now, very convincing.
Yeah, they got the gem advantage. They got it. They're on countdown.
Yeah, that was a very skillful takedown.
Yep.
Of
Oh,
who was it?
Wesley guessed the wrong bushes. So, I think what flipped that game there was Bonnie going aggro to try to take down the Gus and then getting taken out with the gems in hand. Like, you can do that if you don't have gems on you, but once you have the gems, you can't afford that risk unless it's literally a 1v1.
That is not always necessary, but you know, the Ash was retreating back, helping them out. That's classic teamwork right there.
Yeah.
Right now, Stu is trying to go in and gain a bit more leeway. Becca trying to avoid giving Stu supercharge. Mortab just doing a lot of amazing support here. Cordelius trying to get some damage in. Kills her, doesn't get his super back, but it doesn't really matter in the end. Doritos needs to retreat a bit.
Pretty even matchup so far. Doritos going aggro onto the Buster, gets a kill there. The Rats are pushing everybody back. They're going to get a team wipe right here, probably. Yes, for sure. Unfortunately, it took a little bit too long. They're spawning. They were unfortunately not able to get to the gems.
It's gonna give them a bit more control, but like still a bit for stalemate. But Ash going in, trying to build up his rage and take the Bonnie down. They need a Bonnie kill. Gus Hyper, Ash is gonna go down still.
Yeah, Bonnie can jump.
I'm not sure how close to Hyper is she.
Yeah, Bonnie can jump on this Gus, but it needs to be like the right situation because she's got 6 gems, so she can't afford to lose those. Right now, I would be looking for it. Right now, he should jump. He should jump now. He should jump now. Nope, it's too late.
No.
He could have done it because the Ash had gone down and the Cordelius was on the other side of the map. Sam on the thumbnail. That's my bay. Yep, that's rare. That's a cool Ash pick or Sam pick. Oh shit, Phoenix. They pick up the kill. Oh, the Stew's going crazy. Unfortunately, they get out of there with the gems. The Stew was going crazy, but Hypercharge ran out, unfortunately. And they can't even get to 12 gems. They're going to have to go in and get this kill.
Yeah, which, good luck, I say.
Oh,
that isn't happening.
And there it is. So that gem grab set is over. A lot closer to that second game for sure. Yash, you like my room? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. My wife designed the room. She did a good job.
Had a lot of leeway. Phoenix had a lot of leeway going the game. They could just regularly gain control, but the moment Casa started going on them with hypercharges and such, they just comboed.
Yeah, Ash was a good pick there for sure.
The hyper, but they still win.
Yep, Ash dominating in kills. DPS goes to Buster. I mean, that was a real close game. I think it was... the first game kind of got thrown by the Bonnie a little bit. That second game was very close. What's the purpose of Sunny?
I kind of forgot what do we have next.
Yeah, I don't remember. I remember looking at it, I just don't remember what it was.
What's the purpose of Sunny? She's kind of there. It's kind of hard to interject as a third commentator. I feel like she has a lot of valuable input as a second, but 3 on long event.
Yeah.
Kind of difficult to manage. She was a lot like.
I think she's
she
more.
Was really great on these games.
Yeah, I think she's more of just an analyst, you know.
Yeah, kind of that. Has her own a bit of competitive background.
One moment, chat. One moment.
But had to commentate with 3 people at once. I'm new to the site, so don't mind my silliness. This is the only English watch party. Yeah. I guess that would attract some people here.
This is the only English. Is it actually? That's crazy.
Maybe on YouTube, because a lot of watch parties are on Twitch.
I bet we'll see M's on this map. Hot potato? I think M's would be a bit of a wild pick. I would expect an Amber, maybe, depending on what the matchup is. We got Chuck, Barry, and Barry's kind of a wild band. Charlie,
They bang Liddy.
Cord, Barry, and Kit bands. Yeah, on YouTube? Oh, gotcha.
You'd think that one of them would bang Liddy. You know, Semantic always uses her and always wins, kinda.
I never filled out my my BSC watch party form.
Bonnie is fine. That's just a decent leaping pick. They gotta do something about it. Like Leo ASAP, because Bonnie can sometimes just wind up being the main damage dealer. Yep, and there goes Liddy.
Lillian
That would be
Heist,
a
huh?
great pick into that.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't love Lillian Heist.
I mean, has a lot of potential damage, hypercharge, can gadget from one side to another. Yeah, Liddy makes sense. What's the St. Patrick's Day music in the background?
No, yeah. It's something from Super Mario Odyssey.
That does make sense. Bull, they're going ham. And you know, that Charlie and Kid bang, Cordelia's bang, kinda makes it hard to counter traditionally. They gotta think outside the box a bit.
Why did they ban Kit? Probably because they didn't want to. Because Kit's hypercharge is really good, and they didn't want anybody to go tank Kit, like Daryl Kit or
Yeah.
something like that.
RP. Never mind what I said about not being able to counter him traditionally. There goes RT. Even with stun, a bit for threat, and not to mention utility.
You know what? There was no
So-
melody ban, so someone could go melody. Although I wouldn't do it if I was Casa, I wouldn't go melody. Nita, maybe.
Nah, into RT, no one's gonna do that. Nita is flying. I mean, even if the bear goes on to Liddy, she can kinda use this defense. Right, Laterfoot has to make a pretty nice pick here, otherwise it's gonna be convincing 2-0 for Casa, I think.
Barley.
Yeah, Thrower makes sense.
Yeah.
Body makes sense. They have no wall breaks.
Yep. He can just live in the side lanes. He's got good enough range to hit the
Wall's
middle
going
from the
to
side
kill these
lanes.
walls, which isn't happening, I think.
I mean, the bull can destroy walls and screw people over, but I mean, they're going to be smart enough to not destroy their own walls. So
Yeah, that's true.
I took an L with the M's call. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Body goes into the walls. Tries to gain some opening damage. Liddy. Body kind of predicts that.
Bonnie's
Liddy should
diving in
go
on the
there,
safe, doesn't get any
and
damage done. They take an easy
there's a bit of damage
18
there.
off. Yeah.
RT trying to gain some damage. Bull is not able to give more than 5%.
Barley's going to have a harder time with his
Bull's
bear
gadget.
coming.
We're just trying not to die.
Oof.
We're trying to gain supercharge. It doesn't really matter.
You think Bobby's going to Worlds?
HC
No, I don't think Bobby will make it.
doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, this Barley.
And Phoenix hasn't done a lot of save damage. They're just trying to gain control, which isn't happening. 74 to 91 isn't the end of the world. And right now they're approaching. It's on the receiving end. And Bull has HC. RT, however, is
Ooh,
trying
perfectly
to do something.
timed.
50%. And with Bonnie, I think Hypercharge denied. No. They need a comeback right here and now. HC Bear.
I was gonna say they need another bear.
This is probably
Nope.
what's happening.
If they get the bear on the safe, they might be able to make a comeback, but that's gonna be harder, easier said than done.
Trying to
Oh,
get
the bear's
out.
on the safe. Bear's on the safe. Look at that. It's almost evened up now. One bear. Bonnie's diving in. Bonnie's on the safe.
Lily's done. And
O-
the score
Only
line
2%
is
change.
Trying to be a bit even.
Need
Who's doing
5%.
damage to it? I think Body.
Nita goes down. Bonnie's on the safe. She procs the shield. They actually have the advantage now. Casa.
That's 22 to 18, and he's trying to Legion Health. 15 to 22 and 18 seconds. Honestly,
Phoenix
that
needs to
is
dive in now.
fantastic.
Oh, the safe's almost done for. 9% to 22.
Bonnie, jump,
And-
and 1%.
Oh my God,
Doesn't matter.
1%.
Doesn't matter.
And this is going to be game right here. I think this Nita finishes it up. Nope, 1%.
This was a bit closer than I expected it to be.
Yeah, it got real intense there.
but
Yeah, Lily's throwing. I said I didn't like the Lily pick, man. She's okay for like kill modes, but having to do damage on the safe is not what I would rely on Lily for.
Lily has a decent supercharge, decent damage, and like a lot of control. It's just the moment they pick RT into that,
Right.
they need to ban ballers that like kill her. Charlie, RT.
She does do good damage. She did get 14 damage there, but they leave the Bonnie on the safe, no problems.
Yup. That's kind of the problem. They're trying to rush in, but it doesn't actually make a lot of sense. You're just gonna leave people out there instead. Yourself, people that can deal more damage than the
Can't go wrong with Lily. I like his pick.
Add that with the Nita Bear. And
Hyper
yes,
Bear's on the
HP
safe,
Bear
man.
instead.
This thing's about to tear it up. Has a whole Hyper Bear on that safe.
Yeah, nice work. Whatever advantage Phoenix had is kind of slowly evaporating.
Yep.
Because they're just too busy wiping them out a bit. Lady Hyper trying to get super and does, but Motep knows where Lily is. Right now, Pops Hyper Charge. Trying to stay there, stay afloat. They can't approach him safely. Lily's missing practically every super that isn't up close.
Rage bait, brother.
Right now, very close game stuff. I think
7% difference.
one rush is
Advantage
all
Casa.
everyone needs.
This Lily is so bad. I think it's just a bad comp for Lily.
1%.
Hyper Bonnie
1%.
picks up 2 kills. They actually made the comeback, though. No. Actually, no, my bad. Casa ended up taking that. You couldn't... This is the thing that sucks about Heist in BSC. It's so hard to see who's on the safe at the same time, you know? Like, when they're like, base racing and shit. Because like, you don't even see the way that ended there.
I think it's just the faults of the automatic mode, you know, the spectating and such. But alas,
You like the heist rework? I think it's fine. It's a little bit annoying, like when you have like full advantage and you're forced to back off because the safe puts a shield up. But I think it does give like opportunities for counterplay and stuff like that. So heist isn't just a total stomp when you're losing bad. It does give you a chance to like respawn and push people off your safe and stuff. So overall, I think it's fine. I understand people who don't like it.
yeah, this true. I kind of like the heist rework, but I can also like understand people that don't, as you said.
Right.
Costa and Phoenix. This is actually a lot closer than the JAM-Brawl episode, I think. But it also could be heading towards a 3-0. And Phoenix chances for the LCQ will be doomed, so they have to make a comeback now.
Hey man, I'm a Casa fan here, so I'm hoping Casa just closes it out, secures my bracket.
Yeah, that's true. They gotta
Dueling Beetles.
hope Alpha 7 doesn't make it to semis for the LCQ, or they gotta beat Loud.
So we got Hot
And
Zone
that's
Dueling
pretty
Beetles. I need Pro Pass XP since I don't play
Sometimes
ranked.
it's the most engaging battle of them all.
I play ranked, I just don't play ranked very well.
Sometimes Dueling Beetles has the most engaging battles, sometimes it has the most boring one. Honestly. Or is it parallel plays? I don't remember already.
I don't play the game at all in the big 2025. All right, Bonnie, first pick.
2025?
So we got
I need my hot
Belgray
touch
and Kaze bands alongside Lumi, Kit, and Finks bands. I like the Finks band for sure. We saw how good Finks could be in Hot Zone last set.
I mean, Bonnie is a very blanket pick for Costa now, apparently. Right.
I do like the Draco pick, Yash.
Draco is possible, but Charlie is what they're doing. Probably to deny them Draco, actually.
Charlie's pretty good. She can win lane pretty easy on this map. You don't need the longest range in the world. She's got consistent damage. Bonnie will have a hard time with the spiders. Pretty solid first pick.
Yeah, I mean, in Dueling Beetles, she's just gonna see a lot of usage by default. And into a non-piercing brawler, of course. Meg.
I love the Meg pick. Meg is so good in Hot Zone.
Yeah, may face a bit of trouble as Bonnie's slightly outranged her, but it shouldn't matter as she just has general control.
I mean, it's a pretty... If she's mid, it's a pretty close quarters map. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. And then...
Yeah, I gotta say that.
So, they're gonna... They're making their second pick right now. Meg's a safe brawler in Hot Zone. Barry...
Maybe this is the Draco pick that Yash is wanting.
Yeah. Draco Barry would dominate the mid for sure.
Maybe.
Surely they know. I mean, they're pros. They gotta know, right?
They sink in a different level, just to be honest.
They're playing 4D chess right now.
Yeah, we're playing chess while they're playing 5D chess with multiversal time travel.
Crow!
Oh. That is interesting.
That's a crazy pick. Yeah, I'm with you, Kank. I go thrower here. I go with a long range thrower here. Barley.
I mean, going to like Charlie Meg is very interesting. He's just gonna get outranged.
Yeah, I go with like a Barley pick here. I go.
No, it's something else.
Maybe
they're probably looking to have Crow.
What was the point of Barry exactly?
Barry heal him. Ah, no.
Squeak.
Squeak
okay.
Is definitely a counter into that. Cause has no one to stay in the zone. Is that why they picked Barry? But then again, no. But then again, even that healing is not gonna help him out. Maybe against the Squeak. Yeah, I'm with you, Yash. I don't love the Crow pick there. I would have went with some kind of tank or something a little heavier. Shit, Pam would have worked. Yeah, we gotta see how this goes out. Pam Barry would have been nasty. If Finks loses, then this has got to be rage bait. That means they're throwing. Probably. They need to check their bank accounts because that means they're getting paid off. All right, so Phoenix has an early advantage right now. They did just lose mid control. Barry tried to save his teammate, ends up missing that. Meg losing her super might be actually very crucial to their comeback, but right now they just don't have wings. Oh, getting dived on by the Bonnie. Oh, they're running the golden Charlie. Charlie just denies quick supercharge. What the fuck is she doing? Alright. Yeah, Meg is just able to stay there a bit rent free. Hypercharge. trying to do something with Crow. I don't know what they're actually trying to do here. As usual.
Meg goes down. Kaza has mid control now. Lots of berry
No
healing.
actual DPS. But they regained control. Not enough stuff with that hypercharge. Barry trying to heal his teammates. And Crow hypercharge. They're trying desperately to gain control. Hypercharge from Bonnie.
Yeah, they went with a lot of crazy aggro brawlers, huh? Or at least a lot of mobility, I should say.
Somehow they're back to 50%, but that Meg hypercharge is just gonna kill them.
It's closer than I expected, though. The Crow shouldn't have gone in by himself. I disagree with that. I think he should have stayed up and waited for his teammates. Bonnie's diving in. She ends up picking up 2 kills there. Gets back into cannon. Crow's raining death. They pick up the kill. The problem is now is if they lose any kind of control, the game's over.
65% is insane.
They're holding on. They're holding on.
Now they're making a huge comeback.
Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. They need to start suiciding onto the point or something.
Shoddy Super 93%.
There it is. It's over.
It doesn't matter.
They lost the control. It's over.
Yeah, they have technically the tools to control, but Phoenix have the tools to come back as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Barely not.
They struggle.
They needed to not lose control there. That, you know what actually came in handy was that Charlie super taking the berry out of the match for those 5 seconds or whatever. Charlie hit a super there on the berry, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, that is true. Right now, Bonnie needs her opening super. Like, she's been playing that as a key offensive tool. Right now, everyone waiting. Casa, oh, Pekka does not get it. Kale, probably, does he go down? He does go down from his form. Still, kind of looking the same game as before.
Squeak's got super in hand. He does chip the Bonnie with it a little bit. He's got her slowed.
Alright, this is trying to look a bit different. They're desperately trying to gain control again. To some extent it's working, but let's see. Okay, Barry HC does not stop the super from progressing.
Alright, Bonnie picks up a kill there with a hypercharge. She gets back in cannon. She does need a little bit of help with this Charlie over here.
Alright, Costa just seems to have a lot of control.
Alright, Charlie's down.
Right now, which is a lot more different from the others, but Motep, he can't do that alone. Like, he can't do that. Barely survives. They need an advancement. They need to do an advancement now. Barry has hypercharge, but doesn't actually have the tools to get in.
Biggs gets to 50% here. Costa's looking for some way to gain control. If they get 1 kill, they can start going aggro again. 60%, 70%.
There's literally no way.
All right, they got a hypercharge. They got hypercharge Bonnie. She gets a double kill here. Yep. We just need Barry to heal up a little bit. Barry's gonna clutch this out here. All right, 84 to 50 to 60%.
This seems like a huge repeat, and Squeak and Charlie have hypercharges stuff.
Barry's gonna need a little help with his Charlie though.
Asa Doritos
is
trying to do something,
That's,
but
again,
nope.
Charlie takes Barry out of the match, and that's the nail in the coffin for the round. That Charlie pick was clutch.
Phoenix trying to come back desperately. And right now it's working, but we still have 2 more sets to decide whether Casa goes to LCQ or not. It's literally dependent on them. Bad picks on Casa's side. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Casa sold. That Crow pick kind of sold for sure. A tank would have went really hard there. Just like Yash said, I would have preferred like Draco or shit. Even I think Hank might have done okay there because he would have at least been able to hold mid. Somebody with some meat, maybe Frank. Frank might have been a good pick. Win's a win, yeah.
Honestly, he knows his shit. He knows a win's a win.
IDK, why they went Barry and no tank? Yeah, I'm with you on that. The Barry seems like a wasted pick with that comp. I think they're afraid of going tank because Phoenix picking Charlie could have to last pick. Oh yeah, that's true. But even then, Barry's wild.
Yeah.
Right. If you're scared to go tank at all, then why even take Barry in the first place? Because Barry wants to be played with a tank. Meg went dumb, man. So good. Yeah, Meg was a good pick. All right, so now we got Brawl Ball, my least favorite map, Sneaky Fields. This is normally a pretty tank-heavy map, unless you play a brawler that's going to open it up. Let's see what our bans are incoming here. Lex made this map. It's the best map ever. You know, Lex is a viewer. He might be lurking. Lex, shout out to your map, bro.
That would actually be kind of hilarious.
I always joke about that now, that he could be lurking. You never know. You know it would go hard if Lex donated 100 members right now?
I still wouldn't get to keep.
Yeah, it would probably miss you.
Yeah. Alright. Cordelia's B. Anita. Needs a bit wild.
Who were our bands? I was Charlie, Willow, Mo, and Willow, Kit, Lumi. Pretty standard bands. Charlie's a bit of a weird band, but whatever. If Lex gifted 2.38k members, Sorty wouldn't even get one. He could gift one for everybody that subbed to me, and Sorty, it would miss Sorty. Somebody would get it twice.
God, I hope one of my alt accounts does it.
It'll be the one that I have muted, the one that I have shadow banned, Jam 3.0.
That's not me.
That's not you? Okay.
No. The only account that I've interacted with on your streams was Cursed Jam.
Cursed Jam. Cursed Jam might be banned too.
Oh no.
Frank.
We missed the entire draft. Bonnie, Frank. Actually kind of decent.
All right, so we got Cord, Frank, Bonnie. We got B, Nita. Who do you like? Who do we like here? They need a way to take down the Frank and something that doesn't really care about Cordelius. Amber?
I mean, maybe.
I kind of like Amber.
Oh shit, okay.
Bull.
Bull into Cord is wild, but his stunts are wilder, I guess.
You gonna stream NA monthly tomorrow? Maybe. I gotta talk with Jelly about it. If I stream this whole thing today, streaming another 6 hours tomorrow would be wild.
That is true.
Court hard counters Bull, yeah. Great comp on Casa. Nito's alright into Cord? Yeah, maybe.
Bonnie going on B as usual.
Dino, what up?
Cordelius. Oh wow, that is not a lucky attempt.
Frank going in with no super. A little bit scary. A little bit sketchy.
Yeah, I just think that might be a bit of a better idea. But so far, Casa having all the on the board.
Bull's going crazy. No, he doesn't pick up a kill. He double supered. I thought he was going to get a kill there.
Bull actually tried. But too bad.
So Casa's trying not to be too aggressive here. They're just trying to hold control here. I think if they pick up one kill, they'll start diving in and using supers. Ooh. There's a kill right there from the Bonnie. Bull's in the zone. And Frank walks it in.
Yeah, that's just what happens. Bull has hypercharge, so if he wants to make a change in the staging board, he's gotta do it now.
Swordy should stream NA tomorrow. Ooh, I totally missed that entire goal.
I'll see, but it lasts till like 3 AM, and this is the only free day I got where I can stream for that long.
I mean, I technically could do it, but I gotta talk with Jelly about it. All right, so everyone's going off. Everyone's diving in, using hypercharges. Frank's got the ball. He's full HP. This is over right here.
Yeah. They just have too much mobility, too much tankiness. Phoenix are just not equipped to deal with that kind of thing. It's match point again. No, it wasn't the match point in the previous set for JAM-Brawl. Looking a bit better with the control from Phoenix here.
Yeah, it's match point for Phoenix right now.
But Phoenix get the B out. So right now it isn't looking as good. They're looking to relinquish control.
Horde spawns right next to the Frank, but Frank... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I got teams mixed up.
Yeah, Bull gets hit. Bonnie...
And there it is. Bonnie picks up 2 kills. Then they're just going to shoot it right in. Your wife allows you to stream? First off, this is my hobby. No, we're not rich, though.
Ooh,
allows you to stream. What
a... This is the best opportunity for a Phoenix goal. And it is happening.
This is exactly what happened last time. Bulldove dived in, was able to give him an easy goal there. Let's see how this ends up working out for them here, though, because last time it didn't work out.
Yeah, bold move, Colin.
Yep. Got a hyper bear, hypercharge bear with hyper bear.
Very paying off. Cordelius hyper.
Cordelius picks off the bull. Here comes a stun from Frank. He picks up a kill on the Nita and wipes out the bear.
Bull. Oh my fucking god. All right.
Oh, Cord just barely denied that goal. That would have been game.
That would have been amazing if they did that. But no, man. No.
They do have hypercharge Frank right now. They got hypercharge Bonnie. Bonnie could pick up a double kill on the B.
A lot of them have hypers. Like, one of them needs to rush. And one of them does. Bonnie hyper. Be nice. And another Bonnie hype. Another hyper from Frank. But it doesn't actually make a difference.
Map's wide open right now. Oh, Bonnie's got to stay up. Bonnie's going to... Oh, that's match right there.
Casa lost the narrative. They choked it out.
It's all right. There's one more game, man. They could close it out here.
Yeah, I think it was the Cordelius, actually. The Cordelius, he supered the ball and got it out of HC stun by the Bonnie. So that was just a miscalculation here. Right now, Casa trying to get in on the fellas, but that isn't working out very well. Cordelius gets them out. Bonnie survives. Needs a bit more super.
Frank's got super now. He's going to blow up these walls here. He picks up a stun. Ends up getting a kill on the Nita, but unfortunately they can't take advantage of having the man advantage. They do. Oh, he takes out the bull there. He does go down. Bonnie gets a stun on the Nita again. She's down. Unfortunately, this B weakens the Bonnie, and then Bull finishes her off. Like, they're getting kills, but they don't have control. That's the problem. They're getting kills, but they don't have control. And now look, they're all back. This Hyper Bear's backing them up into their goal. The Bull's just gonna walk this right in. It's basically free. Oh, never mind, never mind. Somehow he managed to choke that goal away. He jammed it.
Asa is doing insane comebacks. Frank is also doing insane. This is their best chance.
They got a man advantage. Bull's in the shadow zone. Frank takes out the walls. And that's a goal for Casa. I'm jamming it right now.
Out charges only gets one. Ooh,
So-
that's probably an input.
So the last two sets, this is where Casa ends up losing their first goal, is right after respawn, but it looks like it didn't work out that way. They have the man advantage right now. It's 3-on-1 right now. Frank is just going to walk this right in. He's going to shoot it. No. He missed the
That
goal.
wasn't what was supposed to happen, was it? Alright, they need it. They need the ball, and they get it. Casa wins.
Supers it
over
in.
Phoenix.
Match over. Casa takes it. GG's for that. All right, chat.
Casa almost stealing down a set 5 from Phoenix. The comeback they needed was not the comeback they deserved.
Your views are on
Casa-
India. Yeah, I don't know why, but I get a lot of viewers from EU and India. Not a lot from the US.
I mean, people are sometimes interested in different.
Chat, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Enjoy an ad.
Okay, so I guess I'm forced to entertain you guys. Alright. What fun facts do we have today? Did you know that JAM-Brawl hasn't made it out of court since April? I can't, I'm half naked, this play. I can't even wear a short in this, I'm fucking sweating as hell. JAM-Brawl hasn't gone out of quarterfinals since fucking April. They can't go out in quarterfinals for the fourth time in a row, can they? And it's against the team that they are most likely to win against. I guess seeding really helps.
Swordy twerk. Swordy dance for me. Swordy, they give the people what they want.
I don't have fanboy socks for that. They're gonna have to fund it out of their own pocket. I do not have the fanboy socks, and I look like your friendly neighborhood pedophile.
Peter File.
So
There used to be a guy in
likewise,
chat
no,
named Peter File.
I miss that guy.
I missed that guy. How much? How much for what? I'm not going to twerk for you. Your opinion on India, if you have any, I don't have it. They're a country. Congratulations. That's a crazy thing to ask somebody.
What are we supposed to say about India? What is this about? What do you want me to say about India? They
Right.
exist.
They're like, what, the second biggest country in the world or something? Third biggest country? They're pretty big. Big country.
I think they're the biggest by population right now, actually.
What's that?
I think they're the biggest right now by population.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't remember.
India is the country, 100%. You're right.
Legally, it is a country.
Yep. I recognize their sovereignty. All right, so what do we got next? Who's next on the chopping block? We got oh, this is gonna be a stomp here. We got SKC versus Level. How you feeling about that, Swordy?
SKC probably beating them. Nah, SKC likely beating them.
Yeah. If I remember right, it's like the win rates are like 88 to like 70 or something, or 60 or something like that. It's something that's very lopsided.
Did you vote Alpha 7 to win it all? I voted Alpha 7 to reach the finals. And I saw it's gonna be SKC vs Alpha 7 either 2-3 or 3-2.
3-2. You think it's gonna?
Shorty's Republican, I bet. I'm Russian. What the fuck am I supposed to vote? There is one party. And
Yeah, they don't do the whole voting thing in Russia.
I mean, we do. Everyone just votes for one body.
Yeah, but it's just one guy. It's one. The votes are it's kind of like a suggestion, you know. More of a ceremonial thing. Glory to the USSR, exactly. Who won so far? So far, we got Loud cleaning up in a 3-0 sweep over AGR. And then we had Casa with a gentleman's sweep over Phoenix. If you don't know what a gentleman's sweep is, that's a 3-1.
Yeah, this true. SKC, I think they're definitely advancing. Definitely gotta win all the level esports. And I mean, they've qualified for Worlds already. They've got no stakes. They've proven that they're number 2 out of the pack. Play convincingly.
Hey man, they're playing for cash though.
That is true.
Nothing motivates people more than money.
Yeah, these players, they walk the virtual world.
Yep.
Half broke, half esports player, no bitches.
No bitches, all esports. They're locked in, buddy. I'm supporting Loud. Yeah, I'm a Loud viewer today. I got SKC winning this one. I got BC winning the next. And then I got Loud and SKC in the semis, with Loud taking the whole thing.
Yeah, this possible. But you know, we could get a similar like Loud versus SKC 3-0.
Yeah, it's very possible.
It is possible. Or JAM-Brawl goes on some generational run now that they're out of quarterfinals for like what? Since April.
Loud is the only fun team in SA. I'd say Tribe.
Ah, bro.
No Tribe here, buddy. Not today. Tribe has an SA team, right?
NA. I don't think the NA predictions are open made. But yeah, Tribe probably winning.
Tribe, boo. I think rooting for Tribe is so boring. But they have all the fans because of, Tribe Gaming. Love them, or they're like the New York Yankees of Brawl Esports. Or the Manchester United of Brawl Esports. Tribe's an NPC.
Unlike Tribe, Man United actually won trophies.
I'm just saying, like, the most generic team. Right. Shadow knows what I mean. Like, everyone, they're everyone's gateway. They're everyone's gateway team into the esports scene.
I can't even say Tribe is like Tottenham. They won a trophy now.
What trophy did the Tribe win?
No, Tottenham won a trophy.
Oh, Tottenham.
And now I can't call Tribe trophyless. Now I can't call Tribe Tottenham because Tottenham won a fucking trophy. Anyway, do we actually have drafting now? No, we don't. It's still 40 seconds.
Ludwig streamer games.
Quite free to vote. Kank sends 5 gifted.
Yo, Kank, thank you, sir. My goat. Thank you, Kank. Free coins for everybody. W's in chat for Kank.
Free coins.
What's up? Big
and
dubs.
Want to receive gifted membership is COVID B.
What happened to the skin reviews, Unc? I haven't been able to do them, man. No time. No crypto. No aura. Also, not a lot of desire to do them. They get a little repetitive. They're very cookie cutter videos. You know what I mean? All right, so we're about to queue up first round of the first round's gonna be Ring of Fire Hot Zone. We've already seen this map, but what do you like here, Sorry? Manchester United slander will be result in a timeout. Well, we know what Pyro's team is.
Unfortunately, that timeout is gonna come in 15th place.
How did I get a membership? I never watched this channel. Your sub do it, and somebody gifted members. And the way YouTube works is they just give members to anybody that's subbed to the channel. I thought those were like your most popular videos. Anyway, good luck with the streams, bro. Thanks, man. They are my most popular videos. It's just, you know, if you just chase things for popularity, do you really like, and you lose the passion for it, is it really that fun anymore? Does that make sense? Oh, Yash is leaving. GG's, Yash. Hope you have a good day.
Yeah. I mean, if you're making videos just to get money, is it really
Right.
like you guys think you get popular? Do you enjoy that popular?
Right.
Like your job now? Yeah. Kind of that thing.
I mean, I wouldn't hate going back to it. The problem is they're very time consuming. It takes me like 4 to 6 hours to make a skin review with all the recording, editing, script writing, all that. And it's just not what I want to dedicate my time to right now. That's all. All right, so we got bans in. We got Griff, Gray, and Lou bans, followed by Finks, Draco, and Kaze.
Yeah, these are pretty blanket bans. SKC first pick Lumi. Yep.
Need to check the perks. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of perks. Basically, it's just emotes and chat. Just I don't know. I've never done anything too much for my members. That's why I keep them $1 too. I keep them at $1 because I know I'm not going to do a lot, so I don't want you guys to have to pay like $4, $5 for something that I'm not going to be able to uphold my end of the bargain for. So they're basically just for people who want to donate, want to support the channel. Finks is broken in Hot Zone for sure.
Yep.
All right, first pick's going to be Lumi.
Biggs Gus on the enemy team.
Gus, all right, pretty good first picks. Yeah, Shadow, I'm not out here trying to scam nobody for stuff, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of creators will be like, yeah, give me $5, and then, you know, they won't uphold their end of the bargain. You're not going to get your value from it. Me, I set it as cheap as I can, and I'm like, all right, let's see what, you know, if you want to support, you can support. If not, that's fine too. As if you're just here hanging out, that's cool. Bonnie's coming up, second pick. So we got a lot of range coming from level here.
Yeah, this is true. Todd picks Bonnie. Trying to outrange Lumi here, which is very fair.
Right now, they don't have a lot to deal with aggro, though. I mean, they do have last pick, but if you can pick on 2 or 3 on 2 brawlers, I think going at least 1 aggro is worth it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to somehow deny it.
Yeah.
But instead they pick Charlie, which is probably to counter their aggro. If they ever think about it.
Charlie paid off for who was the last one? Not Casa, the other team. Drawing a blank. Phoenix, yeah. Charlie paid off for Phoenix in that Hot Zone set.
Well, this is Ring of Fire.
Yeah.
Not Drooling Beatles.
Oh, let's get some more hype music going. Let's get the hype music back. We're out of intermissions.
Hank's interesting. Todd is back with his Lakers hat, trying to make a decision.
Charlie's always good.
Carl. We get Carl instead. Alright, seems like
They're going to have a hard time chopping down Hank, I think. Carl Super can do it. Lumi, or not Lumi, Bonnie might be able to do it a little bit, but I don't think Bonnie's going to totally shut down the Hank.
Carl counters Lumi and Charlie a little bit, yes. Right now, Hank needs to get in, but Bonnie's going to be on the keys. And Lumi is setting in initial. initial defenses. Hank deals
picks
with
up a
his
kill
lane.
there.
Yeah, and right now they're waiting for Gus to die.
Ooh, good timing on that Hank bubble.
Okay, Bonnie HC.
Bonnie
It's
Hypercharge coming in
like-
right now. Does get it onto the Charlie, but can't pick up the kill. Gus is on the zone. Hank heals up from the super. Ends up missing his bubble, unfortunately. Bonnie dives in, just gets deleted, and levels back on the zone. They are still behind. Ooh, good freeze on the Carl there.
I think I'm watching like 10 seconds ahead of you, I just realized.
Are you? How are you 10
Where are you
seconds ahead?
watching?
I'm caught up with the live stream.
Where are you watching right now?
I'm watching on YouTube.
Oh, I'm watching the official website.
Why is it so far behind on YouTube?
Because YouTube sucks.
Bro,
I don't know how they have it, but the YouTube, but on the website it's like 10 seconds faster than you are
all right, I'm getting caught
right
up.
now.
I mean, the trades are always in SKC's favor. This is the thing. Like, we see these aggressive brawlers going in as they should, but they're not getting the returns.
The ironic
If
thing
you-
is
How do I
that
mute
they're,
this shit?
That's an option. That's the volume option.
Is it really that far behind? That far ahead? It's not that far.
Maybe not 10 seconds, but you were commentating actions. I've also.
Whatever, you know what?
Yeah, we're caught up. It's whatever. Actually, they got a bit more control than in the first game right now. That opening strictly SKCs in the first game, but right now level getting a bit of zone time, but you know, team wipe.
What up,
Almost a
Captain
team
HD?
wipe, Gus can't really do anything.
All right,
Gus can't
so
really do a lot into this, you know. Bonnie Hypersoft might shake things up a little, but right now they're still somewhat comfortably sitting on the zone. SKC is just gonna gain and gain percentage until they feign Carl super denied.
connection paused. What do you mean? Shut up. I didn't like that I opened this tab up on another screen. All right, so what are we with 72? So this one's been all SK, huh? 70, 80 to 30. Carl's going in with a hypercharged super, but unfortunately, nope. Yeah, didn't do much with that. And SK's going to take this one pretty easily.
Like, you were saying that you were like at 70%, I was at 90 or 85. It doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter. They won the set. Is this just gonna be 3-0? You know, 3-0, a gentleman sweep. Maybe a real sweep this time.
Yeah, I would expect a 3-0 from this because
Yeah. they're a
it
bit-
seemed very lopsided for SK here.
It's Sorkis versus number 2.
What's your timer at?
So-
Mine's at 106 right now. 105. 104.
58, 57.
Okay, so you're like 2 seconds ahead of
56.
me. I don't know why you're 2 seconds ahead of me.
My Wi-Fi is just faster.
I think it's because I don't know. I was gonna say it's because they're closer to you, but it's in South America. Their servers are closer to you.
mean, do we know when where the broadcast is?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's like Finland.
Take connection
Super
pause.
South.
Take over connection. So I can't have this open on 2 fucking tabs. How fucking dumb.
Yeah. You can't have this at 2 tabs at once.
Because I had my
don't know
predictions. I had my predictions on one monitor, and then I was watching the game. All right, so
that's
we got
shitty, but
double swoosh. Gem grab, double
very
swoosh.
signature map. Rarely thinking happen.
If SK wins, I'm 3 for 3 on my coin flips. I like SK here. I like SK here, Kang, for sure. Tara, good first pick.
Alpha 7 versus BC might be the most unpredictable quarterfinal match. Yeah, this is actually very convincing.
Yeah, the YouTube feed is like 3 seconds slower. Which would be
Yeah.
5 seconds slower than you. So, Lily, Amber, and Janet bans, followed by Kaze, Finks, and Kit.
That's just a bit unfortunate.
Did they not want Jackie?
Right now, these drafts are kind of fast.
Did he not want Jackie? He didn't look like he wanted Jackie there. He put his hands in his face. Or his face in his hands.
Imagine if that still works out.
I mean, it's not terrible right now. Jackie does kind of go well into Buster, and, you know, Jay Young can get ran down. Right now, it's not terrible. It's about getting... The hardest thing is going to be getting position, right?
I mean, Draco is definitely a hard argument.
They're definitely going pretty heavy here. They got Buster, Draco, and then they got Jay Young to back that up so they can get speed or heals from that. I mean, it's a pretty good comp from a level there.
Yeah, I think level might just have the draft here, but SKC might outskill them. They kinda have to. It's 2 tanks versus the Jackie starts doing her work.
Oh, Jackie gets almost gets a double kill there.
Alright,
Tara's just trying to poke away to get super right now.
That's kind of what they need right now.
Yeah. Also, once the gray gets teleport down, Jackie can take advantage of that pretty well.
I mean, he can't really teleport into them himself.
But he can do that. That's a good teleporter right there for them.
Oh, here comes the HC.
And picks up the kill on the Jay Young for sure. No. Oh, yes.
Wow, that is amazing.
The Jackie is doing work, man.
I don't think it was intended pick, but who cares,
It,
honestly?
it looked accidental for sure. All right, he's going to have to back off here. He did get the Buster super low. And then the Tara just cleans up, man.
Definitely dominance.
The Jackie definitely worked out there.
Great places his supers, and Jackie with HC just destroys them all.
Yeah, once the Gray puts a super down. So what they have to do is the Gray needs to get position and then teleport backwards so he's not risking anything. What up, Z-Man? Hello. How are you? We're just watching some esports today. Jackie's going in. Gets a kill on the Jay Young. Unfortunately, doesn't finish off the Draco, but Gray finishes the job there. Did Loud win? They did win one.
I think Level is being a bit more careful now.
Yeah, they need to play around this Jackie. The Jackie definitely is going to own them.
Yeah,
Draco survives with a gadget, ends up getting killed.
Hypercharge, Terra Super, chains it actually.
Ooh.
And they're just dominating. You know, I thought Jackie's gonna have some difficulty with this, but then the Terra is just locking their vault right now.
Yeah, Terra kind of eats on these tank brawlers for sure. Once she gets a super in hand, she can kind of just cycle them.
You can't make this shit up. Just teleports out there. You can't do anything at this point. It's a 2-0. It's the most convincing 2-0 we've had, I think. Even the Loud one wasn't us.
One game Jackie ate, the other game Terra ate. SK better win. Well, they're up 2-0 right now. One more set, and they move on. We're still in the semis right now. Aw, I missed. I didn't even read the question.
I read it and I got it wrong. So too bad.
Boom, boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo.
So far we've gotten like very convincing. Well, only Phoenix was like slightly less convincing of a quarterfinal.
I'm kind of scared that South America won't have many engaging ones.
Many engaging games for the quarterfinals.
I mean, yeah. For the semifinals, I think Loud Wisconsin maybe.
I think the quarterfinals would be a lot closer than these semis. These semis are pretty one-sided. I mean, we had a gentleman sweep and we had a clean sweep, and this one looks like it's going to end up being a clean sweep. So I think the quarterfinals are going to be a lot closer. A default, what up?
Loud Wisconsin is going to probably be a very close game. No, not very close, just very easy for Loud. But whoever wins in semifinals probably gonna be a bit tougher.
We get a good bounty match for the first time. We haven't seen a lot of bounty, right? Or we haven't seen any bounty or knockout yet. It's been all hot zone, brawl ball, and heist and gem grab.
Some variety is always great.
Yep. This is our first bounty match for the day.
Yeah, Dry Season's quite an interesting map.
Heist.
Very sniper reliant, as we know.
What's up?
Very sniper tower, maybe some support reliant.
Yeah.
Here.
You can run a thrower if you're confident they're not going to go with an assassin. You can run a thrower here. So something like Juju
sometimes, but not a lot. Not the usual, let's say. I kind of think that there's gonna be some potentially wild picks in this set, given that's a first bounty.
Just waiting for the bands to come in. I imagine there's gonna be like a Kip ban, maybe Angelo could get banned. I can't. I need English, bro. I can't read that. Default. All right, so we got Kip ban, we got Gene ban, Kaze, and the only different ban on SK side is gonna be Jay Young. No English? Well, sorry, we can't communicate then, sir. German.
Kazi, J Young, decent bands, I think, especially J Young, since a lot of them use this cheese. RT,
not too surprising there. RT, good sniper brawler, can do good damage. Marking is always nice. If they
counters tanks to an extent, yeah.
Counters tanks and assassins, yep. Gus.
It's very blanket. That's a very blanket pick, and I think they might do a similar safer one.
Yeah, probably like a Piper or a Bell.
Yep.
Carl's a little crazy. If you're trying to focus on snipers, Carl's a little crazy. There's worse picks though.
Carl is actually pretty solid here. I expected something like Mr. P actually, but probably not happening. Bonnie's alright. Bunny is very alright. But Gus might counter her with his super. And what I think is gonna happen.
Only Dino can understand,
No,
I'm pretty
see
sure.
what's
And Gray for the last pick. All right.
I didn't think Gray was gonna happen actually. But alright. Maybe they were doing maybe they're trying to get RTing, but I don't know. Yeah, Mr. P is the only logical conclusion here.
Yeah, they don't have any piercing damage, so Mr. P Porters can't eat here. RT can technically delete him with his super, but I don't think you want to go into super to deal with Porters.
Yeah, I gotta say this is looking like another draft for SKC. And
How's the esports watch party so far? It's doing all right. We're just hanging out. We're chilling.
right now, Cabo getting that blue star is actually like not as bad of a trade-off as you may think, because 1 kill still means that adding advantage, which is exactly what they do. Mr. P probably not super far from setting his super up, which is gonna be a massive problem for Level Esports here, as support is not what they want. Bonnie trying to do something she cannot. Carl is just dominating her a bit. Prozy sets up his super, and this is probably where it begins. They can just honestly stay on defense very well because
They have the
RT
advantage.
can't do damage into Mr. P Porters yet. Everything. See, Bonnie doesn't even have a single super yet. That's how miserable.
Yeah. Well,
Right now, seems like a bit for defensive game. Ooh, Carl getting out of danger here.
what region am I? I'm at NA region.
Right. Level need to push now if they want to do something.
Yeah, they got
But
20
I
seconds.
don't think push is gonna help them. Trying to explode all 3 cookie poppers, only hit 1. They're all very low. 9.
10 seconds. They need to do something.
Yup.
Gray's gonna.
And the push is simply not happening. Gus was very close to dying, so
They waited
So,
They
if
waited
they
too long to
have-
push.
they took too long.
Yep.
Maybe they took a second less. But alas. No game win for Discord. Oh, for Level Esports. What am I saying?
It's alright, I miss talk all the time, man. Alright, game 2.
I just lost in my own shots like a lot. Honestly. Alright, SKC, this time they're not dying. This time they're dying again. I speak and I get karma for it. Right now they need another.
Alright, so we're just trying to poke
But
away here.
A lot of it, this is kind of a lot of bounty gameplay that it's a bit defensive. Koi super denied. Koi gadget denied. Trying to getting. They're slowly gaining ground, you know. They're slowly gaining ground, and they need to do something.
SK's starting to crunch down. Carl's going in.
Double kill is not enough.
Ooh! That was a
It's
good
not
kill
all
on the
that
Carl.
you-
Unfortunately, the Gray cleaned it up.
Still 1-star advantage. But ooh, Gray was really close to dying.
That blue star is the
All they
difference
need is
here.
1 kill and then they need to retreat. RHD gets a very smart Carl hit here. Trying to get more.
He's just trying to get his super right now. If he gets his
There you
super, he's
go.
scary. He's got flying hook. He's got hypercharge.
And they have 10 stars and are making a getaway for
That is game.
But
Oh, the gray clutched it. Nope, nope. So everybody but KR can die.
Yes.
They
Flying
can't.
has hypercharge. This is their best bet right now, and she's doing it.
Can they?
Doing it
Oh, they
not
finish it.
enough.
Oh,
Level esports.
SK with the
Getting
return,
killed.
and they clutch it.
SKC 3-0. Clean. No games. No games lost. Like Loud. It's pretty much number 1 and number 2 against rookies. So there's no big surprise here. But still also tells kind of the dominance between the first and second team, even if they don't occasionally win.
And that's
It
set.
still goes to show who's number 1 and number 2.
The set is over there, huh? Nice 3-0 sweep. So yeah, pretty dominated there. Who do we like for MVP here?
RHZ, I think.
RHZ? Let's go for it.
I don't actually know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, that Carl pick, I didn't think it was going to work as well as it did, but he was able to get some clutch kills there, for sure. Just intuitively, Carl doesn't have the range to stand up with some of those other brawlers, so I was very skeptical about it. You know, especially like when you put him in the middle. But they do have the walls in the middle, so I mean, he can definitely hide behind those and just poke away.
Yeah.
I think A7 wins. I got BC, or what is it?
I got a hunch that A7 might win it.
I got
but-
BC winning this one.
But yeah, Hot says A7, mine says BC. So
To me,
yeah,
this
but
is
also BC haven't been
stat-wise, this is the truest coin flip out of the entire sets for semifinals because they're so even in points, they're so even in win rates. The only difference technically is that A7 has the 1-0 head-to-head advantage. But I mean, that's just a 1-0 sample set, so you can't really like extrapolate off of that.
Yeah, kind of.
Pyro is back. What up? We missed you, Pyro. How was your AFK time?
Yeah.
SK smoked him? Yeah, they ran away with it, man. It wasn't close. Especially those gem grab sets.
Yeah, I'm gonna temporarily deafen until the next set.
Yeah, go for it.
So that I can. Yeah, I need to drink some water.
I'm a professional yapper, man. I can go. Anyway, so yeah, SK definitely ran away with it. Those gem grab sets were like something of like art because like the Jackie dominated one set and then the Terra dominated the other one. It was kind of crazy. Z-Man, you're back. What up? Welcome back. How was your time away? I flipped for BC too. I think you just copied me, Ken, because all of your coin flips are just copying me. And I did mine on stream yesterday, so I'm a little sus of you now. Next game is going to be a really interesting one. Like I said, this is the most truest coin flip that there could be. Both of them have like dead even win rates. They both have almost the exact same BSC points. And the real like tiebreaker is a 1-0 head-to-head advantage in favor of A7, but that's just a 1-0 sample set. So you can't really like extrapolate. I went off my gut. For some reason I was just leaning more towards BC to try to get the revenge match for their last head-to-head loss. Why would I lie? I don't know. Why was someone speaking German in chat? I have no idea, man. I said I don't read German. Dino started translating for me, so I'm going to trust that he wasn't saying anything vulgar or disturbing, and that Dino would mute him if he was. Default. There he is. This world's finals intro is corny. 69% are going BC, which is kind of wild for teams that are so evened up. Heroes will be made. I'm not even paying attention to it, truthfully. Chad, I worked on some Hollow Knight today before stream. I made a little more headway, but I got stuck on another combat room for an hour, and I thought, yeah, we definitely can't be streaming this game anymore. The combat room was bullshit. It was like one like flat area, and dude, I swear to God, you get swarmed by like 7 enemies at once. It was crazy. And every time I went to heal, they would always pull out the perfect move to counter me. Dude, it was so annoying. So what I ended up doing was just not trying to heal, and I just spammed spells. Every time I could cast a spell, I just casted it. Whether that was shooting, doing the dive one. Fair. And I did all that, an hour of struggle, all for a vessel fragment. And not even to complete my vessel, to get more spell. Just one fourth of it, 1/3 of it, whatever it is. I just got double jumping into Hollow Knight. Nice. I didn't even know there was a double jump. Can I farm Clash of Clans? Go for it, man. I'm sure Pyro understands. Oh, my bad. No, you're good, man. So I ended up getting the Dream Nail, and I don't know where to go now. I ended up finding the King's Station and then going back to the City of Tears. And I don't know. I think I'm going to go back to, I think it's called the Ritual Ground or Resting Grounds. I think I'm going to go back to the Resting Grounds and figure it out from there. Because there was some lady that told me to get 100 of the Essence, and I have like 20. So I think I'll go back and try to find the rest of the Essence. I'm only Town Hall 7. Pyro, did you just start playing that game or something? Chat, I played one game of Clash Royale on stream as a joke, and I don't know why, but I've had the itch to re-download it and play it again. But I don't really want to play it. I don't want to stream it. And I don't want to play it because I know the game makes me super mad. That's probably one of the most rage bait games for me. It's an older account I haven't touched in years. Understandable. Scratch it? Nah, man. It's not good for me. I'm not me when I'm playing Clash Royale, you know? Like, like, you guys see me rage at Brawl Stars, and there's some truth to that. A lot of times I get mad because of chat. But for the most part, Brawl Stars, I don't flip the fuck out. Sometimes I do. But almost every game of Clash Royale, I flip out. It's the ultimate rage game for me. Clash Royale is bad for your mental health. So is Brawl Stars, but I'm addicted, damn it. I don't think Brawl Stars is that bad because, like, I understand where my errors are in Brawl Stars, and I also understand, like, when I'm playing good and my teammates play bad, it's hard to win those types of matchups. Clash Royale is a pay-to-win game that if someone has 1 or 2 card levels above you, all your interactions change, and there's no potential to... Or, like, you have to make extremely good plays. And even then, there's so much room for error. Or they have so much room for error that it's hard to make those comebacks. All because of level advantage. And because I haven't played for years, I'll push easy to the start. And then I imagine once I get around 7,000, 8,000 trophies, I'll start to struggle a little bit more. And then the rage will start to set in. So I'll have fun with it at first, and then the rage will begin to set in. But maybe one of these days we stream it and see how it goes, you know? Brawl Stars is really bad. You won't notice how much it impacts routine eating and sleeping schedule until you stop playing. I mean, I'm not an avid Brawl player like some of you guys are. Like, I make content about it, I stream it, I talk about it, but I don't, like, when I'm not at my computer, I play maybe 10 matches, 12 matches a day. It's not a problem. If you play casually. True. I wouldn't say that I play casually because I do stream it, right? But when I'm not, when like the most I play is on stream. An hour a day with the boys is fun, but ranked is torture. True. It's fine. It's your job. It's not my job, technically. It's my hobby. Streaming in general is now my hobby, I would call it. But Brawl Stars is what the channel is focused on, so I have to make sure I lean a little bit more towards Brawl Stars. You know, open a stream with Brawl Stars, and then we can go do some variety shit. All right, so we're about to start up the next set in about 10 seconds here. We got Alpha 7 versus BC Gaming. Yeah, we'll see. Apparently, both these teams are fighting for LCQ. That's what they're talking about right now. Jam's job is slot machines. Yes, repair and install slot machines. All right, we're going to be opening up on Hot Potato Heist. I'm so poor farming to go. Bum, 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 bum. Who doesn't love a good Wario Stadium soundtrack, you know? You know, chat? Hot Potato might be a top 10 map of all time. I actually don't like Hot Potato that much. My favorite heist maps are Bridge Too Far and Pit Stop. I love those maps. Pit Stop was better before the walls in front of the safe were unbreakable. When they were breakable, Pit Stop was a goated map because almost every brawler was viable at the time. Now that they're unbreakable, some brawlers feel a lot worse. All right, so our first pick's going to be Kit. Our ban... Wow, Kit actually didn't get banned for the first time today. That's interesting. We got Lumi, Shade, and Nita on one side, and we got Barry, Cordelius, and Kaze bans on the other. Remember, we're BC Gaming fans right now. Alpha 7 can burn in hell for all I care. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But I do expect this to be pretty close. I expect this to be maybe go five sets. This is the truest coin flip that we could see statistically in the sets today. They're going to first lock RT. I like RT here. He counters tanks and assassins, and he does pretty good damage from a distance. Unfortunately, he can't mark the safe, so that does suck. But he can still do decent damage. And if you get close with his super, you can do very good damage to the safe. So if he does find himself in an aggro position, he can go hard. All right, next pick is in. We got Bonnie coming in. Bonnie's pretty standard pick nowadays. We've seen Bonnie, I think, almost every set at some point. So, you know, not much to say there. We know Bonnie's good. Her hypercharge is pretty solid. She's very good since she can go aggro or play from a distance. Very versatile. Fun brawler. That rework to her super is that rework to her super has pretty much saved her. It's kind of crazy how effective that's been. Swordy isn't back. I imagine he's getting held up by something. It's all right. Draco is going to be our next lock. Draco Kit, very good combo there. Can do a lot of damage to the safe once he gets into his hypercharge. Pretty standard here. I'm liking Alpha 7's draft so far. But BC Gaming can definitely still do work here. For BC Gaming, I'd expect to see maybe a more defensive brawler. You can't go wrong with another aggro brawler, though. But maybe something a little more defensive. Right now, they don't... I wouldn't go with a thrower here because Bonnie can jump on a thrower and get an easy kill here. Default, what up? Charlie, there's your defensive brawler right there. Charlie, good damage. Can take somebody right out of a match with her super for up to, 5-7 seconds, something like that. Very good. Also, no piercing damage, so the spiders can get some good value here from her gadget and from her hypercharge super. Draco and Heist, that's cold, yep. Goon ability brawler. I mean, if that's the way you think, Z-Man, go for it. Last pick coming in here. Amber. Ooh, I love the Amber pick. Amber can melt away the Draco, can melt away the Charlie, and she does very good damage to the safe. So, yeah. What am I seeing? Brawl Esports, brother. All right, enough of that, Z-Man. Come on. Let's keep the chat cordial, all right? What the fuck was that duck noise? All right, so we're starting off here. The RT gets deleted in mid. Bonnie did jump and do some damage to the safe. 14% damage on the safe. They are on to BC's gaming safe, only doing 9 damage there. Some amber damage there. Sorry, I got a little distracted.
Oh, I'm a kid super. Did I scare you?
Hey, there you are.
All right, we're back. All right, we're back.
Were you the duck noises? Did you do the duck noises?
Yes, I was using the
that's what it was. I heard it.
I was actually watching your stream. BC actually taking position. What the fuck was that RT team vibe?
That hypercharge, man, it deletes everybody.
Insane. But anyway, right now, actually saw a bit of the draft. Saw they picked the RT and was like, okay, they lost per set. But right now they don't have the offensive potential.
You think so? Even with the Amber?
Alpha 7 doesn't have it.
Oh, Alpha 7 doesn't. I thought you were saying with BC. I think, I think they're really BC reliant. They're really trusting that Draco can get a hypercharged super going on the safe.
Yeah. Right now, Amber HC definitely helped against Charlie a bit. Bonnie Hypers, is that not it? That's it.
There it is. Playing with their food a little bit, that's all. All right, BC's totally locked in. They're not even celebrating right now.
You can't play with your foot in South America. That's foot esports job.
All right, going into game 2 here.
I don't think it's too good in HC. Not into RT, that is. In another matchup, maybe he would be, but this is like hard countering. Alright, Ice Claw trying to get some damaging, does not work out. Loco on Bonnie is just jumping in and getting everyone out. I mean, that's kind of to be expected. They're outranging everyone. They're out controlling them. This is a very terrible losing set. But let's see if Alpha 7 can bring something instead. That is fortunately placed RT super. Bonnie has HC, does not use it. Instead gets Charlie supered.
Default, I don't know why he's talking to you like that, but he's been timed out for 30 minutes. He can sit and time out. Think about his actions.
What does a white Christmas even mean?
He means he's gonna nut on his face.
I think that's the wrong Black Mirror episode.
That's my favorite Black Mirror episode, White Christmas.
That is my favorite Black Mirror episode as well. Like,
yeah, the plot twist at the end there, man, that shit was crazy. Anyway, why'd you block my main account? What are you talking about?
Is this rage bait?
This is an alt. Wait, are you talking to yourself?
Is Z-Man your alt or are you rage?
Are you that fucking bored where you're on 2 different accounts? You fucking loser.
Browser.
Don't you have like other things to do, man? How about I block both accounts?
He has 70 alternative accounts. You'll never know his main.
Pyro. Sorty was internalizing it. Z-Man, you betrayed me.
I know that under a different terminology, and I didn't ever see White Christmas used for that. Am I too normie for this? Oh, hey, Alpha 7 won.
Well, I think you missed the context of him saying I'm gonna goon into your face earlier.
Yes, I think I did.
So Alpha 7 took that set. We were too busy debating the meaning of White Christmas.
Alpha 7 about
All right, so sets 1-1 right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do like BC's draft. Although, no, I think I like A7's draft a little bit if they can get the hypercharged Draco online.
BC was controlling it very well in the first game.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna take their lessons here.
Draco goes down there.
Like,
Kit's waiting
okay,
to jump on
know-
something.
I think he was trying to get into the safe, but now that he's dead, ooh, he just wastes super.
Did I miss a fight? Some dude was talking to himself on 2 different accounts, being super weird. That's all you missed. But welcome back, Yash.
Yeah, we don't accept P Diddy here.
We don't be Diddy around here. It's not a Diddy party, it's a watch party. All right, I think Bonnie's going to try to jump in on the safe at some point here. No, he's just trying to back off and heal here. Draco did get some good damage on the safe. He did mark it. Bonnie's going to go down to a Kit Super. But right,
Artie is dying to use that HC.
yeah,
Ember might be very close to getting that HC as well.
he gets no value. RT gets no value from that hypercharge, unfortunately.
It's probably super. Right now, very excellent defense by A7. They've done
Yeah,
their gameplay here a bit, but 10% is actually very small. But Draco HC, countering the Amber HC, gets a bit of damage, gets shield down. Right now, 9273, a bit more notable. But Golden can't hit a Charlie shot right now. Kit needs to super on something. Ice Crow, Super Zing. Bonnie gets HC. That is definitely should be the more defining moment in dealing damage at A7, but that isn't actually happening. Ice Crow is not dead. In fact, they've taken down the second shield. And right now it's 20 seconds.
20 seconds left. Oh, they're just doing damage to the safe, man. It's over. I don't think Alpha's gonna have the damage to make a comeback here. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And now Kit's on the safe doing even more damage. It's over, man. GG's.
Honestly, I thought BC was gonna win. Given that first A7 that they need to change lanes a bit. And overall, I think this just showing how pros can adapt to situations on the and change the outcome of seemingly impossible to win sets. But I also predicted that this isn't the trio vibe, this would be the craziest quarterfinal match, unless A7 somehow 3-0s BC Gaming, which I don't think is happening.
21 kills from the Amber, man. What a carrying performance in a unfortunate loss. Yash is comparing this to Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin having a summit meeting.
If I had money to fly out to Alaska, I wouldn't be casting this. I'd be getting cocaine and hookers.
I was not expecting that one. Oh, you made me snort, bro. He said I'd be getting cocaine and hookers. That came out of nowhere, brother. All right, so we see a 2-1 loss for, or 2-1 win for Alpha. BC dropping the first set, but it's just the first set. Like I said, I think this is going to be a pretty close one. I think this one could probably go game 5.
Yeah, this might be a set that actually deserves to go game 5, not fucking Phoenix vs. Carson. I mean, it's technically supposed to be close as well,
Right.
since both of them are fighting for LCQ. But right now it still doesn't matter. If Alpha 7 loses, if I recall correctly, BC Gaming just go to LCQ by default now. And Casa has to have A7 lose to go to LCQ instead. So basically, everything is on the line for those teams. Like, it's North America with slightly more leeway, I think.
All right, so our bans for this set, we got Kit, Buster, Crow and Lily Crow. So 2 double Crow, double kit bands. Buster and Lily are the only variations.
Honestly, still pretty solid, especially in double swoosh. Crow is good left, right lane checker.
Yeah.
And Janet, that's just a blanket pick.
Yeah. Pretty safe one there. She's a good gem carrier. She's got decent range. Can do okay damage. She can scout the bushes. I want to debate between Jam and Sortie. What would we debate?
That never. I don't think that ever ended well.
Things coming up. Pretty chalk pick right there. Squeaks.
That's very fast.
Squeak is a.
That is very
Squeak's a
fast.
bit
They know what
interesting.
they wanna do.
I don't hate the pick. I do enjoy a good Squeak play here and there. It seems a little bit weird for BSC.
Who even mits in this situation? Like,
Squeak
I don't know.
counters Jackie.
Squeak counters Janet. Alright, that is.
Or Janet.
Finks, I think, is the mid here.
Do your best trumping voice if you're good at it.
I don't have an artificial voice generator nearby.
I don't feel like doing it. I don't even know if mine's that
I
good.
could just open AI.
My mouth's pretty dry.
Presidents were popular in like 2022. 2023, it's too old already for those.
All right, we got a Draco from the other side. All right.
That is a logical counter.
That's pretty good.
Given how someone has 6 pick. Oh
And
my
Kaze.
God,
All right, so they're definitely. I think they're definitely playing around the Finks here with Kaze Draco.
Yeah.
And they don't have a lot of burst damage from the Squeak.
Yeah.
So
I'm thinking like Amber maybe, but what are they gonna do?
yeah, they need something that's got good burst damage. Ooh, there it is. Dude, damn,
we
Pyro called it
go.
too. Incoming bull.
BC Gaming has it left. I mean, yeah, but let's see if Bull's a deciding pick.
Yeah, it depends on how much value they get from this bull. If the bull can go off like it did in the first set for Loud. Yeah. Was it Loud that? No. It was SK that bull went crazy in gem grab. Obviously a different map, but we'll see. Pyro's a goat. I can't believe he pinked the bull.
Crazy in Hard Rock Mine.
Yeah, Hard Rock Mine.
He actually mints. Puts residue.
He's
in.
the Squeak is landing shots, man. He's binking them.
Yeah. Knows where Kazi is. Right now, they have control. I don't know whether this really defend what BC does, especially given that they have people on. Right now, I think he got his super back. Golden stuff, dice, and right now, things get it. So.
Kaze runs away from the bull. Good call there.
Alright, Kazi Hyper that connects only once. Draco needs to do something. Draco has Hyper Charge, so this is definitely something that
He's crunching down on him.
He
He picks up 2 kills.
Very sandwiched.
They're backing up to pick up some gems. They need to hold advantage here.
Yeah, see, the thing is, right now they have mid, and I think it might be a bit harder for them to regain mid, gain it initially.
Bull dived in on a 2-on-1 up there, and he ended up getting deleted.
It all comes down to whether Draco can churn out a charge. Maybe whether Bull can. Ice
Ooh, Draco survives on 1 with the gadget.
Right now,
they got
Janet
countdown.
goes out with HT. Very smart moves by BC Gaming.
Yep.
Honestly, nice solution to the control. That was definitely not the.
Why did the bull go that way?
But right now, Squeak Hype Charge comes in. Ooh, that does not bounce.
Oh,
well.
they almost had it. Yeah, weird dive from the bull there. Instead of going after the Janet, the bull dived right to try to go after the Kaze. Instead of going after the Janet, who had all the gems. Kind of crazy there.
I don't know whether that was a wrong super, or he initially saw that Janet was there. But he was also very low, so
Yeah.
it's really hard to save as that would have worked.
Yeah, no guarantee he's actually
Alright.
going to get a kill if he dives in on the Janet
A7
anyway.
need to actually do something about it. Ubo gets supercharge. Finks going right lane.
Smart move from the Draco to just back off there.
Landing shots, sure, but is that gonna help him against stuff like Kazi? No, but the Finks will. Alright, Janet needs her super. Definitely, probably a bit better than the game one, but right now Kazi is doing her hype charge super. This is where they started being zoned out. And are they gonna do the same? Bull has HC.
Kaze's just bush camping right now, trying to find an opportunity to go in. Bull dives in. Draco survives on one, but he's going to go down to Squeak. Oh, no, he went down to Finks.
Janet super. In the Kazi super ghosting did not particularly work out. Kazi is now very sandwiched. Tries to super, does not work out.
When Draco hypercharge super could go off here. There's...
Yeah, but it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
Equal gems right now, but with Janet supering, she could just hit and long once those gems has hypercharge.
I think the Janet's trying to wait for a hypercharge here. Ooh, Squeak hypercharge. He doesn't land 2 bombs.
Hypercharge actually gets pretty good things, but
ooh, good kill from Kaze. Ooh, Kaze dives out. They just need to get this bull down. The threat's gone.
They have the hit and long potential, and they will use it to their fullest.
Bull's respawning. He does not have super at the moment.
Down to who can get the gems.
And that is a dub right there from BC Gaming.
BC Gaming just take him out. Convincingly, I would say.
Yeah, that was pretty solid. Good zoning out from the Kaze supers. Able to make clutch kills from that Kaze. Holy robbery. Yeah, yes. It did look like BC was going to lose that one. Proxy from Brazil.
Like that, but I don't think that is actually...
Kaze picking up 8 kills.
Because they are gradually able to gain control. But the moment they gain their hypercharges, the supers is where they start to shine and get more area.
Right.
I think this is like Kazi and Draco were able to get that amount of damage. Obviously, Janet just gets all the gems she's able to get away with. Bull isn't an immediate counter to Kazi, yeah. Maybe it's also how Bull was using him. Maybe how Baba was using Bull.
Yeah, I noticed the Bull going more into the Draco than anything, and like that can work, but Draco using a good shield at the right time can flip that matchup. Like we saw it a couple of times where Draco would survive on 1 HP after when the Bull was pushing him. And I think that was a problem. Maybe Bull would have gone better into Kaze.
That is possible. But right now we can't really undo the past, can we? Kazi in God hard counters. Well on this map. Well on this map in this draft, maybe not. Okay. Ball. Classic map. Honestly might see lots of below.
All right, we got a Willow first pick. Our bands are going to be Charlie, Kaze, Lumi, and then on the other side we got Charlie, Stu, and Mo.
Think they're gonna go like body, but hard to see. But hard to see it as a first pick. But they have last.
Barley would be a smart first pick because that's just kind of like oh god. Last time we saw this matchup, the Hank team ended up getting dominated. Hank was trying to hide behind walls to avoid Draco and was just getting destroyed by the Willow.
I mean, it was also Loud versus first
Yeah.
time monthly finalist team. This is clearly a different ballpark. Widow hard counters Draco and Magic Assassins. That is true. B. That is actually very interesting. I like their comp more in overtime with, but they might need something like a ball break even. Ideally another trouble like body, but also they don't immediate DPS. B is not immediate DPS.
Any shot we see like a Griff or anything like that? Kenji?
Genji.
Mm.
Yep. Actually seems kind of logical. And
Chester.
Chester.
It's basically Griff with a couple of
Body
extra
into
options.
Genji seems a bit unintuitive, maybe into the Chester, yes. I think they picked Kenji in part to counter Chester. No, not in part to counter body, potential body usage. Not having Trova versus Willow is definitely gonna.
I think they meant Kenji, so A7 would go Barley. Wouldn't go Barley.
Cordelius. Alright, I can see that.
All right. Cordelius taking out the Kenji from certain matchups.
Yeah, and also leaping on actually. Because no one, I don't think anyone is using the mute gadget actually out of the pros. It's actually a great pick, might be the best good pick out of them. Heading into set number 3. Oh, nice gadget by B. And Kenji right now.
Hank picks up the kill from the Kenji.
Hank. But right now, Willow has super, so she is very much able to threaten Hank with a super here, while Brabao is not doing good against Chester. And Hank would not do good against Chester either, except he's almost...
Cord wasted
got him
super
dead,
on that
not dead
Kenji.
long. Right now, A7 seems to be great with having control. Getting bomb. That's just pretty bad. Okay, Ice Crow got him out.
Yeah, the Kenji's struggling right now, it looks like.
Yeah, Willow is... I mean, I already said it already. Willow is doing the legwork for them right now. Maybe to change.
Yep, Willow's just sitting from the back,
Cordelius.
dropping bombs on him.
Getting out, getting the Kenji out a bit. Trying to gain some position. Goes into... That is very nice.
Kenji goes down. The B is tapping him, man. The B is just making taps.
Avoid the Willow dodge. Also, Cordelius gets Willow out. This could be
Yep.
potential.
That Cordelia said, I'm done with this Willow today. Ooh,
Chester
good
has
goal.
fighting charge, so
Good
if you wanna
goal.
come back- Chester, Willow, HC. If they want to come back, this is it.
This should be a goal right here. Ooh, there it is.
Fucking oh yes.
Yeah, I thought they blocked it at first, and then I seen
Yep.
that Kenji was able to scoop the ball.
So I think he passed it. He accidentally passed it to Kenji. So like, yeah, man, not great.
All right, we're going in. Might be going into overtime here.
Yeah, that is definitely happening.
And I like BC's comp a little bit more in overtime.
Is it?
Kenji's in the zone, in the shadow realm.
Unlucky
He's backing up. He's backing up.
Unlucky
Chester totally
HC.
whiffs that super.
Ooh, that's a wicked gadget by Dub. That's a wicked gadget by Dub. Right now, A7 looking to kill him.
Got to corner that.
Oh, the only person left is Dub.
And that's actually going to be a 7. Yeah. So maybe I was wrong about the overtime matchup. So
I think you were.
yeah,
I think you
clearly
were.
they just walked it down. They never
And
could.
I was too. I ended up agreeing with.
I think part of it was Kenji getting pulled into the Shadow Realm so quickly.
Kenji didn't use his hyper. Yeah, that was weird. Alright. Vero a bit more aggressive this time. And it's definitely working out a bit. Can't reach the Kenji. Nice slow. And a nice
They're just
takedown
gonna
of
corner the
Kenji's
ball,
super.
try to play a little defensive here.
But Ice Cold gonna die.
They pick up the kill on the
And,
Hank.
Right now,
Willow's gonna bring the ball up.
Golden a bit miscalculated. Right now, the position is actually in BC's gaming hands. This didn't happen in game 1. They've definitely changed a bit. Will super.
Weird choice to super on the Ice Crow and then just keep him in the corner there instead of like trying to move him out of position.
Yeah. Nice super by Cordelius, but isn't enough. Jubilo just dodges everything. Right now, this is actually pretty bad positioning for A7. They have to defend. Nice kill on Derpsov. Nice Cordelius onslaught. Doing everything they can to get positioning, and the Cordelius masterclass. Honestly, that's a massive teamwork. Right now, Ice Claw using his hypercharge, but I think he needs it for later. Well, he can get the second one technically. Right, slows him down. He doesn't even need to kill him. Like, he just needs to stall him. But Willow hypercharge.
Ooh, Willow hypercharge. Too far away though. Too far away. All right, so Kenji ends up picking up a kill on the Cordelius there. He needs to heal up a little bit. He's looking to go in. They could possibly get a kill. They do get a kill on the Hank there. Kenji versus Cordelius down at the bottom. Cordelius pulls Willow into the Shadow Realm. I don't know if he's going to be able to get a kill on her. Looks like he's backing up.
Yeah, that you can't really go into Willow to.
Yeah.
She's just behind the wall. Okay,
Go.
we're going into OT. Is this a favorable situation into OT? No. No way. Oh.
No,
yeah, no way.
too far away. Can't get across the map. Maybe if it was overtime to begin with.
Yeah.
Good hypercharge from Chester there.
Golden is very low.
Chester's got to learn how to dodge here.
They need a miracle right now.
I think, are they just playing?
Cordelius is pressuring them hard.
And they,
not enough.
oh,
Not enough.
can he get the kill on? Yes, he gets the kill on the Hank. They pick up the kill on the B. Unfortunately, he takes down the Willow at the same time.
You know what?
They're playing for a tie, I think. I don't think they're trying to push the ball up.
Yeah, they can't. They literally cannot. There's not enough time.
They need to win this in regulation. They can't be letting these games go to overtime like this. Draw.
Oh my fucking god. The game did slightly favor Alpha 7, but he just came out with
Yeah, Alpha 7's
amazing.
Alpha 7's comp seems to be a little bit better into BC's comp. BC has to fight for their lives just to gain any type of control.
Yeah, a lot of support. And right now, Willow takes a completely different approach. She's instead going into
She's in lane, yeah. Doesn't really work out for them, though. Doesn't work out at all. Who we rooting for? BC Gaming right now. I got BC on this in this matchup.
It isn't a good thing to go out on Ice Cold. They do not have someone defending the center, which is what kept them in OT. Right now, Willow wants to use her super to do something, which isn't happening.
She goes down to the Hank. Hank.
He's not looking into scoring and golden yet.
All right, so we got
I feel like you guys will die in that matchup.
Kenji and Chester running down the lane. Willow's back in the action. She does have super. They need to watch out for a Willow superhero. Willow super into a goal would be devastating for them.
Willow misses her super because Quad supers in instead.
Yeah.
Ice Cold is gonna die? No.
1v2 on the Chester.
Holy shit, Golden. Honestly, doing that B masterclass. Right now, there was a minute. Alpha 7 2-1. Gets the hypercharge.
Oh, Hank's got the ball. Hank's got the ball. Boom. That is game. Alpha 7 takes the set. GG's. Yeah, I think that was
set away from semifinals and potentially last chance qualifier for Alpha 7.
Come on, B7. Goated plays from A7. Yeah, they definitely locked in there. I think they won that through the draft for sure. It definitely seemed like BC's comp stood no chance there.
It's one set from much more likely win than Loud was Castle Brawl. Because if Alpha 7 make it ahead of Castle, so they need this win.
Yeah.
They need the next set. Otherwise, their last chance qualifier hopes are all but over. And I mean, even if you don't get World Spot, that's money. I mean. Alright, what is our next map? We gotta have to watch the replays. But...
I want to say it's Bounty. I don't know the map, though. I could be wrong, too. It might be Knockout. We've already seen Gem Grab. We've already seen Heist.
Oh,
it's Hot Zone. Damn, I was wrong on every account.
Boy, at least it's a new Hot Zone map.
Open Business.
We haven't seen this map.
Oh, I like this Hot Zone map.
Not new one like new, we just haven't seen this.
Control brawlers required.
Aggro extinct support can be deadly. Lots of walls, overs.
All right, so the bands are in. We got a Cordelius, Finks, Kaze from BC, and we got Griff, Hank, and Lou from Alpha 7 bands. They first pick a Meg.
I see some gray. It is true, there is no gray bang.
I need some
Alpha
gray.
7 actually pretty blanket pick.
Meg could struggle with range on this map, though. This is a little bit more of an open map in the zone. It's not like
Range is always, they might open up the map instead for themselves and have an open field, but it depends. I guess no gray in this draft, but let's see. You say that.
some BCC.
Lumi.
Isn't it BSC? Yeah, BSC.
No, this is just BCC, like Berlin City Club.
Oh, my bad. I was not understanding.
Alright, Lumi is decent, and I think she slightly outranges Meg, but
It's probably close enough, though.
pretty good.
Frank? Frank's a bit of a
Opens up
wild
the
pick.
map. Actually, opening up the map is a bit detrimental for Lumi, even with her gadget.
Right.
So, like, that's very interesting. What they pick Stu.
They lock in Stu next.
Do they not have enough DPS? with Stu? I mean, Meg number.
No, this is not
Wait.
Froma's voice.
Actually, no, that's not me. That's not Froma.
Wait, Froma is
I'm
that
not
you?
Froma.
No. That's Sorty.
Alright,
All right, weird pick from Alpha 7 here.
It's wild, honestly.
I mean, they do need DPS. Pam!
And
I mean, I don't hate it. She is tanky. She can give heals to the Frank, so it could work. Are they going to have enough damage to get through the Meg tank and the bull? I mean, maybe with the Lumi pick, maybe they'll have the damage for it.
I think the Lumi is what decides it here. Well, let's see. Pam actually going.
Pam going mid.
While Lumi's trying to go both lanes.
Ice Crow on Stu.
Ice Crow almost gets a flank, but not enough. That
Pam got a
flank
quick
is,
super, man. Pam got a quick super there.
Very exciting.
All right, good stun from the Frank there, opening up the map.
I was thinking, are they gonna have enough DPS? No, because Pam is
Healing everything up.
all the DPS.
Ooh,
Yeah, I was thinking.
this map's
They
wide
not
open
have the
now.
tools to actually- they do not have the tools to actually do anything to that. Because, you know, Pam gets all that shit.
Hypercharged Frank picks up an easy kill. Hypercharged Lumi.
Even Meg HC is not enough. Yeah, it's probably complete outdraft.
Ice Crow doing whole circles around everything but the hot zone. Wow, what a domination there, man.
Yeah, when I say they don't have enough to offset the tankiness, they don't because they have a healer into that.
Yeah.
They need a change of strategy.
And that
right now.
Pam actually does heal quite a bit nowadays. If I'm not mistaken, she heals like 700 per tick, right?
They think what they go some kind of mix of mid range, I think. And this actually kind of works out as Blabal
1100 with the mythic gear. Damn.
gets Lumi out. He's not gonna. How's he gonna escape?
So he takes the bull down with him. So I mean that's good. That gives Pam and Lumi room to work. Frank's,
but he can't actually super out.
Frank has hypercharge. He misses his super, unfortunately. Bull's diving in.
Like letting Pam super stay on there. I don't know why. They're just not gonna have the damage to actually do that.
I think the Frank should try to stay up here. I don't think he should try to go down. Unfortunately, he does go down.
Yeah, he's just trying to stay up. They need to destroy the Pam super right now. He does that inadvertently. Alright. Lumi HC, about time we get a less open map. 420 HC, Pam survives.
If they get that middle wall down, I think. Ooh, good super from Lumi there.
Lumi, the problem is Meg. And Meg goes down. And right now, I think we see BC regaining percentage.
Good stun from the Frank there.
Yeah, Lumi is just blocking any approach that they have. They need to do something.
Good gadget from the Lumi.
Now. Because otherwise it's going to game 5. But would you look at that? Frank HC.
Ooh, with the Pam super down, man, this is tough. They got a lot of meat on the board. Yeah, they just didn't have the damage to get through all that healing and all that meat. Just so much meat. Ah, Pam, I recognize her now. Just needed a good clutch performance from her, that's all. All right, we're going to game 5.
Yeah, game 5 is what I kind of expected. It's now an 4A7. That was a pretty stupid set, honestly.
Loot drop! Loot drop! Yeah,
They
that
need to win the set.
that Pam pick came in pretty clutch. The healing was very good. They had a lot of HP on the board between Frank and Pam that she could just heal up, and the damage was pretty mid from Alpha 7. So good. That last pick, Pam, little unorthodox, but it definitely worked out for him.
I mean, it's not necessarily how to explain this. It's not necessarily the lack of damage, it's the lack of lane. You need Bull to get in, right? And he just doesn't. He doesn't have the capability to actually do that. So right now it's just
Going into Bounty Layer Cake.
yeah, this is what it comes down to.
This is for all the marbles to move on to the next round. And to secure my bracket, BC Gaming, lock the fuck in. I need to go 4-0 in the beginning here. Don't blow up half my bracket.
I need mine to go for as well. So
Great is possible, Pyro.
let's see. I might actually dip up to this set because it's getting on my throat a bit.
Yeah, no worries, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you helping me cast.
So let's see this set out. Yeah, we're banning Jing, Tazi, Kit, Bonnie, Liddy, Gray. Alright, all 6 banned.
No gray, Pyro. No gray. Janet is also banned. Feels bad, man. Stay first lock a tick. Wow. All right.
That's an interesting first pick, but
It's a lot of
he's
chip
definitely one of
damage.
the most far-reaching players.
For sure, a lot of chip
He's not
damage.
one by one.
I don't know if I have the same problem as everybody else, but I find securing kills with Tick very hard. I can do good damage, but I can never like actually finish off kills.
That can happen, but sometimes he isn't for that.
Yeah.
Kenji, yeah. Honestly, I expected this, yeah.
Right.
But second pick Kenji is definitely. You'd say that he'd go at least like third.
RT.
RT. Counter any further things that they.
Right.
They still may go something like Charlie, so you know. Yeah.
Do you think they might go for something with a wall break to try to open up the map a little bit more? At least on
That
the
is
opponent
very
side.
possible.
On the opponent
That is
side,
very
anyway.
possible. I'm not sure whether they'd want to do it with Dick, but they could do it and it would work. Bell.
Bell. All right. Otis would be an okay
but-
pick. Yeah, Otis could shut down the Kenji. I would like Otis more from Alpha, but not from BC. I'm sorry, from BC, but not from Alpha.
Yeah. Bell is kind of a bit power clapped because of the meta. So seeing her may be a bit refreshing, but I don't know.
They go with a Lumi.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lumi.
So no wall breaks.
Okay. So what they might have to do, they might go something like Juke.
I think they go with either a thrower or an aggro brawler here. Aggro would work pretty well.
They could go Kazi, honestly.
Kaze, yeah,
No, I guess-
Kaze would go pretty hard here.
Yeah,
What about Ollie?
I can see a bit.
Ollie with some
Ollie?
good. They go Sprout. I think Ollie with some good mobility. Maybe Miko. Miko could have done well.
Nah, Miko into I don't know. Okay, Sprout. They needed something of similar range and they got it. So right now I think Kenji beelines for the blue star. So they have an inherent advantage and can kind of play defense. Would Otis be an okay pick? I'd like Otis more than Bell, to be honest. Into that. Yeah, I think it'd be correct, and that'll be a very
Sprout versus Tick matchup will be interesting. They're
battle will be legendary.
they are laned
now,
against each other right now.
Might be winning.
Kaze did beat, or I'm sorry, Kenji did beeline for the blue star. That's a 1-0 advantage, so A7's backing off and trying to play defense here. Kenji's
Yeah, right now they need to do something about it. Golden. Oh, Golden.
ooh, golden
No
caught.
fucking way. Golden just destroyed himself with that. I don't even know what this. So, okay. Right now they're facing down advantage, and 7 are a more aggressive team, while BC Gaming are very capable with defense, especially with that Bell and Lumi. Right now, only a minute left. They're staring down Stolf,
Ooh, good
Genji.
super from the Lumi to catch the Kenji out. So now they have
That's really good there.
they have
And Sprout, he's trying to gain, you know, some control. Like, he's trying to gain some leeway there. Tries to kill.
the Sprout is locking them down into one corner.
Walls them off. Is this where the comeback starts? Or is it where it doesn't?
Oh, tick goes down, but there's 1-star advantage. Kenji's super low. Kenji is super low. He can't go in. He might get picked off by the tick here. Ooh,
He will.
and there it is.
He will. But now they need to do something else. It's 9 stars. It's not happening.
BC's locking it down here.
Alpha 7 is
Unless-
still gonna get the
unless
boost on
Ken- nope.
game 2.
So BC takes
but-
game 1 there.
Yeah, BC are just inherently more defensive because Tick and the Lumi blocking the physical exits. Right now they really need to step it up, cause A7 are otherwise looking at a pretty terrible lap. In bounty, 1 star.
So I wonder if their mistake in the first game was giving up mid too easily after getting the blue star. And then they
Yeah, probably.
obviously caught Golden out in the Lumi gadget, and that was like what flipped the entire game there.
Yeah, it is true. They have to give the mid because of Lumi's attack in general.
Mm-hmm.
So it isn't very amazing for them.
They do tag Golden a little bit there. Tick's getting insane value from them just being crunched down with not a lot of room to move.
Yeah, they can just farm his hyper charges and
Yep.
And constantly laying Hellfire down.
Oh, they got Ice Crow real low. Ice Crow's real low, and they got the Bell aids on them. Here comes the Tick head right there. Ice Crow tanks it, but they can't take advantage of it.
Here comes another Spiral Wall, but this time one passage is cleared up. And this passage is
Ooh, he's all by himself. Tick's all by himself. But Kenji cannot take advantage of it as much as you'd like to.
Kenji is probably
Hypercharge.
Yeah, pipe charge. Very bad for Ice Core, but it doesn't matter. Cloud right now is working really hard.
They picked up a kill. They picked up a kill on the Lumi, so now it's 5-0 advantage. They didn't.
Yes,
They need to pick
Cloud
up 2
versus
kills.
Lumi is, very
RT
good.
picks up another. This game is gone. A7 takes it. We're at match point all.
Yeah, Sprout versus Lumi is a very great matchup. And it comes to double match point. BC Gaming have to play Lumi and Tick as effectively as they. Sprout went on rampage. Right now, double match point. This is it. There are no more extra sets.
Winner moves on. Loser goes home.
This is what decides last chance qualifier for because BC Gaming is already locked in it.
Did everybody lag? All right.
And he's buffering. Holy shit, no. Why?
At the most exciting point in the matches so far, the stream lags. Classic Brawl.
Yeah.
Classic Brawl Championship.
Yeah, they seem Alpha 7 seems to have a bit more confidence this time. But I think not. Ooh, nice Lumi gadget.
Ooh. I thought
But
Kenji was going to get caught out there. All right, we got a
Kenji's
tick head coming in. Tick head is not going to make contact with anybody.
and getting. Ooh, this is a very precarious position for them.
Ice Crow's real low. Ice Crow's...
Ice Crow dies. No?
Oh,
Yeah,
I think he's
this
done.
is
Yep.
the
All right,
local-
Ice Crow goes down. It's 4-1 right now. BC's bailing
4-1.
out.
Okay, see, Tick is the only person they need to kill. But Lumi defends him very rightfully. And, well...
Sprout super low and he's marked. 80 HP on the Sprout. They're not obviously not going to push to try to take advantage of that.
Yeah, right now, Kenji is trying to
Yep.
push the Lumia. But this is very hard to see since
Yeah, they're full on walling
local
Kenji.
is aggressively screwed
Kenji's
him
going in.
over.
Kenji's going in. Oh, and he goes down 8-1.
Nope. They need a desperate push right now. They need to kill both Derp and Loco. I don't see that happening, quite frankly.
Ooh, good hits from the
But
Sprout
that
there.
dice-
They need one more kill.
Wait,
They need a kill on Bell? Yeah, Bell.
that isn't happening.
Yep.
Alpha 7 loses its chances to LCQ.
And there it is.
Possible
4-0 in my early brackets, chat. 4-0, we take those.
Yeah.
I need the progression in my Pro Pass.
Costa Ball goes to last chance qualifier instead of Alpha 7. Undeservedly, admittedly. But that's how it goes.
That is what it is.
Double match point, and it all came down to a few clumsy kills there. Okay, that's quarterfinals for you, and I think I'm going actually. My totals give it.
You gonna dip out?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it was Loco.
I voted for Jubilo.
Voted Casa on the next one too. Do I have Casa? No, I have Loud.
Yeah. Alright, that's it. Bye.
All right, man. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. All right, chat. So that is it. Sorty's done helping me commentate. As of right now, we are looking good in our brackets. We're 4-0 so far. Next up, we got Loud versus Casa Brawl. This will be a pretty interesting matchup. I think Loud sweeps Casa pretty good. I think BC does stand a bit of a chance against SK, but I think ultimately I'm very confident about these two picks right here. And then, again, I'm a Loud fan today, so I'm rooting for Loud all the way, baby. All right, in the meantime, I'm going to go grab some water and a snack. I ran some ads for you guys. Enjoy. And I'll be right back, and then we'll figure out what we're going to talk about. All right. All right, chat, we're back. Yeah, BC won. Yeah, pretty intense too there. It got real close to there at the end. Get back to Animal Crossing for now. I got another snack. I'm feeling a little hungers. I got a protein bar this time. Protein bar and a water. Ugh. Swordy's gone. I'm gonna have to talk a lot more. It's gonna be a little rough. I hope you guys can bear with me. We got Loud versus Casa. Yep. Hell no, we're going Loud, brother. %94 of picks going to Loud here. That could be a popularity thing, but Loud does have the higher win rate, has more points. Casa Brawl should put up a fight, though. I expect them to win at least one set here. Is this a final set? No, we got Loud Casa, we got SK and BC, and then there's one more set after that. So in theory, the last three sets should go a little bit quicker. Oh, you were saying, yep, Casa, like you're verifying, yep. 94% for Loud. Yeah, Loud's been just generally dominating South America, as far as my knowledge. I don't think it's as one-sided as like NA is with Tribe, but I do think Casa or Loud is like very good. I think they're very up there, you know. Nate's still here? Nah, he cleared out. He said it was getting late for him, so he's done. W Caster, though. Took a lot off my shoulders. Definitely more insight than I do. He's the GOAT for real, yeah. I love Sorty. He's awesome. Always appreciate that he X out. That's Sorty's actual name. Jam has to carry now? Yeah. Now I gotta carry the entire stream. Oh no, what will I do? I have to carry my own stream. Feels bad, man. AR, you want to hop on and let me know what you think about all these games? Come on, AR, step up. Let's do it, brother. Sorty was who I was casting with. Wonder Red, you were here for so long. How do you not know who Sorty is, brother? Bro is not tracking. Reminds me of like the Patrick GIF where he's like, you know what I mean? Jelly says these taste like sawdust. I like them. All right, we're opening up with Kaboom Canyon. My brain farts. My brain farts, Jam. The brain farts. How long till the game starts? They're starting up any minute now. Kaboom Canyon first round. So this is a heist map that likes long range brawlers. You can do good work with some short ranges in the middle. This is Aldi brand. Elevation it's called. Elevation advanced meal bars. It's like 200 calories, I think. Yeah, 240 calories. But they got like I think 12 or 14 grams of protein in them. I like them a lot for my diets. 17 grams of protein. I like them a lot for my diets. This with some veggies fills me up. All right, so we got picks in, we got bans in. Crow's been double banned. Bonnie Angelo on Casa side with Charlie and B on Loud side. If they had story mode, I think it'll be a new game entirely, to be honest. That's what people want, though. I don't think we're going to get anything like that. I think at best, you'll get some clips from Trophy Road. Like maybe a movie or something, like a little cutscene when you unlock a new when you get to like a new Trophy Road segment. All right, Cordelia's first pick. I don't know if I love that because Cordelia's, if they go all range brawlers and he's outranged, he's gonna struggle. But it could definitely work. He's definitely very good right now after his recent buff. All right, so we got a Kaze pick and a Lumi pick. All right, so Cordelia's won't be totally wasted because of the Kaze. Lumi's gonna do good damage on the safe. I like that. Kaze can get great value no matter what she's going into, as long as you know how to play her. These are pros. We expect to see good plays from them. So if I'm them, I'm thinking I'd take another range. I think I want some range on Loud side. I would go with... I'm biased. I always like Bell. Chuck? All right. Never mind about the range. We're just going all aggro. Obviously, Chuck always a great heist brawler. Not really surprised to see it here. You don't really see it a lot in competitive, but he does get banned quite a bit. So we'll see how this works out for them. He can be a pain in the ass to stop, especially because Lumi needs some space to do her damage. Melody, if they want to do a rush comp, they would go Melody here. There's the range right there. So we got some Bell range here. Bell always good in heist too. I like Bell a lot. She does decent damage. She punishes grouping. If someone's hanging out by the safe, she can shoot them, hit the safe with the bounce shots. I mean, you guys know, Belle's like one of my favorite brawlers, so. I mean, she's the leader of the gang, you know? What do I want from Casa's side? I want them to throw. They go Melody. So they got some good safe damage here. They have good safe damage for sure over here on Casa's side. Really, their big safe damage over here is going to be Fire Crow on the Chuck. So Loud with Chuck. He's going to be their main win condition, getting him on the safe. Get him moving. I haven't seen Chuck in a while in esports. Yeah, for sure. All right, starting off. Let's see how we do. All right, so starting off in the middle. Kaze's right in the middle there. Cordelius is chasing her down. Melody's just skipping around. Bell's hitting shots. And Chuck is just trying to get his pulls down in an efficient manner. He's got 2 of them down already. That is very good for him. Kaze is getting picks on the Cordelius there. Unfortunately, Chuck goes down. He hasn't dived in. They did get a little bit of safe damage from the Cordelius. Chuck is on the safe now. He's going to do damage here. Unfortunately, all three of them are living on the loud safe here. They need a little bit of defense played. Chuck should probably try to get back to help play defense here. It's not going to happen. Loud safe is just kind of getting torn up here. They were able to get them all off. They did do good damage. Chuck's back on the safe here. Is he going to super again? No, he's just going to get deleted. And Melody dives in on the safe. Cordelius needs to pull her out, and he does. Gets a kill in the shadow zone. Bell is dueling with the Lumi on the right. Lumi backs off to deal with the Chuck that dived in the safe. Chuck is diving out now. Now he's back to safety. He's going to heal up a little bit before he dives back in. Kaze is trying to dodge shots for the Bell. She is landing these shots like crazy. Oh my god, she picks up the kill. Easy peasy. We got Melody diving in on the safe with her hypercharge. That is going hard. She's going to do a lot of damage here. She is marked though, so any good damage will take her out pretty easily. Chuck's diving in on the safe again. They got him below 25, so he can finish the game here theoretically. But it looks like they deleted him. They stopped him from doing that. Good hypercharge from Lumi there, but Chuck's diving in again, and he's going to end it right there. Easy peasy. See, Chuck getting good value there. That Bell skin's clean. Yeah, I didn't buy it, unfortunately. Is it still available? I should buy that. Singing You're My Only Trophy. Yeah, Chuck got insane value there, man. Chuck went off pretty crazy. All right, spawn in game 2. Loud took first game pretty, not, I wouldn't say insanely handedly, but they had a hard time with the Chuck. Once the Chuck got going, it was hard to stop him. Melody's diving in on the safe. She's going to get a little bit of chip damage here, but not too much, just 5%. Kaze's on the safe. She gets a little bit more chip damage. They got Lumi raining on the safe. They did not take down the Lumi, which is a bit unfortunate because she can do good damage. Melody's coming in again. They're just constantly on defense right now. 30% already gone. Chuck's going to dive in, I believe. Oh, no, he doesn't have all his pulls set up. That's a bit unfortunate for them. All right, there is a pull on the safe now, or right in front of it at the very least. They're doing a ton of damage, though. They're already below 50%. Chuck's diving in now. They're on the back foot. They need to defend their safe, and they need to do good damage all, like, at the same time. Chuck needs the gadget that goes through walls. Melody's on the safe with hypercharge now. She did use her hypercharge to get to the safe, so she's not going to do as much damage as she could have. But yeah, it was more than enough. They're at 25%. It is pretty one-sided this round here. Casa is kind of owning them right now. They do have the safe almost to 50%, but they need to play very good defense. They need to stop letting them get the Lumi on the safe. They need to stop the Melody from getting to the safe. Yeah, Chuck's diving out now, getting ready to play some defense. They need to stop this Melody right here. Ooh, good hypercharge from the Lumi from the right side, and that is going to end it right there. Yeah, that was a lot more one-sided from Casa. I think they adapted a little bit. Now let's see if they do anything, they do any lane changes or anything from Loud side to try to secure this win here. The Bell didn't play flashy, but she cooked that first game for sure. These are quick games, yeah. They didn't do any lane changes here from Loud side. They felt like their strategy worked good enough in the first game, so they're going to just try to stick with it. Cordelius does pick up 2 kills on the right side there. He is very low. He does just go into the Shadow Realm here. Is he not running the Mushroom Star power? That's actually kind of a crazy pick. Chuck's going to abandon defense and just go in on the right side. I don't think he's gotten any safe damage. He's on the safe now. But in the meantime, we have Cordelius and Bell stuck between the safe here. They end up doing a decent job on defense, only allowing 12%, which is pretty good. Chuck has them below 75, so that means one shield is already burned off. Bell picking up good kills here. She had the Kaze marked, got some good damage on her. Chuck's coming back. They're below 50% now. This is about how the first game went here too. 30%. I don't know where they got all that damage from, but they found a lot of damage on the floor and they put it on top of the safe. This one's pretty much done for. Chuck's diving in right now. He's about to clean it up right now. 8%, 3%. Trying to connect, please. Am I dropping internet? Oh, no. No, I didn't drop internet. BCC just sucks. Or BSC just sucks. And that is it. Chuck cleaned it up. That second game, or that third game, kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. Yeah, going aggro before Chuck got his pulls down, that was definitely the move right there. Yeah, I didn't know Chuck could go through water either. That's kind of crazy. So they kind of locked it down a little. Casa locked it down that second game, but the first and the third game, they basically stood no chance. The Chuck's damage on the safe was absolutely nuts. Like I said, Chuck was their win condition, and that is basically all she wrote there. Look at all this damage from the Chuck. All the safe damage, I should say. Cordelius did do some good work. I think he was the one that did a lot of damage to the safe in the second match, but yeah, man. Chuck was definitely the win condition overall. And then Bell's main job was just to try to keep defense to a minute, or damage on their safe to a minimum. All right, next up we got double swoosh gem grab. If I'm not mistaken, Loud hasn't played on this one, but I do believe Casa has played on double swoosh. Yes, I believe Casa was the one that had the Jackie Drake or Jackie Terra comp that dominated so well. But we'll see what ends up happening here. Can't underestimate Cordelius' damage with his damage buff. Yeah, I forget that Cordelius got like a 12% damage buff, and it has skyrocketed his viability. Because Cordelius was pretty bad for a little... Not bad, but he was just like not the best top-tier pick for a little while. And they gave him that big old damage buff, and now people love him again. Just waiting for the picks and the bans to come in. These graphics are so useless, man. All right, so here we are. Drafts and picks. Or drafts and bans, I should say. Let's see what we got going on here. I ran Cordelius only in the challenge, and I just melted everyone. AR, we got to do that challenge later today. We need to get that amber skin. If I don't get it on my main, I'm going to ban you from the Discord. Not that that matters, because you don't really talk in the Discord. But it'll make me feel better. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. What is going on? Their graphic is frozen. Well, we can see half of the bands. There we go. All right, so our bands are Amber, Janet, and Buster, as well as Crow, Terra, and Squeak. Please don't. So no Terra this match for sure. No Buster. We could see a Jackie come back. I doubt it. All right, Cordelius is going to be first pick. Pretty solid there. Just talked about it. Cordelius got a big damage buff. He's really good into tanks. Tanks pretty good on this map because all the bushes and all that. Mr. P, decent gem carrier. Pretty good with the hypercharge. There's no piercing damage on the other side. It can do a lot. Sandy, he's good on this map. It gives you a lot of hidden ability if you put the super down in the middle. So between all the bushes, you can hide pretty well. I personally don't love it, but I know he is a pretty popular pick on this map, Sandy. Who's the one behind the graphics? So many technical snafus from BSC. Kit, all right. I'd expect them to go with a tank here, though. Although you would want kind of a mid-range brawler for a gem carrier, because right now they don't have a true gem carrier on Loud side. Kit wants to go with a tank, but also you need a gem carrier because you can't have Cordelius being your gem carrier. So it's interesting to see what they go with here. Pam could work. Pam could be their we're not going to see it. But Pam could work to be a gem carrier / tank. Kit against Mr. P Porters. And they go with Hank. So there's your tank. So I don't know who you're going to have as a gem carrier here, honestly. I don't know what you do with your gems. Who's picking up the gems off the ground for this team? Obviously, over here, we're going to look at Mr. P for that. As of right now. But they're going to need some burst damage. They're going to need something that does anti-healing. Crow is banned, so that isn't going to work. Maybe Byron, but you don't have any burst damage. Yeah, I think Loud... If they can get the Hank on a roll, if they go Kit Hank and get Hank going on a roll, I think they could run away with this one. Bum ba-dum, ba-bum, bum ba-dum. I was thinking Bo, but I guess he is a bit off meta now. I think Bo would have worked for sure. Bo's really good on this map. He's got the vision into the bushes. He's got a extra supercharged gadget. You know, mines are always good for area control. All right, so right now we're just trying to find some foothold in the middle here. Hank is there. He's picking up 2 gems. They're just poking away on the right side, trying to get that Cordelius down. Ash is going to commit to an aggro push right here. He gets real low. He is able to heal up with his gadget and get some rats down to refill his rage. Right now, you're just kind of waiting for the Kit to get his super online. He is going to go in on the Ash, which is a bit crazy. He picks up a kill, though. Is he going to go down on this Mr. P down here? No, he's able to juke out a little bit. Cordelius is in the Shadow Realm with Sandy. Sandy spawns. He puts the Hank to sleep. They need to watch out. They don't want to get backlined. They give up the entire mid control, which is a bit unfortunate, but they couldn't let that Sandy live for free in their zone. They die in their spawn with gems, so that's fine. Yeah, right now, Casa has total control at the moment, but that can change pretty quickly. A good Kit hypercharge could go hard right here. They end up getting a kill over there on the Ash. Cordelius. I don't think you're getting a ton of value from Cordelius here right now. Also, not really using Kit Hank combo. Oh, now they're using it now. They're on it now. No, they're not. No, they're not. Is Kit going to go into... Okay, Kit Hank is online. Let's see if they can take advantage of this here. They do some good damage onto Sandy there. They pick up the kill on Sandy on the left side. Cordelius is going in. They somehow managed to get gem count between Kit and Hank there. They need to be able to maintain control here, though. They are getting pushed on pretty hard. Hank goes down. He's going to give up his gems. Hypercharge Ash. Oh, they get the other kill on the Kit. They flip this game. Casa is now bailing out. And are they able to secure the kill on them, Mr. P? They are not. And that's going to be game right there for Casa. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it was looking good for a minute there for Loud, but they were unable to save themselves. That hypercharge from Ash really came in a clutch there. Sams would be so proud of watching that Ash. Yeah, that Ash definitely flipped the game. That hypercharge super from him. All those rats was just way too much for them to handle, plus all the damage from him. All right, game 2 here. So I'll be honest, the Hank is not doing it for me right now. I thought the Hank would be able to run away with this game if they got Kit on his back, and I don't know if he's just not going after the right people, or if it's just the combo is not working like I thought it would in my head. Like, in theory, Hank should be able to dominate the Sandy and the Mr. P, but it's just not working out that way, it seems like. So we're just sitting here vying for mid control right now. One nobody's really committed yet. They are committing to a push on the right side there. They take down the Ash. Now Kai Dog is trying to heal up a little bit. He ends up going down to the Mr. P. It is 2-on-2 at the moment, 2-on-1 or 1-on-2. Casa trying to get those gems back from Loud side, but unfortunately they aren't able to do it. Yeah, so they're using Kit as more of an assassin brawler than an actual support right now. I don't know if that was their original strategy. Ooh, good kill from Firecrow there. He picks up the double kill. Is able to get all the gems on the ground over there. The Kit trades with the Ashe. 8-3 advantage right now in favor of Loud. Just trying to maintain control here. They're trying to get back into the middle here. Right now, Casa has total control. Mr. P Porters are starting to come in. Yeah. Just, you know, typical Brawl Star stuff. This is one of the ebbs of the game. There's ebbs and flows, you know. All right, Kit is on top of Ashe. He's not able to secure the kill. He needed a little bit of help from his team. Isn't able to do that. We got a hypercharged Sandy coming in. He's going to put down the super. They have invisibility and damage from Sandy. They're able to pick up a kill, and now they have gem count. It is countdown right now. I don't think they're going to be able to maintain, or I don't think they're going to be able to reset the gem counter right now. I think this is going to go to Casa, and I think this is going to be the end of the gem set. Ooh, they are able to... No, they're not. Well, that is it. Casa won that pretty handedly, honestly. Good matches in the set so far, yeah. I think, again, like I said, I'm not in love with Hank. I think he's a bit of an overrated brawler, if I'm totally honest. You see stuff like this with Hank all the time, where he just, in theory, he should be able to run away with a match, but he isn't able to do it because of one reason or another, whether you're focusing on the wrong brawler or the brawlers that you should be focusing on are too aware of your situation. And while he can do good damage and he can heal, and there's a lot of things in his kit that do well, it just seems like a lot of the times Hank leaves you wanting more. Gonna go AFK for a bit? All right, cool. Anyway, as a certified Hank hater, I feel like this was a good example of a game where he he feels like he should have done a lot better there, and he really just left you really wanting more. He just didn't really seem to run away with it like in theory he should have. All right, next up we got our first knockout of the day. We haven't seen a single knockout set all day. This one's going to be Bell's Rock. Bit of a fun map here. A lot of brawlers are viable. Long-range brawlers are favored. Assassins can do pretty good, and throwers are even viable depending on what comps are played. So, could see a big variety of brawlers. I would expect something like Bonnie, Crow, maybe a Bell, maybe a Kenji type of pick here. Lumi can work here too. It's not the longest range brawler, but she can work here. Dude, we haven't seen any knockout. We've seen Bounty, we've seen Hot Zone, we've seen Heist, we've seen Gem Grab. We haven't seen any knockout. Bit different for a jam stream, because normally that's all I get when I play. I fell asleep farming. That's funny. I was wondering if you just dipped out without saying bye, Dino. That's funny. It is pretty late for you, though, right? All right, first pick is going to be Angelo. I didn't read off the bands to you guys. Bands are Bonnie, Jean, and Tick, as well as RT, Gray, and Gus. What a start. Jelly. Hello. All right, second pick's going to be in. This one's going to be for Loud. They're going to take Ollie. Interesting pick here. Can definitely work. Mind control can work for sure. He's got good mobility. All of this stuff is very good. A lot of health. Another this Dino ass draft right here. Maybe if we see like a Grom pick. I doubt we'll see Grom in competitive. Rico works. Good angles to bounce. You get extra range when you bounce. Rico's obviously a very good brawler. We all know that. I fucking hate Rico. One of the most frustrating brawlers to get supered on. So my concern right now, if I'm Casa, is that Ollie pick. Angelo can deal with Ollie a little bit, but once Ollie starts to get his super and his dive and all that, it can be annoying to deal with, and they're just not going to respect it. They're going to go with a Sprout. They have no burst damage to deal with this Ollie, and they're just going to... They got one more pick to deal with it, but as of right now, this Ollie looks like he's about to eat. Now, granted, Ollie doesn't do the most damage in the world, so maybe they aren't worried about the damage, but the HP is what would worry me for sure. Sprout my G. And there's Lumi, so maybe that can deal with the Ollie. We'll see. Hank? Yeah, Hank into Ollie. That's a great combo. JAM-Brawler, yeah. All right. Coming up to the end here. Miko. Yeah, Miko can work for sure. I would be concerned about the Lumi, but other than that, Miko can probably eat pretty well. It's a bit of an unorthodox pick, unorthodox here. But this is very Dino Brawler focused here. Dino's a great Miko. Angelo. Ollie. All right, let's see what we got. So we're going to be starting out early. Everyone's going to be crowding the middle lane. Just trying to find some position. Miko is in a good position to eat right now. He's going to be... He jumps in, jumps out. He's going to have to heal up a little bit. They have them pushed way back. They need to get their Rico into the game. If Rico is in position... Oh, there it is. Quick team wipe. Quick team wipe. I lied. They weren't able to secure the kill on the Lumi. She's fighting for her life out here. Let's see if she actually locks in or if she's just going to wait for the smoke to kill herself there. Robo retreat over his first star power. That is a wild pick. Why wouldn't you want the extra damage, right? Let's see if she... Yeah, she's just going to kill herself on the smoke. Instead of feeding super. Oh, she didn't... Wait. Is she going to clutch this? Nah, she doesn't even try. She wasn't in a bad position to go into Rico like that. All right, let's see if they all spam mid lane again. No, they're all going to go right side here. Lumi's going to start moving towards the mid. She puts down a lot of ice. Angelo's trying to find an enemy. Sprout's just chipping away. Miko is at the top, so he can backline them pretty easily here. I'd expect him to want to try to go after the Sprout or the Angelo first over the Lumi. Sprout is getting hits in. Rico tries for a super. I think he whiffed it almost entirely. They do have the Ollie pretty low here. Let's see if they end up actually securing the kill on him. Rico's getting very low as well. Rico supers again. Ollie's diving in with a hypnotize. Ooh, Lumi got backlined by the Miko. Miko's very low though. Can they secure the kill on the Miko? Miko's going to jump out and he dies. It is 1v2 right now in favor of Casa. And Rico's fighting for his life here. He's able to dodge. He healed up with a gadget? No way. Well, doesn't matter. They ended up securing the kill. It is 1-1 match point. Not match point, but game point. The Miko is a pain in the ass for them to deal with. If you notice, both games so far, the Miko... Ooh, what a wasted super from Lumi there. The Miko has been a problem for them. Backlining the Lumi there. 1v2 on the Miko. Oh, wait, there's an Ollie still. Sheesh. You're diving in on an Ollie? Are you madman. You madman. You're crazy. All right, Ollie's healing up here. Healing pretty quickly. Everybody's full HP. 10,000 HP on the Ollie. 6,000 HP on the Angelo. Honestly, these are low burst DPS brawlers. Like, Angelo can do good damage if he has a fully charged shot, but it's going to be on the Ollie to fully dodge that, and it's over. Ollie picks up the kill. That was the most anticlimactic to some of the things we've seen today. Oh. All right, going into game 2 here. Loud took game 1. Starting off pretty standard as we always do, as we've seen the last 2 sets, or last 2 games, whatever. Angelo is chasing down the Lumi to start. He isn't able to get the kill on it, but he does do good damage to her. He's got a better matchup here. He's going to pick up the kill on the Lumi here, possibly. He did with the... No, he didn't actually end up getting it. But it is 1v3 here, and they're just going to toy with their food now. So, Loud runs away with that one right there. As always, Miko's trying to find a foothold in the back lines. Ollie's going in here, which is a little crazy. He's able to get the hypnotize on Sprout and is able to pick up the kill, but he trades. Miko picks up the kill on the Lumi. It's 1v2, and Miko is just going to go in. And Rico is able to secure the kill with a nice bounce shot. All right, 2-1 in favor of Loud. We're on match point here so far. Gonna run an ad real quick, chat. Ooh. That was tight. That was a close game, man. The Miko pick was genius. That Miko definitely did a lot of work there. It's not going to show up on the scoreboard, but his presence in the back line, making it so Lumi had to always pay attention to him, definitely played a factor, you know? I haven't gotten a single ad, no ad block. I'm putting ad inserts in. I'm clicking the button over here that says insert ad. You guys are just not supporting me, huh? Just say you guys hate me, man. All right, we got Hot Zone next. Interesting. Open business. This is like one of my favorite Hot Zone maps. I enjoy this map a lot. Dino said I got an ad. I ran another one too because everyone said I didn't get an ad, so I ran another one. Lots of walls for throwers. Dino the only one. Hey, you know what? At least somebody got one. It was short. We love to see it. All right. So we know like things like Draco, Frank, Pam, Lumi was the comp we saw last time here. Not from either one of these teams, but last time we saw this map, that was the comp that surprisingly did amazingly well. Pam and Frank just had so much meat on the board, and then she was able to heal it, and it was hard to do enough damage to take them out with the healing. All right. So bans are in. We got Lou, Draco, Kenji bans, as well as Finks, Charlie, and Hank. First pick is in. It's going to be Cordelius. Why always Finks? Probably because he's so good in Hot Zone. He makes it so you don't really have to move too much in the zone. You can stay in it the whole time. Pyro Ace Gamer is back. We love to see it. All right, we got Meg for a first pick on Casa's side. I like Meg a lot in Hot Zone. I like that pick. Good damage. Good health. Good control. Stu. This is looking a bit like the way the last draft went for Casa's side. Two one Loud. Yes, 2-1 to Loud. All right, next pick. Oh, they're going to lock in the Pam. Wild picks from Pam. Shadow, welcome back. You've missed a lot, Shadow. Swordy's gone. It's just me. I'm all by myself. I want some Doritos now. Why? What up, Cool Mantle? How you doing, man? All right, so what do they need on Loud side? Probably a thrower or some burst damage. And there it is, Juju. Good solid thrower there. Good range, good damage. Gree we know is the GOAT. What a good spawner that can be. We'll see how it works out. It's a bit of the Pam feels like such a weird pick because we don't see her all that often, and they're gonna go with a Frank to try to counter some things. Frank will open up the map quite a bit. That'll hurt the Juju a little bit. Is it the finals? No, not yet. We're still only in semifinals, bro. Or I'm sorry, quarterfinals. This is the first set of the quarterfinals. If Loud wins this, we'll move on to the next. If Casa Brawl goes, then we move to game 5. Yeah, quarter. This is the first round of the quarterfinals. To be clear, this is the first round of the quarterfinals, not the second round. It's not like we know any teams in the finals yet. All right, so both teams are obviously trying to get a foothold in the mid. Casa is in there to start. Frank's going hard, but he ends up getting wiped out. Meg is out of her mech here, and the Stu is super low. Loud has now got their foothold in the middle with a Pam super down, so they do have a little healing station ready to go. Yeah, Meg's getting back into her mech. Next up, we got Frank coming in. He does get Cordelius out of his attack that he was aiming and did waste his gadget. He is just sitting here trying to get out of the shadow zone, trying to survive. Meg used the hypercharged super. I don't know if she hit anything with that. It didn't look like it, but maybe she did. Yeah. It's so hard to commentate by myself, bro. It's so hard. All right. Oh, Loud so far, locking it down 50%. Which team do I support right now? Today, I'm a Loud fan. Casa is holding down the mid now. They were able to push Loud back a little bit. I think if they get a couple of kills here, Loud, they'll be able to get their foothold back in. Meg out of her mech. They take down the Frank there. They got the healing station down. Gree's down. Get some slowing on Gree. Come on. Frank is just screaming down the lane. He's going to take out that wall so they can get rid of that healing station there. Cordelius is hypercharged. He's going nuts. That ends up getting the team wipe. And it might be all she wrote for this round. Loud is on the point. They only need 4%, 3%, 2%, 1%. Done. Sorty dipped. How dare he? Yeah. Yeah, that was it got a little dicey there in the middle, but Loud was able to pretty much dominate that game pretty much the entire time. It was pretty solid. They got a good comp there. The Cordelius went nuts at the end. All right, game 2. Both teams moving up the map. Casa gets quick, easy percent. 3% in. Stu breaks some walls. He's opening up the map a little bit. Juju in a bad position ends up getting wiped out there. They're down a man, so they're going to just sit here and try to poke, try to charge their supers a little bit. Firecrow has so much aura. True and factual. All right, so they are down 33-4 right now. Loud. He jumps out of the Frank super. He's running the Goomba jump. Interesting. Normally you'd see the silence, but it is what it is. Coming out of the shadow zone, he gets whacked by the Meg, but it doesn't really matter because they were able to pick up 2 kills. Now they got a foothold. It is 50 to 17 right now. Frank is going to super to open up the map a little bit more. He doesn't want all these maps. He doesn't want it to be wide open for this Juju to dominate them. Understandable. Juju's going to be picking away while they try to move up the map. Cordelius is in the Shadow Zone dueling the Meg. Gets her out of her mech, but that is not the enemy you really want to get into there. You kind of want to bully the Frank in the Shadow Zone. Doesn't really matter, though. He is able to back off and survive. 50 to 50 right now. Pam is just doing her thing, getting good chip damage. Frank is screaming down the lane here. He's in the Shadow Zone. He's able to pick up the kill on Cordelius, and then he ends up going down shortly after exiting. Jump is better than silence? Yeah, if you have fast reflexes. All right. Cordelius, he's got Hypercharge active. I don't think he pulled anyone into the Shadow Zone. I think he was using it just for the stat buff, which is perfectly good use of it. Here comes a stun from the Frank, but he whiffs it entirely. He is in the Shadow Zone now. He does good damage, and that is going to be all she wrote. Loud is going to take this, and we are moving on to the next set of games. But not from Loud, because that is actually match point. Yeah, show me that logo, baby. Show it to me. What a return. Yeah, that was looking real sketchy. Ooh, I got an upgraded dynamite. I am 5-0 in my bracket right now, chat. 5-0. Not a single miss, man. I picked Loud, Casa, SK, BC, and now Loud. So now we need an SK win, and then we will be in the finals for our full bracket sweep. Perfect day so far. You get any bonuses if you get a perfect day? I hope so. That'd be dope. I can at least post it on Twitter for bragging rights, and that's always nice to have. Over my goats, BC? I did, for sure. This is why I vote with Jam votes. He knows his gambling. I explained my process to you yesterday, Shadow. Shadow asked me yesterday, he goes, how do you pick your brackets? And I go, well, I literally just use the same logic I use when I sports bet, and it's worked out so far pretty good for me, so. Because it's just the stats. We got 6 minutes till the next start of the next match. So, I think this one's going to be a bit of a runaway. I could see a clean 3-0 sweep here from SK. They are one of the... Loud and them are like the two dominant forces in this region, and everybody else is kind of trying to play catch up with them. So I could see a clean sweep. Not to mention, BC was one of the weaker teams in this division. So you have one of the dominant forces going into one of the weaker forces. It seems to be a pretty... The rating's on the wall for a clean sweep here. 3-0 for sure. Maybe 3-1, maybe gentleman's sweep, but I'm thinking 3-0. Again, I have them on the money line. I don't have them on the spread. I have no stake in what sets they win, what sets they lose. Just going off intuition here. This music's too epic for a remission. Do they have intermissions in soccer? You guys know what an intermission is? I think we've ran through all my music like twice. This is a long stream, chat. Who talked me into doing these streams? Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours. This is probably one of my longer streams now, all right? I'm thinking 2-1. Well, it's got to be 3. It's got to be 3 games. Sorty begs you to do these streams and then doesn't even stick around at the end. It is getting late for him. He said it was like almost midnight for him, or maybe after midnight. I don't remember for sure, but he said it was getting late. He could at least put me on in the background and lurk. That would be dope. Sorry, we got Lex in the lurkers. Don't forget, Lex is a lurker for me. It's 1 a.m. for him. We have the same time zone. Yeah. Hey man, I don't hate it. At least he hopped in and helped me commentate for a bit. Saved my voice for a little bit. He might be a better commentator than me. He's definitely more knowledgeable about like game meta and shit like that. He definitely helps out with the drafting aspect of it. Me, I'm kind of just giving you guys my opinions on the brawlers in the draft, which, you know, obviously take it for what it's worth. You know, I don't even know how to dodge, so it's not like I know much about this game and that. But at least I can, you know, I think I can commentate pretty well, but not all that great. SKC 94%. Now, does SK from EU, do they own SKC as well? Because I keep shortening it to SK. Because the logos seem pretty similar with the coloring and all that. Obviously, it's different because this is SK Kalasada. And the logos look close enough to the point where it looks like the same company would own them. But I don't know for sure. You guys have to answer that. They don't? What? That's crazy. The logos are like exactly the same, right? I guess they have different jerseys. Don't think so. I just think they're lazy calling themselves SK. The SK logo is S. Well, let me rephrase that. The coloring of their logo is the same coloring as SK's jerseys. That's what I meant. Also, I'm pretty sure I've seen an SK logo like this, but... My bad. What do I know? I'm just an idiot, all right? SKC, whatever. Anyway, we're SKC fans right now. Locked in for Worlds. Did the Pokemon World Championship end? Did that end today or was it going today? I know it was going today. I just want to know if my goat Wolf Glick made it far. I'm the only BC gaming fan in chat right now. Gotta be strong. I believe. You know what, Pyro? I believe in you, all right? I don't believe in your team, but I believe in you. I voted BC. Kink. You voted against me? If you're not with me, I can only assume you're against me. I like BC, but no shot they beat SKC. They were pretty solid in their first round of games. It was close, but they played good as a team. Can always trust in Wink. All right, we're about to start. We're about 10 seconds out from the beginning of the next set. Hey, is Brawl Talk next Saturday? You sure you want to call him Wink? It's W Kank, all right? W Kank, Wink. See, this is why I went with SKC, because the head-to-head matchups here is ridiculous. SKC has been dominating this region. They have the most points. They have one of the highest win rates, and they have a 3-0 head-to-head matchup on Berlin City Club. Call me whatever. I don't care. Just don't call me late for dinner. That's like a super old joke that you guys won't understand. It's not a dirty mind. It's just the word. You wanka. We got two people in this chat. We got Wink and war. Who cares about stats when you have heart? That's true. Sometimes that's all you need. You need a little bit of grit. You need to dig down deep and push, and then you can secure your dubs. Heart doesn't beat stats. It does sometimes. All right. Hard Rock Mine is how we're going to be opening this up. This could be a very close one. We've seen Hard Rock Mine once today. But, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Everybody's taking SKC. No SKC believers. The friends we made along the way. You just got to believe in your friends. Dig down. You just got to believe. Chat, I ran across a YouTube short of Goku becoming Super Saiyan for the first time, and I haven't seen that since I was like, I don't know, probably... last time I rewatched it was probably like when I was like 17. And that moment is so hype, dude. That shit is like crazy when he's like... But also I realized how bad the animation is of it, like compared to modern anime, how lazy they were with just reusing panels. But the moment is still super sick. What up, Shininja? How you doing, man? All right, bands are in. We got a Mr. P band. We got a Janet band. We got a Penny band. On this side, we got Cordelius, Kaze, yep, and Kit bands. Why is New Goku Super Saiyan a furry? New Goku Super... That's like... Isn't that DZ or whatever? Or GT Super Saiyan? I don't think that's new, brother. I haven't been following Diema, so I don't know. I'd have to see what you're talking about. Yeah, chat, I think we've run through all my music. So we're going to do repeat songs. Not that you guys care, but... SSJ4. Yeah. I'm an adult. Did they bring that back in Diema? Yeah, they did. Later appearing in Dragon Ball Diema. That's cool. I always thought that was like an undercooked Saiyan transformation. All right, chat. Let's pay attention to Brawl Stars now. All right, so we got a Lily first pick. We got a Ruffs first pick. Then we got Gus for SKC. His old ass GT form, yeah. I actually want to watch Super Dragon Ball GT. I was thinking about getting into that. People hated on it, but I never watched it, so I don't know if it's actually good and just overhated or anything. Eight-bit. 8-bit's a solid pick here. Ruff's 8-bit's a little bit weird. I think... No, I don't think Lily is gonna dominate them too much. Never seen an episode of DBZ. It's a little overrated, if I'm totally honest with you. I like it, but I grew up watching it. It's a little overrated, though. First Pam, now 8-bit. The OGs are back. Feels good, man. Shade! Yeah, they're going to struggle a little bit here. Shade's got good burst damage. Oh, no. Shade on SKC side is solid, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, on BC Gaming side. That's actually a solid pick. I've only watched like 5, just the classic ones. Do you think he can dodge with Shade? Well, I might learn a thing or two. All right. I'm pretty sure Hank has like a 0% win rate so far. Let's see how this goes. But I'm pretty sure Hank has lost every fucking game so far. So let's see how this goes. I think Hank is overrated. It's up to RHZ to prove me wrong here, though. Time to take notes. All right. I'm not going to hold this the entire time. All All right, so they're just bush camping to start a little bit. Still vying for mid control here. He didn't dodge very well. He ended up dying the shade. They blow up the map a little bit with the RT or with the Ruff super. Ruff's dancing with the Lily. She ends up going down there. Hank is trying to control the upper part of the lane. He's getting hit by the shade here. Shade ends up picking up the kill on him. Actually, they give it to the 8-bit, but you know, it was a team effort there. 5-0 in favor of SK so far. Hank is moving up the map here with a bubble charged in his mouth. So far, SKC does not have any chance of getting control here. Lily needs to pick up a kill here or there. Jesus. Yeah, the 8-bit pick's kind of going hard. They're getting good damage with his 8-bit. He's got very good range. The speed boost from his turret, once that's up. The shade ends up going down, dropping a gem to SKC. SKC needs to try to get some mid control, though. Now the map's opened up, I think they're going to struggle a little bit more with that. Shade's able to sneak in there and get a rough street. Now he's coming in. He's going to get a little bit more range. He uses this hypercharge to do good damage, but he is not able to pick up the kill on the Hank. And it is 9-6 right now at the moment. And 10-6. They need to push. BC cannot afford to let this counter go down. They need to get a gem reset here. If they get a gem reset, they don't need to keep pushing. But it's up. They need to get it done now. And they end up losing. Feels bad, man. Who are we rooting for in this one? SKC. I'll have a perfect bracket up to the grand finals if SKC wins. All right, so game 2. SKC took first game. Lily's going in the shadow zone. She's able to get some good damage on the Ruffs. Not able to secure a kill. We got Shade trying to push both the Hank and the Gus at the bottom. He ends up getting wiped out. Now we got the middle of the map opened up here. The 8-bit is just doing some good damage from range. Can't really get back in there quite yet, but he is trying his best to get damage down. Trying to pick up a kill. Right now, SKC is holding mid control. The map is opened up, like I said, and they're just trying to poke away. Shade's coming in to try to pick up a kill on the Gus. He's not going to be able to do it. The Hank is going to back him up. He is able to pick up a kill on the Gus, but he's not able to scoop the gems and run away with them because of that Hank deterring him from that. So basically, it's all for nothing there. He does have super and hypercharge. He is ready to go. So if he goes in on this Gus here, he will be able to easily pick up a kill. He's going in with hypercharge and a super. He picks up... Actually, he's not able to pick up the kill. He went in at the wrong time. The Hank was able to back up the Gus. It is 7-4 at the moment, score-wise. Jam Chill, you talk so fast. I'm trying to keep up with the game, brother. All right, so it's 8-5 right now. No a little bit of mid control from SKC, I would say, but they are giving up some. Lily is going to start to push in a little bit. She's got her super. She's trying to aim it here. I think she would. No, she didn't even go in. 9-6 at the moment. SKC. They're just waiting for a gem to spawn on their side. I don't think they're going to go too aggressive. They do need to hold mid, even if they pick up this gem here, because there will be enough gems to reset counter. They will be able to tie it up at 10. Unless they pick up another gem here. BC does not need to push. They do not need to push. They can just hold mid. They can just hold mid, and they will get another gem to spawn right here. And they backed up too much. SKC ended up winning that. I thought that if you had a 3-gem advantage, you were able to reset counter. I thought you needed at least 4-gem advantage. I'm sorry. I thought if you had 3 gems, you were able to just camp gem spawn and get a reset. Whatever. Not always? Okay. Yeah, all the gems went to the Gus. That's kind of solid there. 1 gem for the Hank. Am I talking too fast for you guys? Do you not like it? Do I need to slow down a little bit? I'm just trying to keep up with the game commentary. It's just funny. You gotta go to have fat. You gotta have to go fast to talk everything in. I mean, I'm doing my best. I think I could even go faster, but you just started rapping. None of my words are rhyming, so it's probably the worst rap you've ever heard. We'll call it poetry. We'll call it poetry though. All right, so right now SK10. Sneaky Fields is up next, my least favorite map. Shout out to Lex if you're lurking. Good job making the map, even though I don't like it. Everyone loves it. Would really appreciate 100 gifted here, Lex. Go the fastest you can. I don't know if that's a good idea. Dude, what is this? What is this music? Sonic Ages? Why did I have this in here? It's too dark. Too dark and metallic. And this song's only 44 seconds. Why is this in my playlist? Who added this shit? These tips are useless. Kendrick Lamar is gonna shake when he hears jam rap. No, I don't think so. Truthfully, I don't think Kendrick cares. All right, Willow first pick. Willow's been picked a lot, actually, today. I'm actually kind of surprised by it. Our bands are Charlie, Griff, Frank, and Lumi, Cordelius, Kit. Jam like us. Jam not like us. Jam not like us. Max, that's a bit of a different pick. We haven't seen a lot of Max today. Actually, you don't see a lot of Max ever anymore. I played Max yesterday. It didn't go well. Not a good Max. Shocker. Not good at anything in this game. Bro is not Tensai. We'll see. Maybe he's the South American Tensai. We'll see. Kenji, pretty solid standard pick there. Max Kenji could be nice because Max's hypercharge does give Kenji super right away. So if he has hypercharge charged, he could, in theory, cycle 2 supers because of Max, which would be actually dominating. I'd imagine you would go Jam Young instead of Max. Yeah, Jam Young just does a little bit more. Max won me that Amber challenge. I have no issues. Oh, did you solo Max through it? Got a Gus pick. Gus in Brawl Ball is a little bit of a wild pick considering the brawlers you're pushing into right here. I mean, he's solid. Shields are always nice. He's got good range, but considering there's a Kenji and a Max on the map, I would worry about that. Oh, and you have a thrower too. Ugh. BC might be selling on this draft. I abused the hell out of Kit for the challenge. Nice. Last pick, Ash. Ash is obviously a solid pick here. And I don't know if Ash is going to be able to pick up the slack here, though. Kank changed his name to Wank Chat. Gus and Sneaky Fields is a bit crazy. They got to open up the map. They didn't bring anything to open up the map, though. Yeah, this is a Sems draft now, officially. RHZ is going to open up the map for them, though. Why did we get a close-up on bro's hair? Alrighty, here we go. Does Gus Super go through walls? I don't believe it does. Someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it does. Seven's been playing a lot of Bull lately. Yeah, I've noticed. All right, chat, we're getting into it now. Kenji's going in on the Ashe there on the right-hand side. He ends up getting a super. He ends up whiffing the entire thing. Now we got Bull pushing 2 brawlers at once. Unfortunately, he doesn't end up doing it. We are backing out. BC has the entire mid control at the moment. Gus is bringing up the ball. Bull looking for a super. He ends up whiffing the entire thing, but he does end up getting a kill on the Gus. Double kills. The ball is right in front of the goal. Unfortunately, they aren't able to capitalize on it. SK is going to be using a Kenji super here. Here comes a bunch of hypercharged rats. They aren't able to connect with anything, but they all get wiped out by the Max there. So far, nothing crazy going on. Bull ends up getting wiped out again. They do take down the Ashe with him. Kenji trying to go in on the Gus isn't able to end up doing it. Now we got Willow in the mid. Gus poking away from a distance here. Willow's moving up to the right side, looking for anybody to hit, anybody at all. Kenji's pushing her. Bull's charging in with a hypercharged super. He ends up getting eaten up by the rats from Ashe. Very good there. Ball is still in the left-hand corner, though, so even if SKC is able to gain control, nobody brought the ball up for them, so that is a bit of a concern. BC would definitely benefit more from a team kill right now. But nobody's able to end up doing that. Kenji trying to find some room here. Gus poking away at the Bull, charging in. Bull is able to pick up a kill on the Gus. He's got super in hand. He goes in on the Ashe. He's able to get the goal right there. SKC 1-0 so far. Bull's charging in with a hypercharged super right now. He ends up slamming into the wall, but he isn't able to pick up a kill. Kenji's going off. Kenji gets a double super, triple super. Bull. KR walks that or shoots that in, and it is game for SKC. Man, they went off with those hypercharges right there at the end there. That was Bull hypercharge, Kenji, three hypercharge supers. They were not able to get anything done, man. It was wild at the end there. All right, game 2. Kenji's going in on the Ashe here. As pretty much chalk for last game. KR picks up a kill on the left side on the Willow. Everybody's pretty low here. We're all about 50% HP. There is a speed boost for the Bull, but he's not going to take advantage of it. He doesn't bother going in. They're going to back up and give up mid-control. BC is coming down the right-hand side here. They're all grouped up in the middle, or on the right-hand side there. Kenji is going to push the Ashe. Ashe has shield now, so nobody's going to bother with him. Kenji gets mind-controlled by Willow. He ends up picking up a kill on the Max, and BC is going to walk that in on the right-hand side. All right, speed advantage right here to start out the second part of the game. I don't know what you call it. Second intermission, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, let's talk about the game. All right, so Kenji here, he is working on the Ashe as usual. They seem to like that lane matchup there. It's not really working out this game for them. Ashe is just should be able to just walk this in here, and there it is. Wow, that one was really quick. That one flipped very fast. Honestly, it's hard. That was so fast, it's hard to pinpoint exactly what went wrong for SKC there. That one was so quick. All right, so Bull and Kenji are going to switch lanes here. Bull is working on the Ashe at the moment. KR is working in the middle on the Max. He gets speed buff to everybody. Kenji is working, but he ends up going down there, unfortunately. The ball is right in the middle in front of the goal for SKC. Nobody really wants to commit to a push right now. They want all 3 of their people back up. Bull's diving in. He's able to get a kill on Gus. Ashe is starting to charge in. The mind controlled on the Kenji. Is it close enough to be able to get the goal? It is not. So they're going to have to reset now. Bull has super in hand. I wonder if he's going to try to bully the Gus again. Here comes the super right there. He's able to get the Stomper charge on Ashe, and that is going to clean up that round right there. 1-0 SKC right now. All right, Bull has hypercharged super. He's ready to dive in at any moment. Kenji has hypercharged super. He's going to suck in the Gus. Bull totally wipes out the walls, and that is it. That's all she wrote for this round of Brawl Ball. SKC takes the set. GG's. Hey, I got one. Let's go. Jam could be an official commentator. I cuss too much. Do the maps show the scores? I didn't even notice that. Do they actually? Oh, you mean like on the upper right and shit? Yeah. BC about to be discombobulated. I'm going to run an ad real quick, guys. If you get an ad, congratulations. You're one of the few people that help me make money doing this. I got no ad. Yeah, a lot of people are saying the ads are just not getting them. No ad again. Fuck! Run it again. 4 people in chat. Nobody got an ad. Here, have an ad. Dino's the only one who gets it. Dino's the only one getting ads. He got the ads. Whatever. You know what? I'm doing my job. I'm doing my due diligence, all right? I am clicking the ad button, all right? Look, there's a button right here you click to run an ad. It says insert ad. I click this button, all right? That's all I can do as a creator to make money. Dino, the unluckiest person. Dino, you're my favorite fan. Did you ever know that? I'm happy you're here for me to run ads to, Dino. Click it again, I dare you. Since none of you got ads, I don't feel bad about it. Dino's a true supporter. All right. Bands are in. We're playing Dueling Beetles Hot Zone. We have Bonnie, Lumi, Kaze bands. We have Lumi, B, and Crow bands. All right, I gotta change the song again. I like the song a lot. I just don't like it for... Well, I like it for stream, too. It's fun when it comes on. Go back to Pizza Tower. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. Sorry, chat. Did he get spammed with all those ads? What the fuck? He got 4 ads. All right, so we had a first pick, Finks. That's the give Dino specifically an ad. That button is only to give Dino ads. Every time Dino talks shit, I'm going to click that button. They go with a Charlie. Charlie, we've seen work very well in Dueling Beetles previously. It might have been SKC themselves working Charlie in Dueling Beetles. Hank coming up next. I'm a big Hank hater. I won't be surprised if... Actually, we did see a win from Hank recently, right? So that was in a gem grab for SKC. We'll see if this works out, but I'm a big Hank hater. I feel like he's a little overrated. He does a lot of good things, and I understand on paper he's a very good brawler, but to me, he leaves you wanting more. Has Dino actually been timed out? I'm sure he has. He's been in my chat long enough to the point where I would have just done it as a joke. When did I talk shit? Hey, man, don't say you never talk shit, because eventually you will. Everyone does. Even if it's in jest. Draco! This is a Dino draft all day. Barley. That's a quick lock for Barley. Dino's easily the most respectful one. You are right about that. It's definitely not Sems. Sems disrespects me on the regular. Not Zombie B. BB Lante. I would agree that Zombie B is a mid-skin. Y'all made Jam tie me out as a joke. See? Dino remembers. All right, here we go. We're starting on a hot zone. Everyone is starting to head towards the zone here. No percentages quite yet. Everyone's just trying to find some footing right now. RHZ is on the left side. They are very much committed to that left side. They have a good foothold. Same thing with Derp on the right. He is holding it down pretty well. Hank cannot get into the mid here. He is walking and getting poisoned. He ends up getting quite up the map. Barry dives in pretty good, ends up securing the zone for his team. And Draco's going to survive on 1 HP because of the gadget, but Charlie ends up cleaning him up pretty quickly. Now we got Hank working the left side, but as always, Hank can't do nothing when brawlers aren't in range and when they know that he's there. So, he gets deleted pretty quickly. They're really going to need to rely on... He's really going to need to rely on his team to be able to get him into the middle. And once he's in the middle, he'll be able to do a better job. But it's all about gaining that first foothold, which they are having a hard time doing. Charlie is 100% hard countered by Finks' super. I just seen that. That was a bit ridiculous there. Hank getting destroyed by a Draco all by himself in the corner there. Ends up getting cleaned up, but Hank is gone. Look how long it takes Charlie to get her shot back, and she can't do anything until then. She is killed by this Finks super. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. Yeah, total domination right here by BCC. They are destroying SKC at the moment. This might be their one win for the set. We did talk about a gentleman's sweep, and this is happening right before our very eyes. Anyway, Charlie trying to find... They do have a foothold finally, but I think it might be a little bit too late. It is 90-33 at the moment. There's the 90-33. Draco survives on 1 HP, able to kill the Barley there. Charlie is still up, doing work there, ends up picking up a kill. 95-40 at the moment. They do have to fight a little bit, BCC. Maybe SKC can hold them off. It is going to be hard to keep a Draco with super and or hypercharge out of the zone, though. They're doing a very good job, though. They are making a strong comeback, but here comes the Draco. Ooh, Charlie takes him out very quickly there. Need to take him out again. He's down to 1 HP. Can't get him off. He's off the zone. They need to clean up this Barry right here, but they can't do it. Unfortunately, that is going to be game. BCC picks that up right there. Yes, the Charlie being so hard countered by the Finks super is absolutely disgusting. That was ridiculous how long it takes for the shot to come back. I feel bad for that Charlie player. That was insane. I did not know that interaction was that bad. It is a 100% hard counter. Charlie is useless when Finks' super is on the hot zone. All right, here we go. Game 2. Again, SKC is actually able to find a foothold pretty early here. Charlie is working the Finks, ends up taking him out with a super here. He's going to be breaking out of this in just a moment here. And the Hank ends up deleting him very quickly. Draco has hypercharge or super, but he's not going to use it right there. Barry supered in. I keep calling it hypercharge. Barry supered in, got deleted immediately. SKC, this is going a lot better for them now. Charlie's going to avoid shooting into this Fink super at all costs. See, this is the problem right there. It ends up just destroying any type of DPS she possibly has. She ends up taking the Draco out with the super there. Does good damage to him. Barry's going to dive in on the Barley. Barley is just going to be able to avoid him. He's going to do good damage. He's going to be able to do his area denial. 50% in favor of SKC at the moment. Charlie's trying to poke away at the Draco. Draco ends up going down to Barley at the last second there. And SKC is holding it down like champions right now. It is almost as lopsided as it was in the first game, but the other way around. Finks ends up going down on the left side. Barry and Draco are trying to find some foothold. They cannot do it. Hank is diving in. This is really where you want Hank to really start shining right now, is when you have control of the mid and Hank can sit in a aggro position and just a clinical domination. They learn from their mistakes and were able to bounce back in game 2. SKC adapted really well. Yep, I agree. Now, let's see if they run it back and they are able to repeat that second game. We are at match point right here. No matter who wins, we'll be moving on or going to the grand finals. But either way, this hot zone will end after this one. So SKC is able to get a foothold again. Unfortunately, the Finks super is down, so Charlie's going to have to be very patient here. As you can see, it is not a good combo for Charlie to shoot into that, but yeah, right now it is 20-11 in favor of SKC, and they have mid control, which is where not the position they want to be in. They do not want Hank to be able to sit in this aggro position and be able to do good damage from behind a wall. That is their nightmare, honestly. And now here comes the Draco with super. He's going to survive on 1 HP, but he's going to get cleaned up very quickly by that Charlie because she can just pump shots into him at will. 58-17%. BCC is starting to take control of the hot zone. This is where SKC might have a bit of a problem here trying to gain control back. Although they're just, I don't know what BCC is doing, but they're just letting SKC just take out their Draco, which is their big meaty tank, and just walk it right back in. They need to be able to be in the hot zone, but they are having a hard time doing that without their Draco. And now Draco is in a cocoon here. Barry is working the left side, trying to get some damage on the Barley, trying to take him out, because Barley is doing very good area control. I have not talked much about Barley, but Barley is just being nagging consistent damage onto the hot zone here. 82-47 at the moment. Charlie is trying to find some more foothold. Hank is walking up the map with the bubble in his mouth. He ends up landing a good shot on the Draco there. He can one-tap the Draco right now, but he is not able to turn and get it done. Charlie shooting into that Fink super. It is a nightmare for her, as always. And now Barley is working the middle again, trying to get some good damage again. It is 77-82. BCC is able to turn around that terrible start, and now we are all tied up. It is going to be a flat, a film finish. I don't know what the term I'm looking for is, but it is going to come down to the wire here. 91-85. They are both looking for some kind of semblance. Ooh, what a clutch Fink super right there to save him from the Barley attack there. And that is going to be game 93-100. BCC clutches it and holds off the clean sweep. GG. Photo finish. Thank you. When no one got me, I know Shadow got me. That was a crazy game. Those were crazy, man. It looked like that third set was going to be a repeat of the second set, and then somehow BC was able to dig deep and able to flip the script there. That Fink super at the end to avoid that Barley attack was something of beauty, man. That was so clutch. And I did not know Charlie got hard countered so bad by that Fink super. That Charlie, the things that Charlie does, or the things that Finks does to Charlie should be illegal. They should press charges on him for that. That was bad. They have heart, bro. Well, it is 2-1 now. They're gonna need to a lot more to complete the reverse sweep. Also, I want to point out, Hank continues to lose more games. People pick him, and he loses. All right, now we're going into Hideout Bounty. One of my more preferred bounty maps. I like this map a lot. I like that long-range brawlers are very viable in it. You can also, depending on the last pick, you can also go into an assassin. Throwers can also work. So we'll see what ends up happening here. This could be a more interesting comp than what we've seen previously. Bonnie's obviously very good here. Crow could work. Piper, always viable brawler. Bell, always a viable brawler. You could see Kenji's, you could see Edgar's, you could see something. You could see a Gray. Gray is possible here. Got to retire the Hank. I would love if people hung the Hank up and stop screaming from the rooftops that Hank is good, because I watch him lose in BCC all the time. Bonnie might get banned though. People have been wising up to Bonnie and have been banning her a lot more as the day's gone. All right, so we got Charlie, we got Jay Young, and we got Kaze bans. And on the other side, we got Jean, Jay Young, and Kaze. So Bonnie's on the table. Bonnie is possible. Bonnie could be a very good brawler here. She doesn't have the longest range in the world, but she does trade that off for some assassin potential. So we all know her hypercharge is nuts. Very good brawler. We'll see if they end up first picking Bonnie or not. Jam Young has been taken away from us. Feels bad, bro. There it is. Bonnie, first pick. Byron for the Bonnie? Oh, you mean like to pair with? It could happen. Angelo, pretty standard pick there for this map. Who mains Bonnie here? It's his draft. Z-Man. But Z-Man got banned. Z-Man was being weird. So we kicked him out. We booted him for the day. I only gave him a 30-minute timeout, but I figure if you give somebody a 30-minute timeout, that's more than enough time for them to leave. Why did he get banned? So he joined on one account, was speaking Russian, or I'm sorry, German. Then he joined on another account and then was telling his first account that he would blow his load in his face and was gooning to him. And then I banned the Z-Man account for talking to the other account that I didn't know was Z-Man's alt at the time. And then he talked with the alt and was like, why did you ban my main account? So then I banned the alt. What's with these people and all the accounts? I don't know, bro. I don't know. All right, we totally didn't talk about this draft at all, so we are looking at Angelo, Gus, Brock from BCC, and from SKC, we are looking at Gray and RT and Bonnie. So we did get our Gray pick. Unfortunately, if Gray wins, that defeats Pyros Goats BC Gaming. Watch party tomorrow? Possibly. No guarantee. But it's cool that you've been lurking, man. Appreciate it. I gotta look at what time it starts and talk with my wife about what we need to get done, because I have streamed 2 days in a row and today's stream has been a monster. We're almost 5 hours in. So as far as streaming tomorrow, we'll see how that ends up going. But Nate hooked me up. Thanks, man. All right, so let's get into this. Let's actually talk about the match going on. So right now, it is a 5-0 lead in favor of SKC. Right now, mid-control is pretty much even. It looks like Brock is trying to pick up a kill on the Bonnie. She's just trying to find her super. If she finds her super, I think she'll probably dive in on one of these brawlers. If she gets a hypercharge, it's definitely a double kill. Gray over on the right side. They ended up picking up a kill on the Gus, so that gives them an even bigger advantage there. Gray on the right side, he does have super, so he could dive in. Angelo's just trying to find a target for his 4K shot. He ends up hitting on the Bonnie there. Good for him, but unfortunately it's not enough to pick up a kill. Gray's got his super. He could pick up a kill over here. He gets a drag. Ooh, good drag from Gray on the Brock. That is a bit of a wild one there. Gus has a ghost shot, but I don't think it's going to really matter too much because... Ooh... Ends up getting a good kill on the Bonnie there. It did matter quite a bit, actually. It is 9-3 at the moment, though. It's a pretty commanding lead. I don't think they need to pick up 2 kills. Preferably, they need to get a kill on RT, and then any other brawler will do. That would give them the points they need to end up securing it. Bonnie's going in with a hypercharge. She ends up missing the stun, but she picks up another kill, and they get a whole team wipe there, 16-3. That is going to end it. SKC is going to take game 1. You got to set the entire day aside to watch these monthlies. Dude, it really does take forever. Oh shit, it really is my entire team's brawler set, isn't it? That's funny. We're almost done. Yeah, today we're almost done. If SKC cleans this up, we'll be almost done. All right, so Brock is working the right side against the RT here. He's trying to win lane. I think RT was the one that ended up clutching that game for them last time. Angelo is outranging the Gray pretty hard. Gray's just taking cover, trying to heal up a little bit. What the hell is that? My work is calling me. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Gentleman sweep. I wasn't even paying attention. I had to do work stuff. Honestly, I should just go in and fix it for him. That would be so funny. I just show up on my... I'd have to clock in and do it, but yeah. All right. Perfect bracket so far, chat. Perfect bracket. We're doing great. I just need Loud to win, and then we are cooking. That means we cooked today. We casted the whole thing. Casted my perfect bracket. Amazing, brother. I swear to God, Jam's gonna get me my first ace this entire year. That's funny as hell. I'm here to help. What are we 6-0 so far? I never remember if this doxes me or not if I go here. No, I don't think it does. I don't think it shows my email. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. We are in the grand finals. Almost perfect, bro. Do I get a bonus for perfect bracket? I should get a bonus. That would be dope. That'd be so dope. Make it happen, Supercell. I'm voting with Jam every single time from now on. I already explained my method to you, so you can already do it yourself. Of course, obviously, my method is not going to be perfect, but it's going off averages and statistics rather than just like, oh, I have a gut feeling about this and a gut feeling about that. Who knew all the years of gambling paid off? If only I was winning money for this, man. I gotta pay attention for a text from David Anderson. Those Beerus fries look so good, chat. Can you see this? Look at those fries, bro. Oh. Look at those fries, chat. Those fries are so good, chat. America, baby. Stop, it's 1 a.m. Don't make me hungry. What is that? Beerus Tacos fries. My friend sent me a picture of them. Everyone says loud, by the way, chat. Everyone's saying loud. I voted with the majority. Oh, fuck. What was that? Ow. Ow. Poor Jelly. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you, though. I saw my moment and I took it. Chat, when you get a girlfriend that you live with or a wife, if something happens and they ask you if you're good, always fuck with them and always act like you're in pain. Their reaction is priceless. The reaction is priceless, chat. I can't explain it, but it is always it'll always make me laugh when Jelly's like, "Are you good?" And I'm like, "Oh," and then she runs upstairs and she's like, "Is everything all right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." She doesn't appreciate it. And she's probably motherfucking me downstairs under her breath. But it's worth it. She's pregnant. Why are you making her run? She didn't run. Which is the funny part. But she would have if I did it one more time. I'm still awake. Let's play ranked. We don't have Sems, man. She's slowly walking. All right, best of 5. We need Loud to clutch it for us. SKC, you've done great up to this point, but we need you to falter now, SKC. I'm no longer an SKC fan. I am purely a Loud fan. My guy texting the women. He might be. He's like, hey, girly, I'm in the finals. Wish me luck. Kissy emoji. All I need is a little bit of your love to get me through, baby. We need SKC to throw? Yes. I got money on the line. I hope she breaks up with him. Oh, that's evil, bro. That's evil, bro. Maybe that's what that was. Just he was just like, damn it, and he walked off screen. Maybe she broke up with him. Maybe we just witnessed it live on the BSC South American Finals. How important is that ranked XP? It means everything, chat. I don't know these people, but you know what I do know? The next star drop could have something great in it. That was me catfishing him for 5 months. Just to break up with him so he loses this. It's all calculated, chat. Shadow's about to have a whole video like fucking Nikocado Avocado or whatever his fucking name is. I've been planning this for years. Always calculated. All right, we're opening up with Brawl Ball. That's an interesting one. 2 steps ahead. Exactly, that's what it was. Thank you, Wank. Thank you, Kank. Thank you, Wank. I knew you had me. When no one got me, I know Wank got me. 5-hour stream, chat. I think I deserve some likes on the stream for that. Make sure you leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Was 2 steps ahead, but I was 12 steps ahead. Yes, no ad. I ran one. Did I forget to run one? You know what? Thanks for reminding me, Dino. Yo, AR with the $10 dono. Thank you, AR. W's in chat for AR. What a Chad. Thank you, AR. You're the man. Dino, did you get another ad? Oh, shit. Did anybody else get an ad? It is crazy that Dino's the only one getting hit with these ads. My man, my guy. What is that shit, man? All right, let's talk about the game. We got Triple Dribble, Brawl Ball. We got Kaze, Kenji, and who's the other band? Larry and Lori. That's an interesting band for once, actually. Then we got Shade Band, Willow Band, and Cordelia's Band. First pick is going to be Lumi. 15-second ad, bro. It's crazy that you're the only one getting hit with the ads, bro. I feel bad. Should I run another one to see if it happens again? I kind of want to do it just for the memes. We'll see what happens the next time. Don't do it. No, I want Dino to enjoy the Brawl Ball games. What's one more? Do it for the aura. All right, we got Kit Mo. Chat, we're rooting for the blue team, not the red team. So inherently, I'm going to hate red team's draft way more because I just don't want them to win. I'm feeding your future child. Dude, that shit's 3 months away. That shit is like in 3 months. It's crazy. Time flies, man. All right, we got Frank and Stu for Loud. All right, I like that draft. I like that draft a lot. Let's see if they go tank on SK side, on SKC side. If they don't go with a tank, I'm going to be a little... Oh, what? What are... They just went Mortis into Stu and Frank. Bro, they just went Mortis into Stu Frank. What are they doing? Am I missing something? Because Stu's just going to run away from Mortis, and Frank is Frank. He's not going to be able to do shit to Frank. They're actually throwing. Dino, did you actually break up with them? Immediately hit by a great Lumi super. Or, I'm sorry, Lumi gadget. All right, Lumi is poking away at the Mortis over there. They have lost mid control, but they're not really. But Loud isn't really pushing too hard. Kit is dead. There's a man advantage. Mortis is trying to go after Frank. He ends up picking up the kill with the help of the Mo there. Lumi is just eating shots for the Kit. Oh, they actually don't end up scoring, which is actually kind of wild. Did I say Dino? I meant Shadow. My bad. I get mixed up. All right, so we are resetting. They are down, crunching down towards Loud's goal. Kit picks up a kill on the Lumi. 2-2 advantage. Ooh, Frank ends up surviving on the Kit. That's crazy. And he spun a little bit of BM there. We take those. Someone inting at Brawl Stars Esports would be insane. All right, Frank. Mortis going into the Frank. Again, not going to work out unless he has a little bit of team help, which he didn't have there. Frank ends up picking up 2 kills. Pretty nasty there. We need some broken walls from... Nope. I was going to say from Loud, we need some broken walls, but they don't end up taking it, which is a little interesting, especially considering Frank had super. Frank's got hypercharge. He's ready to go on that. He's going to stun this Mortis, and he is going to take him out. Kit ends up missing his hypercharge, which is actually kind of wild there, but doesn't really matter. He ends up getting deleted by the Frank anyway. If he lands it, maybe it works out better for him. Ooh. Good hypercharge dive in from the... Ooh, Frank missed the super. I was going to say good hypercharge dive in from the Mo. Kit is going to end up deleting the Frank there. They don't end up committing to trying to push a goal because of respawn times. Unfortunately, didn't line up perfect for them. The Frank used gadget. Oh, okay. Good idea. Good eye. Good eye. I missed that. Frank ends up not being able to pick up the kills. They're going to tie up this game with 17 seconds left. I don't know whose team I like a little bit better in overtime. I want to say maybe Loud, but because there's 2 melee brawlers, and Frank is technically ranged, so they have all ranged brawlers. Mo's going to dive in. He ends up pushing everybody off of the ball. So, oh, Mortis tried for the trick shot. He didn't end up clutching it, and he ends up getting deleted by Loud. Kai Dog is diving in with the hypercharge supers. He's going to super the ball in. Mortis ends up making the save. Frank is coming in with a hypercharge. He needs to get that super off. He needs to get the stuns. He ends up missing. He gets 1 stun, isn't able to secure the kill there. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. He ends up getting removed, but it doesn't matter. Loud ends up taking the game as it is anyway. Game 1 going to Loud. Yeah, that was pretty crazy there. Kai Dog spawning and moving right up the map, right into that dude's face, and then Frank missing most of his hypercharge super, and then not securing any kills from it. Had me a little worried there. but they were able to clean it up and get the dub. All right, game 2. They are trying to find some room on the left-hand side here. They got him pushed a little bit. Kit doesn't take advantage of his box. Dives in on the Stu. He ends up picking up the kill there. He's pretty much full HP. Frank is cleaning it up. He's got the ball. He's not... Oh, I was going to say he's not going to be able to score a goal here, and he ends up getting deleted. A bit of a wasted super there from the Frank, unfortunately, but he did have to try. Frank gets enough supers, so it doesn't really matter. Let's reset. All right, Kit's looking to make a jump. Mortis is trying to dive in on Firecrow. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Here he comes right now. Frank is going to move to help out Firecrow. Firecrow ends up not fully committing there. He ends up picking up the kill on Firecrow. Kai Dog and Adino are holding mid pretty well. They do have Hypercharged Frank ready to go. Stu is dodging all over the place. Hypercharged Frank is coming in. He's going to clear up all of the walls. It is open. Kit is in the goal, and he is able to block the shot. Unfortunately, they don't have enough damage to stop Frank right here, and they are going to pick up an easy goal right there. All right, Frank is... All right, I'm totally lost right now. I got to get my bearings here. All right, so Kai Dog is able to move the ball off the map. He ends up getting a kill on Mortis here. Unfortunately, he's in a very bad position. He's in the wide open. He only has 900 HP. Ends up getting deleted by SKC from the back end, and now it is a 3-on-2 right now. Kit is going to dive onto Lumi here. Frank kills the Kit, but Lumi goes down with him, so it's an even trade. Frank is going to try to super. He ends up getting the super on the Mortis and is able to stop any pressure that is on them. They corner the ball, and they're going to move with the map. I think they're just going to try to play defensive here for the last 30 seconds. Try to walk away with an easy dub here, but we'll see what ends up happening. There's still plenty of Brawl Ball to go here. Got to remember, this is a highly mobile team. They could end up flipping the game with 1 or 2 easy kills here. Frank ends up picking up a kill on the left-hand side there. Lumi's going nuts. Kai Dog is going crazy on the Stu, and they end up getting a full team wipe, and the game is over. There is 7 seconds left. There is no coming back now. Yeah, I'm so focused and not even processing the gameplay. I feel like I'm doing a decent job. All right, Loud picks up that first game. Pretty easy. You're doing great. Nice. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie, it's very draining though. I see why they take shifts doing this, because it is a lot. It is a lot to focus and talk at that quick. I'm gonna be tired after this stream, chat. Where's Sorty when I need him? Actually fun like last time? Sweet. They shift and have 2 commentators. I'm just doing this all by myself, man. I'm just out here doing it by myself. Everybody scored. Everybody contributed. Dude, my cat is yelling for his food. I can hear Jelly downstairs making the food, and my cat's yelling for it. And the way he's yelling sounds just like the way Jelly yells Luna's name. And I thought I heard Jelly in the distance yelling for Luna like there was a problem, and it freaked me out. Yes, cat. Pretty sure Luna heard her name and now she's whining at the bottom of the stairs because I've been upstairs for 5 hours. Poor doggo. She misses me. All right, chat. We're getting into... I didn't even see what game this is. What game? What set it is? What mode are we playing? What are we doing? Who am I? What's my name? All I know is Brawlcast. All right, we are drafting now. It is going to be Bell's Rock Grand Finales. Knockout. Knockout? All right. Bell's Rock. That's the one with the X or with the open area in the middle, right? And then, like, corner rocks. Can Loud 3-0 so I can sleep? That would be nice. I would love to end stream a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, I think it'll be a gentleman sweep or 3-2. I think 3-2 is a little bit more likely. I'm pooped right now, I won't lie. You guys are going to leave me, and I'm going to be just doing this by myself. All right, so they've banned Ollie, they've banned Gray, they've banned Jay, and then they've also banned Angelo. Tick is first pick. Okay, interesting. Gene and Kit. I'm not leaving till this ends. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The funny thing is, I still have to do my challenge with AR, which is wild. They banned my brawlers. So that means after this, I have to play Brawl Stars. I gotta know if I got the ace, man. If we got the ace. All right? Don't forget who picked those for you. Don't forget. They go Brock. All right, I love to see it. I love me a Brock play. Jam draft. So far, yeah. So far, yeah. RT, second pick. RT's great for locking out assassin brawlers if you're worried they're going to go with any assassins. They banned Gray. I'm in shambles. Bonnie, pretty standard pick there. Gus. Okay, so we're just focusing on very standoffy, very pokey brawlers. They don't really have a ton of burst damage on Loud side, so I wouldn't be shocked if they go with some kind of assassin or something like that. You've gotten the ace every monthly, Jam. I need this. I don't think I've gotten it every monthly. Last monthly, I didn't. Last week, I didn't. I've gotten one ace, but I didn't actually submit it, so it didn't count. I normally do pretty good, though. I normally get 4 or 5 wins for sure. You can pencil me in for 4 or 5 good picks. All right. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So we are just poking away at the beginning here. Brock did open up the middle of the map somewhat, so he's going to hold down mid lane here. Adino, he gets hit pretty early. He needs to heal up a little bit. Kai Dog is just poking away on the RT just to see. Now, if this does come down to the very end, RT can have a big advantage because of his super. So if they do have that, I was going to say, if they do have that super available towards the end game, that will be very powerful for them. Normally, this map doesn't come down to that, though. Hi, Jelly.
Hey,
Dinner's going to be ready? Sweet. All right, so RT goes down, Gus goes down. Bonnie tried to dive in. He ends up getting deleted, and SKC ends up cleaning it up. What? Why is my quality like 12p? Okay, now we're back. All right, Kai Dog, he is poking away. Tick is doing his thing. Firecrow's doing his thing. The map is totally opened up at this point. Everybody takes advantage of that except for Tick. That's a bit unfortunate for them, but it is what it is. All right, so SKC is backing up. They have given up mid control for the most part. Kai Dog did take some good chip damage from the Brock. Brock is locked in. He is trying to hit some shots, but he ends up missing everything. Now RHZ is coming down the lane. They're about to basically switch aggro positions. Now everybody's backing up. You got a hypercharged Tick coming down the left side. They're trying to 2v1 the Piper in the middle there. They end up picking up the kill on the Piper. Man advantage now. They end up trading out the Bonnie. Unfortunately, Bonnie didn't get anything for that. Brock's going to die to the smoke there. RT is hypercharged. He's coming in. He's going to pop the hypercharge super right now. It is a bullet hell shooter out there, but it ends up ending. And here comes RT chasing Kai Dog into the smoke, and he ends up dying for it. Round 2 Loud. All right. Reset. Game 3. Game point. We got 2 people on the left side poking away at the Piper. Piper ends up getting some nice shots on Kai Dog. Isn't able to secure the kill. They're going to back up and heal a little bit. Kai Dog still trying to find the room. Fire Crow has hypercharge, no super. He needs his super to be able to do anything with it. He does have super in hand now. He is ready to go. He is online. Kai Dog is getting pressed here. Oh my god, Kai Dog gets deleted. Fire Crow's jumping in. He picks up the stun. He gets the kill on RT. 2-2 right now. And Fire Crow gets back into the cannon. He is now tanky and can survive a couple of shots here. Adino is going to be poking away a little bit over here on the Piper. She is eating shots. She's trying to move up the map. She gets hit again. She can only take 1 or 2 more of these tick shots, and she gets deleted. It is a 2v1 now. And there is a tick head coming down the lane for the Brock. That is going to end it. Loud takes the game. Jam's children want to sleep. Dude, Jelly just finished dinner for me, too. We got to finish this, though. We're almost done. It could, in theory, be 1 more set. W loud. All right. Game 2. Round 1. We haven't had any lane switches. We are still running the exact same lanes that we were running before. Piper is working the left side, Brock in the middle, RT on the right, and they are just trying to poke away, trying to figure out where they want to end up landing shots. Unfortunately, Kai Dog goes down. He has been deleted by the Piper. Piper also picks up a kill on the tick. It is a 3v1 right now. Fire Crow is just trying to find his super. He'll probably end up throwing as soon as smoke is out and able for him to kill himself on. He doesn't want to feed super here in this position. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to be possible for him. He's backing up. Again, like I said, they don't want to feed super here. He's going to wait for the smoke to clear so that he can end up trying to kill himself without feeding super. He's actually going back up the map. That is a little bit crazy, in my opinion. I can't believe he is actually trying to do that. Again, like I said, you wouldn't want to feed super normally here. I don't know really what he's doing, but it is what it is. 560, and yeah, obviously, unless you have the best dodging in the world, like our friend Eric's, you will not be able to dodge all of those shots like that. So we're going to reset. We are now in round 2. All right, so Gus ends up going down again. Piper has hypercharge. She is going nuts here. She ends up getting 1 kill, I think it was. But anyway, it is what it is. She did land a couple of shots. Fire Crow goes down, and this looks like it's going to be an easy, clean game from SKC. Round 1, game, round over, game over. Kai Dog existed for a total of 5 seconds. I know, I looked away for chat to look at chat, and it was over. All right, we are going to match point right now, or, you know, round point, whatever. No lane changes here. Everyone likes their strategy for the most. Oh, actually, you know what? Kai Dog and Fire Crow switch lanes. So let's see if that ends up working out for them. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it actually works out for them. Fire Crow gets deleted by the Piper on the left side. Kai Dog's getting 2v1 on the right-hand side. There's no way he survives this. He ends up getting supered by the Brock. He ends up dodging all the Brock shots. That's actually insane. He actually ended up surviving it. I can't believe it. All right, Kai Dog moving to the left side. Brock moved to the left side. Piper's on the right. Tick is on the right. And we are basically at a reset at this point. I no longer need to talk as fast as I was. Kai Dog dodging all of the shots. Piper jumping backwards, trying to make some space, trying to open up the map a little bit. She is now eating all of the tick shots that she can find. She is very hungry for these tick shots. He's not able to pick up the kill, unfortunately. Here comes the tick head coming for the Brock. Piper ends up deleting it. Unfortunately, the Brock is so low, but they can't pick up the kill on him. The Brock is so low, they end up getting the kill on him. Here it comes. Piper can get 3 tapped, and it is over. B. Anyway, GG. All right, next round. Now, we have seen Loud pick up the first round and not lose the game, or not win the game, so we'll see how this ends up going here for them. No, actually, I lie. SKC ended up winning both rounds the first time. Or, both rounds the second game. All right, so SKC gives up mid early. They are trying to get back some foothold. No kills on the board yet. Fire Crow, no super in hand. They do have a super from the tick, so we could see a tick head coming out here, but it would be very unlikely. Fire KR is at 500 HP. Someone could pick up a kill on him. Here comes a hypercharged tick head. It does pick up the kill on the RT. It is a 3v2 right now. KR is super low, and Tick can't find the kill. Tick cannot find the kill. Bonnie ends up picking up the kill, and it is a 3v1 right here. RHZ is fighting for his life. He hypercharged, jumps away, but he ends up getting killed by Kai Dog. GG's for that. Round over. 2-0. Loud. Woo! Bro made Tick look skillful. Tick is skillful. You just don't understand, all right? You wouldn't understand. Kai Dog getting deleted in the second game, in the second set of games, definitely hurt them a lot. I need that big jug of water, man. I'm fucking thirsty, brother. My mouth is so dry. 5-hour stream. Constant talking. One step ahead for bed. We need one more clean sweep from Loud here. I'm liking our odds for the ace. I'm liking our odds for the ace, chat. We're getting there. For the sake of my sleep schedule, I beg Loud, just sweep. I know, I would like to go hang out with my wife now. Trumpet? Trumpet? You don't want to hang out with us for another 3 sets? Not really. I would like to go eat dinner with my wife. I don't know if she's waiting on me or not. A clean gem grab sweep here would be ideal for us. You guys need to go to bed. I need to hang out with my wife. Me and Shadow just want to sleep. Jam, read us a bedtime story. You mean my sweet, sultry voice commentating about the BSC isn't going to lull you to sleep? That's a bit upsetting, not gonna lie. Yes, read us a story. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Jam, and he predicted that Loud would win the South American Finals in BSC. He came so close, but unfortunately, it took too long, and he ended up ending stream before he could find out who actually ended up winning. I'm kidding. All right, chat. We are starting our picking and banning phase right now. Let's see. Let's get into this. Let's talk about what they're going to do here. All right, the bans are in. We got a Lumi ban, we got a Cordelius ban, we got a Tara ban. We also have Lily, Charlie, and Crow bans. I slept during farming and Clash of Clans, right? Yeah, you should be good to go, man. You don't need any more sleep. You already slept during the stream. 5.5 hours. Jesus Christ, bro. This is probably my longest stream since the 10-hour stream. All right, first pick's going to be a Max. Interesting. Little off meta there. We'll see how that ends up working out for them. Have we seen SKC take Max before? I know we've seen Max today. You got the energy to stay awake for another 3 sets, Dino. All right, 3, 2, 1. Pick is in, baby. Let's go. We got a Draco first pick. I love that first pick. It can get countered, but it ends up. But it's always a good pick. You can always do good damage, so we'll see what happens. I don't even know who I voted for anymore, Jam. Just end it. Who's winning? Right now, Loud's up 2-0. And we're about to go into gem grab. Bonnie, solid pick here. I like it. Bonnie can be either your mid or your lane. Can work either way. They go Ashe Kit. Oh, that's a nasty combo right there. Ashe Kit, nasty combo. This can work pretty good, but you do end up surrendering an entire lane with this combo in gem grab. So it's not always safe, but it can work pretty good. Are you good? What? Oh, Jelly got attacked by a scorpion in Animal Crossing. And she screamed. All right, last pick. I think they need to either go with an anti-healer, which Crow is banned. So, oh, Buzz. Ooh. That's a first. We haven't seen Buzz all day, but, you know, Loud has played so solid, I'm not going to doubt any of their brawlers. Buzz is a bit of a wild pick, but we'll end up seeing what happens here. Jelly doing the reverse on Jam. She would never. She's too respectful. I, on the other hand, I am not. All right, getting into the game. You know, gem grab always opens up pretty slow. Everyone's going to stack the left side, which is a little bit wild, acting like they're playing Brawl Ball or something like that. We got SKC. He's boxing out the Crow. Kit actually jumps on Max's back. Max pops a super. They're going to push Fire Crow as hard as they can. Everybody is like on the opposite sides of the map at the moment. Oh, Bonnie's diving in. Kit ends up picking up a kill, but he ends up going down himself to the Bonnie. Awesome. Awesome plays from the Bonnie. 6-0 lead for Loud right now. They have control on the right side, but not on the left. Loud, that being SKC, they are backing out of lane. They do get a good jump onto the Draco, and now Kai Dog is going off on the Buzz. He picks up 2 kills and damn near kills SKC as well. SKC, RHZ as well, but he doesn't end up picking it up. RHZ ends up giving his super, but they don't really take advantage of the speed mode. They need one singular gem to be able... Oh, Kai Dog's going in. He ends up picking... Nope, not picking up a kill. Ooh, Fire Crow is lucky that landed on him and not on Adino. Anyway, Fire Crow goes down. Adino picks up the gem. The gem count has restarted. They just need to hold on for dear life here. Kit is jumping in. He does have super. They need to watch out for this. They need to get rid of the Kit as quickly as possible. He ends up missing his jump. Oh my god, Adino is jumping away. He jumped into the Max, but he didn't end up getting punished for it, and that is game. Set 1, we are at match point now, chat. Match point. This would, if Loud wins, this would secure our ace for the day. All right. So they have switched sides. They are now stacking the right side instead of the left. Fire Crow is trying to find some foothold here. He's going to go... Nope, he ends up not going down here. I thought for sure he was going to die. He was very low HP. Bonnie's diving in on the Max, which is kind of wild. Max and Kit end up picking up a kill on Fire Crow over there on the left-hand side. Kai Dog goes in on the Ashe, ends up picking up a kill, but he is severely damaged, and we are now looking for a reset here. It is 4-0 right now in favor of SKC. SKC has given up the mid control, though. There are 3 gems, basically evening up the score at this point. Kit misses his jump there. Fire Crow's going crazy on the Draco. He ends up picking up 2 kills there with a super, and then Kai Dog cleans up, stealing the gems. He's got 3 gems in hand. Adino has hypercharge. He is ready to dive. Let's see if he ends up taking advantage of that. He could go after the Kit right now, but he's not going to do that. He's going to back out. I think he's going to jump away. There's no way he can deal with these rats all by himself. Kai Dog's going crazy on the left-hand side. He ends up picking up a kill on the Kit. He ends up picking up a kill. Oh, he almost had the Max as well, but he ends up going down to the Ashe. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. Right now, the score is 7-4. My voice is gone. All right, Adino is getting Kit on, but he ends up avoiding the Kit jump, which is actually kind of crazy. I didn't know you could do that. That was wild. I was for sure he was latched and dead. Fire Crow on the left-hand side has hypercharge. He is going crazy. He ends up picking up a kill on the Ashe. He ends up going down, not able to get out of there with the gems, but it doesn't really matter. They have mid control. They have gem advantage, and they just need one more gem to spawn to start the countdown. They end up giving up mid-control. All the gems are in the upper left-hand corner for SKC. I don't know how many gems are over there, but there is a lot, and they are just sitting there waiting for someone to pick them up. Firecrow ends up landing a hypercharge super onto Draco. Loud is trying their hardest to be able to get their foothold back into this game. They have given up mid-control. Bonnie picks up a gem. He jumps away, and now we have countdown. Red team is going to pick up the gems in the left corner to start their countdown, and it is a tie game, 11-11. Somebody needs to pick up a kill. Somebody needs to reset their counter. Somebody needs to pick up a gem. Right now, countdown is in favor of Loud, but it doesn't really matter if they don't have control of the gem mine. It is a bit unfortunate. Kai Dog is going to try to take down the Ash here. He's going to end up going down himself. Ash is very low. Oh my god. Kit jumps in on Draco. He ends up picking up a kill here. Bonnie has hypercharge. He's diving in. He misses the jump. That is going to be it. There's no way they get a reset counter here. 7, 6 seconds left. Draco has hypercharge, or has super, but it's not enough. They don't end up getting a reset counter, and we are going to double game point. Oh, fuck. That was a lot. My voice is losing. My eyes are burning. Oh my god, man. I just need Loud to win this. I can't. This stream is taking forever, brother. Missed hyper. Yeah, that felt bad. If he had gone to the right, I get it though. He can't see where the Ash is. We can. So he was thinking Ash would keep moving backwards, so that's why he jumped up so far. All right, everybody's stacked on the right-hand side right now. They do end up trading a couple of kills here, but nothing like major. It is 2v2 right now. Kai Dog's respawning. Ends up killing all of the rats as he comes up. Unfortunately, Firecrow went down, and now Adino is backing off. Right now, gem advantage is in favor of SK. They have all the gems, 5-1 right now. Kai Dog picks up a kill on Kit. He does not have super, but he is big and menacing. He is trying to charge his super off just being around. Ash is going to go down here on the right-hand side. No, he's not. Actually, I lied. It did not work out that way. Kai Dog went down to the Kit. Dino is going to pick up a kill on the Kit. He does have super and hypercharge in hand. He uses the super to end up getting back into the cannon. Don't leave us, brother. Wank, you're leaving me? Bro. It's all right, man. I understand. It's getting late. Oh, man. Oh, man. SKC ended up getting countdown while I was looking away. They need to reset countdown. They need to get aggro. They need to get... Oh, my God. Kai Dog has hypercharge. He missed the pull. Kai Dog missed the pull. Oh, Bonnie misses the hypercharge jump. They're going crazy right now with the missed hypercharges. Unfortunately, that is how the game ends. SKC ends up getting one set picked up. We are going to the next round. We are now 2-1. Woo! Man, I was for sure after that first set, Loud had that locked in. They looked just like the better team in that first set, and SKC ended up digging deep and digging their heels in and not surrendering. Bro, we were at match point. They had 2 opportunities to end it, and that hurts, bro. They're doing this on purpose? Possibly. They need to up those ratings. We gotta up those numbers, chat. Up those numbers. We're going on a 6-hour stream, fellas. I don't know. I think Adino played awesome. I think Kai Dog played awesome. Their Ash Prosy played great. The dodges from Max were solid, man. I mean, SKC just played phenomenal there, man. Like to come back from being down that close, you know what I mean? They were 1 game away from losing the entire thing, man. So to come back and dig deep and lock in like that, good for them. But now we are in the skill-based mode, hideout bounty, and we'll see what ends up happening here. At this point, 24-hour stream, might as well. Please no reverse sweep. I'm not streaming for 24 hours. I want to hang out with my wife. I want to go eat some steak dinner, bro. All right, I need Loud to lock in here. I need Loud to end this game. Come on. Complete my ace. Complete my bracket. I think Loud will lock in here. I think they got this one. Bounty kill base mode seemed to be a good advantage for them. They did really good in knockout, and now we're in Bounty, which is like knockout with a little extra steps. All right, so our bans are gonna be Ollie, Bell, and Gus, as well as Bonnie, Jean, and Kit. Has Jean always been banned? Because I feel like Jean is not like super meta right now. But I mean, I guess you don't want Jean to get super and then to pull you at the last second and secure kill and end the game. All right, Kaze is going to be first pick. We've been at this for 5 hours, bro. We're going on 6 hours. We're at 5 hours and 40 minutes, brother. I'm not going to lie. I'm tired of being up here. I'm tired of talking to you guys. Not that I don't like it, but 5 hours is a lot. I didn't realize I was committing to the whole thing, but we've come this far. We can't end it now. All right, RT, solid pick here. Deters assassins, deters tanks, has good range. We all know how I feel about RT at this point. I've talked about it enough. Jay Young, bit of an interesting pick here. Not that he's a bad brawler or anything like that, but he does struggle with range. So if they go double sniper or something here, Jay Young could be in trouble. Jam Young. Angelo. All right. So the prophecy is foretold. There's a range brawler right there. Angelo, one of the longest ranges of the game. High damage. If you can land your shots, he's an amazing brawler. But other than that, You know, if you put Jam on this brawler, it's you're done for. You're cooked. Forget it. Just chalk it up as an L. He's not going to do any damage. This is a Jam. This is a Jam brawler right here. All right. So let's see. Now, one thing I'm noticing, they are a bit susceptible to some burst damage. So you could see something like Kenji or something. It would be a bit risky because Kai Dog could handle that. I think you might go something a little bit more safe here. Something like Amber could work because, you know, similar range to Byron, can burn down the Kaze if she tries to dive on you. We'll see what ends up happening here. They go Gray. All right. Kaze is going to need to avoid the RT, but she can eat other than that. And, yeah. I don't love the Jay Young pick here. I don't understand it. He doesn't have enough range to really take advantage. He's going to be outranged by 2 out of the 3 of these brawlers, and he doesn't have the burst damage to save himself from Kaze. Jay Young is definitely a weak link for SKC here, in my opinion. All right, so Kaze was able to scoop the blue star, so advantage so far to Loud. They are giving up mid right now, which is a bit unfortunate. You don't normally want to see that. Firecrow is trying to find some room here. He doesn't know where to go in. He needs a little bit of chip damage before he fully commits. He's going to go after the Jay Young. He ends up picking up the kill on the Jay Young, and he gets away. They did end up taking down one person, Adino. They ended up taking down the Byron, so it is 2-3 right now, but they still have their 1-star advantage thanks to that blue star. And, yeah, since they're backed up into their spawn, I would say SKC has the control advantage, and it makes it very easy for them to pick up a kill with something like a good gray pull or something like that. Firecrow switches geisha forms. He's in his ninja form now. And he is trying to find some room here. He switches back to geisha form. He's going to ambush 2 brawlers here. Nope. Oh, they pick up 2 kills here. It's 6-3 now. And now the Ernest is on Loud to end up flipping the game. 6-8 right now. Loud needs to pick up a couple of kills here to be able to secure the win. Oh, they get 2 kills there. It's 11 to 11. Blue Star advantage to Loud. 25 seconds left. The Kaze had a very nice super there to pick up a kill on 2 brawlers, I believe it was. One was definitely the Gray. I watched that proc. Ooh, the RT Hypercharge ends up getting some good kills. They have the Blue Star. They're backing out. There's no way that they're going to make a comeback. SKC takes the first game. Blue Star advantage 13 to 13. Feels bad, man. Come on, Loud. Lock the fuck in, Loud. End it. Whew. This is crazy. This is insane. We are witnessing history, people. And we don't want to. We wanted this to end. All right, game 2. Starting out very much the same as game 1. Jae Young is going into damage mode. Kaze ends up picking up a kill on Jae Young, but unfortunately they trade that out with a kill on Angelo. Angelo is going to be coming up the map. He's got a fully charged shot. He's aiming it. He's trying to land an attack. What do you mean reconnecting, trying to be patient? What the hell? All right, we're back. 3 to 2 advantage Loud right now. They need to pick up at least 1 more kill to be comfortable. And they're giving up mid control very easily right now. Angelo goes down 4 to 3 right now. Loud. Firecrow's trying to cut off their escape route right now. Firecrow switches forms into ninja form. He can super onto them and get very close. It'll be interesting to see what he ends up doing here. He ends up just using the geisha form super so they can't see outside of what's going on. And now Firecrow is pushing on the left side. He ends up getting pulled and killed. It is unfortunately 7 to 3 now. They need some good kills. It's not out of the realm of possibility that they win yet, but they need to get a kill on Jae Young now, and it needs to happen very quickly. SKC dives in. He ends up picking up another kill. It is 9 to 6 now. They need a 3-star advantage. Again, Jae Young will win them the game if they can pick up the kill on that and get away with it. Kai Dog is looking for any angle to be able to land a shot here. Byron, same thing. Oh, Firecrow dives in. He ends up picking up the kill, but unfortunately he ends up going down himself. It is now 12 to 10, 14 to 10. Blue Star advantage. And that seems like it's going to be it. We are going to a game 5 unless something crazy happens here. And it is not 16 to 14. 9, 8. Wait, maybe we flip. It doesn't appear like it's going to happen. Everybody, no, there's, and that is it. Yep, GG. We're going to game 5. The Jam Fam draft is just too powerful. There's nothing Loud can do. We are going to game 5. Game point, match point. After being down 2-0, SKC is locking the fuck in. They are not going down without a fight. They are trying their hardest to secure a win and secure a monthly final or a grand finals for the final month of the season. Of course, we go to step 5. I know, true. Couldn't be a sweep, man. Couldn't be a gentleman's sweep. It is now going to be an actual game. I knew this was going to be close. I voted with my heart. I think Loud can still win. They just need to really lock in. It seems like these last 2 games have just barely gotten away from them. That gem grab game was crushing, and I understand being reeling from that after being up so close to being able to finish. I mean, they were at one point almost securing the win in that second game, but unfortunately they ended up choking it away. And then they got stomped in Bounty. It's 3 a.m. I feel you, man. It's almost 7. It's almost 8 p.m. for me. Going on a 6-hour stream, man. We're 10 minutes off of a 6-hour stream. Well, it can't go much longer. We got up to 3 more games left to commentate, and then that'll be it. Win or lose. We're coming to the end of this stream, chat. Anybody get an ad? I ran an ad. We're going to end it on Hot Zone. Yes! AR! Dino got the ad. I'm not gonna lie, chat. My mouth hurts from talking too much. This shit fucking sucks. Did you run an ad? Yeah, I ran one. Sorny needs to wake the fuck up and commentate. We need Jelly to take over. I thought she was going to join us for a bit, but she ended up not wanting to do it. She's playing Animal Crossing. It's fine. If you're going to do a 6-hour stream, you might as well make some fat bands along the way. I'll let you know how much me running ads ended up making us today, but we made $15 between AR and Kank, which feels good. Shout out to AR and Kank for the donos, members, super chats. Then we ran some ads. The ads will probably be like $1 at most. It won't be a lot. But I figure I have to do the mentality of a big streamer if I'm ever going to be there, you know? Like if I was a big streamer and I was running ads like this on a 6-hour stream, I'd make some fat bands. A whopping nice $1. Hey, every dollar counts, all right? All right, we got a Finks first pick. Finks is very good in Hot Zone, and Loud is taking him, so I love to see that. Oh, by the way, our bands are going to be B, Bonnie, Kit, as well as Crow, Kaze, and Lumi. Ring of Fire. That's Dino's Brawler right there. Dino got his Mecha Finks yesterday. So proud of him. Dedication and hard work pays off, man. Charlie. Charlie is a wild pick after what we saw the last time Charlie went into Finks. SK was the same ones that did that too, right? Am I wrong? Is that not like a crazy thing to do? Like you miss your shot and your attack's gone for an hour? No, it's a different map. We're on Ring of Fire now. The last time it was Dueling Beetles. All right, Draco. Draco is very good in Hot Zone for sure. All right, Meg. Meg's a good pick. I don't know if I love it into the Draco. They need like an anti-tank, something to burn down the Draco. Charlie doesn't really have... I mean, they already have Charlie's hard counter in Finks. Draco going to be a big problem. That's why I'm saying they need like Amber would work really well here. Amber would burn down Draco pretty good. And they go Barry. That's not what I wanted to see, bro. Not on this map for sure. Oh, God. You know what? We got to be loud supporters. We got to be proud and loud. Let's go. W loud. Lock it in, chat. It's not looking good. SKC actually might win. I was thinking Byron. Get loud, chat. Get loud. They end up locking Lou. That's a pretty good draft from SK. All right, let's see how this goes. 2 to 3 games of Hot Zone. Let's see how they do. Roll up them sleeves, baby. Get into it, Adino. I need you, sir. I need you. Kai Dog, get it in there. Fuck you, RHZ. We don't need you. I hope your iPad breaks. What is that Meg skin? That's a crazy skin. All right, so Meg is in the zone right now. just chipping away, doing damage. We got Fire Crow healing up the Meg, doing a little bit of damage himself. Fire Crow's going to get super. He used it to heal Meg. Meg got frozen, unfortunately, and then there's a Lu super down, so Meg is out of her mech now. And meanwhile, on the left side, Prosy is dominating the Finks. Finks is now on the zone. There is a super that from Finks that is on the zone that can slow down the Charlie a little bit. Right now, SKC has the advantage. It is a pretty close game, but SKC has their foothold in the hot zone. They are going to need a little bit. Loud is going to need a little bit to get it back, and they are back in it. Hypercharge from Barry to heal up everybody. We love to see it. And there is a hypercharge from Lu himself, freezing everybody. And SKC is now in total control of the hot zone. Kaidog is the only one to survive that wipe there. Kaidog is backing up now. He's out of his mech, unfortunately. He's going to need a couple shots to land to get back into it. He does have super to get into his mech now. And he is just going to go in. No hypercharge or anything like that. He's just going to poke away. They need to get into the zone. They're losing 65 to 47 at the moment, and it is not looking very pretty. But Meg is in a super aggressive position. Unfortunately, the team is not able to hold it down, and it is getting kind of desperate now. We are losing advantage pretty quickly here. 70 to 53 is currently the score, and it is getting more dire by the minute. Right now, Meg is down, respawning right now. Fire Crow gets frozen and gets burned down by the Draco. 92 to 57. This is about all she wrote for the first round of Hot Zone, and it could end up being the reverse sweep if we see another SKC Hot Zone win. No shot. I stayed up till 2 a.m. and Loud doesn't even win, bro. When I said they reverse sweep, I was joking. Kank, who do you have winning the finals anyway, Loud? What the shut? Buffering every 5. Am I buffering? I have dropped 6,000 frames, but my is my Wi-Fi shitting out finally at the end of the stream. All right, chat, let's lock in. Is it the game? It's me buffering, right? Good on my end. Feels bad. All right. Right now, SKC. SKC has advantage right now. It is 11 to 30 at the moment. We have Adino trying to gain control of the mid. He backs out, tries to reload, and right now Draco is coming down the left-hand side with super. He's doing a ton of damage, going crazy, and he ends up backing out before he ends up securing any more kills than the one he got. Now, Fire Crow is playing Ring Around the Rosie with that wall, and he is just trying to do all the damage he can, healing up as much as he can. Unfortunately, both his teammates go down on the right-hand side thanks to that Draco. Draco is hard carrying this matchup, it looks like, in my eyes, and unfortunately, I don't think Loud is going to be able to get control at all. It was a bad draft. It was a bad skill performance here, and it looks like SKC is going to win the world, or not the world finals, but the monthly finals, and that is all she wrote, chat. We stayed up all this time, we streamed all this long to lose in the last set of our bracket. But it was fun. Nice long stream. It feels good, man. And yeah, we went 5 for 6. Not bad, not bad. We taking those. I'm never getting the ace. Hey man, we take those. You know, it's not the end of the world. We did pretty good. So our predictions are as follows. We got all the semis done. We got all the quarters done. Or we got all the quarters done. We got all the semis done. And we lost in the grand finals. So we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 7. So close, chat. So close. Congrats to SKC for destroying my bracket and my ace. So proud of them. I'm going to give it to RHZ. That's my opinion. Proxy ends up winning because he was the Draco, but yeah. All right, chat, that's going to do it for today. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. This was a nice long stream today, and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to talk tomorrow, truthfully. Anyway, I don't think we're going to make it too much long. I don't think we're going to have any like sweet goodbyes. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. You guys are the best. You guys are goats. Thank you for staying up so late. If I stream tomorrow, obviously I'll ping Discord. If not, it is what it is. I will see you guys pretty soon, though. All right, GG's. Thank you. Bye-bye. Get some sleep. Later.